Welcome to the CFS Esports, the top competitive crossfire esports scene in the world. Last year, the CFS Esports was able to celebrate the 10th anniversary successfully. The CFS Esports has been able to develop continuously with your love and interest for the past 10 years. In this context, this year's CFS Esports will bring adventurous changes to the scene to provide a more competitive ecosystem throughout the year and serve immersive experiences to global fans. Let's check out the 2024 roadmap, which will be packed full of remarkable changes. Firstly, the 2 seasons of the Regional Pro Leagues will pan out starting from January to August, respectively. CFPL, CFBL, CFWL, and CFVL. Also, Masters will be held in regions with outstanding potential. In particular, the point system will be newly introduced across the Regional Pro Leagues. Each Regional Pro League will have its own point system according to the league's characteristics. The points accumulated throughout the year will determine the qualification to the global major tournaments, so the competitiveness of each match will be more intense than ever. The CFS APAC series, which had its successful debut in 2023, will continue this year. Divided into 2 seasons, 3 regions will go against each other to define which team will be the strongest team of each season. A massive change in the CFS Invitational has been made this year. The CFS Invitational decided to expand its global coverage by adding the Asian regions within the structure. By expanding its scale, the CFS Invitational has been newly positioned as a global tournament of the CFS Esports. After finishing the 2 seasons of the Regional Pro Leagues, the first global major tournament, the CFS Summer Championship, is ready to kick off in August. We expect to witness more interesting scenes in the tournament since the number of participating teams has been increased compared to last year. Teams that have the top combined points in both seasons from the Regional Professional League will be eligible to participate, which means consistency throughout the seasons will be essential, and the honor of participation will be even greater. Furthermore, the champion region will receive an additional seed for the CFS Grand Finals. Fiercer competition is expected since huge benefits have been added this year. Above all, the most important change is the process of heading to the CFS Grand Finals. The CFS Regional Finals will be the final step to qualifying to the CFS Grand Finals. However, starting from this year, we proudly introduce a new preliminary tournament, the CFS Regional Qualifiers. Besides China, the CFS Regional Qualifiers is applied in 3 regions: Vietnam, EU MENA, and Brazil, where top teams will advance to the CFS Regional Finals. Qualification for the CFS Regional Qualifiers and the CFS Regional Finals will be based on teams' accumulated points from their respective league point system. We look forward to seeing the massive competitiveness for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals qualification starting from September. So good luck and have fun to all the teams in advance. Finally, for the CFS 2024 Grand Finals, the number of participating teams will increase compared to last year, so this year will be full of scenes that we don't want to miss. The next change is the prize pool. The seasonal prize pool for the CFS APAC series and for the Regional Pro Leagues will all increase to $100,000. And the global event, the CFS Invitational, has also increased its prize pool to $100,000. We expect these changes to provide a deeper, immersive experience to all players and fans. The CFS Esports has now started a new step towards its 20th anniversary, leaving the 10th anniversary behind. In the middle of the winds of change, which team will show a steady performance this year? And will the teams be able to become a warrior that can twist the fates? Get ready for the CFS Esports and be with us in 2024.
be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. All game as you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Zhao and he makes it look easy. Every way, shape and form. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3 1v1s for a team that we said had the best team play.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advance to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifier. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
Made life easy on himself, pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for Zhui. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1 for a team.
正好前脚走，陈子阳还了一颗雷，配合武器切，中路是刷干净了。小磊两边来回带的时间差，
武器切这一组枪控得很稳，
挑点，哎，脚下的位置看到了，但没收掉，给了一颗雷，这颗雷也
没炸掉，
没炸掉。
队友告诉了11梭来了，
再收一个哦。 没看到包点再解决差距，这只能说还可以。伏地没走掉，他是想过来找第一枪抽一下，但是自己这边直接主动空枪了，把哥们儿还真钻过来了，但是背上人太多了，因为距离离得稍微有点远。念旧回来先解决掉苏洵，锁定你还在包点，原点的笔枪再收下绿茶的人头，子阳也被吃了，经典强行补吗？脚下的位置天荒。 也被补枪收了下来，过来了，因为知道你肯定有一个人在下包嘛。念旧这边的话，必须要扛住这一口，但是他扛住了，等一颗闪，闪爆人戳，正面的话一波4杀，他是不能站着不动，他必须要慢慢的走起来。第一个人头拿下，剩的血量不多，直接要过来拼，但是
第二个给收了，还有7秒，主动了，看到你了，我不漏了，
我保命可以了呀！哎呦，就在脸上，只有一步之遥，这一步拉出去了以后，念旧先收一个，同步的提前枪也是收掉了第二个小补枪的 DO， 自己再回来保一排，又收下一个。但有人看背身吗？没有人看，
这个位置念
旧
过来，双杀到手。过来，小杨收掉潇潇，只剩下念旧。
两个人血量都不是很多，念旧这边主动出击，然后没着急露脚步了，
主动出击念旧，我的天哪，大心脏啊！
疼啊！正面第一枪好快，
第二枪也非常快，第三枪还要来，
赌是赌对了，走不掉了，
直接被收下。
这个1打4确实很困难了。进来了以后放手一搏了嘛，确实后点守的难受。潇潇过来，我潇潇这个点不死，第二时间的话要保命，还有20滴血，强行过来。
这样的小黎好像也一直在带，
小黎一直在带这个。
这边给了道具，潇潇先睡一个，过来再睡一个，换手枪再打一个，拿到3杀，还剩下小，
把这个战机给错过了。
过来，
另外一边潇潇，
正面他这个点也挺拼，哇，连甩2个，对，甚至可以前点等你过来，你还想再挑战我，再来小，
两边都在破。
这里
潇潇
先抓住了一个机会，潇潇来的速度好快，
原地阵地战，小磊正门没看到过来，回来了以后潇潇守门守住，后排的队友已经回防过来了，潇潇掏手枪，两个人头悉数收下，2楼不好飞的。强行往里走，这大坑还有人，大坑的方向陈子阳好准，又秒掉了577，但是2楼飞下来的陈子阳再次拿到了一波双杀，
连收2个人，
缩身位了，
是。
上来了，白袍上来了，白袍上来了！
啊！这个残局又摘了一个头盔，难道说现在 B 包点只有陈子阳一个？这个侧身的时间
刚好看到了，
把假拆那个人收了，陈子阳，这时间差，回来了以后抓掉牌了，你还能再想吗？我还有一个，
想不到了，
陈伟这里第一口又没接住，不过吴楠稳住了呀。下来一瞬间，吴楠再
接一个，视线头上还一个，
对，再来一个吴楠，来听一下西莫教练今天交流。
哎呦，吴楠，魔法院长又出。
1打1，知道是3血，小九跟不，吴楠收2个，正面还要来，
接着一颗反闪，直接拿到3杀。哦，正面吴楠先打一个，自己又给了一发头，
哎，手的又是一个这个位置的双3杀。
吴楠这是要扛一口啊！这边
物理
先输2个，
直接刷屏了，还是吴楠。
我的天哪！
常规回合到加时赛。
硬汉第二时间掩开这一枪，太狠了！
下一手2点，知道桥上有，抽掉了，然后要追。YZK 这边听到后面有脚步，回身直接抽了一个，结果脸上步性没做好。这边的话 ，YZK 开局上来98又是给你抽了2个人，并且保证了自己
这一波的一个重 A 是完全赌中了。手枪还是顺利命中。
哇，这甩了一枪出来，甩腿上了。手枪再打 YZK，
对，
烟雾弹都已经散开了，正面走，不打道具直接进，
没问题。
知道周围有人，但是这2个人就是不漏，找了一个机会先狙掉了这边的小杰，再没有接掉加伟，
没交流。
YZK 手里一杆毁灭，要往哪里走？先找九优。
这一枪甩过来，但是另外一个人
小开有看到吗？看到了。
赌这一枪吗？过来找你，这一枪顺出。
主要是这个中路差一点。这一次
YZK 来了，2个人要撞上了。这一次
手枪再接一个，
换一颗道具，正面雷起飞了一个。
是。 后续的一个拼枪，血量上可以看到步枪手这边非常的低呀。
现在还是一个打 A 的半面，
对，只能打 A 了，没有时间了。先点掉一个，硬汉拿到双杀，只剩极品品，1打2，再过来，硬汉先打一个，步枪这边也直接跟出来，硬汉拿到双杀。
在这种情况下还是打掉了 YZK，
这边的一个大坑是清不掉啊！
哦呦！ 哦呦，这连接
那没想到你这是一波劲爆啊
！M4 穿了，配 背身过来了，
把井夹清干净了之后，现在硬汉
直接要拐吗？这边回来
扭头
，20秒的时间，中箱藏一排，这个时间差，谁先拉出来？
硬汉这2枪太准了。
大家看一下这边大坑的一个防守，彩彩收获了一波双杀3杀，多一点，这怎么还在切刀啊？
感觉沟通出现了一些问题，锦轩这个位置知道有的。
单点断掉，这边彩彩收获了一波双杀，
知道有没有被看到，但是加钱这个位置1打2的情况，
知道包厢吗？时间这一枪没中，仔仔这个1打1能完成吗？这一组拿下3杀，出来先收一个，2楼再接，仔仔先打一个，再拿到一波双杀。
看到枪头，第一组仔仔蓝月连3个全收了，
搜了，
没问题。
那这样搜了的话，直接要往包点打了呀。包点即便说你有2个人，正面单局4杀，还是说从 A 大走？
是的，
啊，这个方向有听到，单局5杀吗？差了一点点。
留在了这边的杠壁，锦轩的一个过点没能过去，这边
掉在中路了。在这种情况下，大米又是收掉了苏璇，已经拉到前点了吗？大米已经是来到了柱子后的方向。
A1这边先偷一个，包点也被孤立，仅剩这边的天皇。
大米一路摸到前点，抓到盲点机会，回来又收一个。这一组 MLCBR 原点的一个空枪，再收掉战颜贝，这个时间差。来了，大米
先扫这边，大米1颗雷直接炸掉了实心，在包点内还能够再保住包点的一个位置，拿下3杀。
这一把 MLCBR 在包点里边进了，连清带打，包点这边3箱后，大米的位置又是一组压，
看一下这波效果如何。大米这边，
大米这个位置得换一下吧，换点的过程当中又是打了一个，什么时候动？大米找了个机会，再给颗雷，
这一颗雷再炸一个。
大米这边打一个，对方残血有点多，照有时间差，拉出去又看了一眼，
再打一个，拿到3杀。
有一个哦，这边也是个残血，但只剩大米自己一个人，知道远点有，
时间
身位怎么把控？换个枪线，先修脚，再打一个大米，
能不能有首杀？正面第一个已经进来了，同时自己的话
拿到的是 YZK 的一个人头啊！你现在知道
这波的一个1打1，谁能够拿下？
关键了。一杆区对一个，
这一枪没有问题，挺进加时。时间现在有点紧了 ，First 先抽一个，
这个位置来的太快了 ，First 这边还在背跳，先狙一个。
这个时候9游也拉出来了，正面的一个穿点，只剩下 First 原点这个位置啊，这一枪能甩过来。
được trả và luôn là xây đi đổi được 1, xây đi đổi được 3, rồi đó. Thời gian còn lại của C4 nó không đủ rồi, xây đi cố gắng câu giờ nào, xây đi ở đây rồi. Nó sẽ là điểm thắng đầu tiên dành cho các thành công. Thời điểm bây giờ nhảy xuống đến KT15 xin chết, và còn cũng xin chết, và đã có quyền lên tiếng. Xây đi, ice kill. Nào, xây đi. Nó sẽ chết cực kỳ chính xác, double kill thành công. Tập kill làm tham chết được xỉu sau làn khói, khó rồi, quá khó cho King Zero lần đấu này. Tha mạng Sadie chưa bị bắn trúng, bắt Sadie 1 mạng 2 đầu cho Sadie, sấy cả băng đô la đã trở về, cửa sổ đéo ba là ngang nhau những đô la tập trung là quá hay. Lucas vừa thành công rồi. Đấy thì đô la nào đã đẩy xuống đô la kìa, 1 và double kill. Trời ơi, Lucas bắt được XP double kill giành vị trí thừa về, nhưng coi lục vẫn rồi tới cả Lucas rồi. Ôi trời ơi, ôi trời ơi, mặt không đeo căng, không cho vào đâu đôi Lucas thành công rồi. Wow, Lucas là một sự quả phải nói là cháy ra dành cho Lucas. Rambo, ôi rồi mắt của tôi vẫn có một mạng Rambo lộ luôn được Rambo flick chết được này dù trong chiến đấu này hay không Rambo rồi, liệu Rambo có đoán được hay không đây? Đã từ cửa thì Rambo lại vòng quanh sô cô la trên tầng 2, di chuyển vẫn là kéo Rambo. đạt. Rambo có một cú cờ lia nào trong round thi đấu này không? Rambo vừa bắt giải ra mình nhưng bây giờ thì đã là chính xác. XP đang kê lại vị trí hay quá Rambo ơi, có mạng rất đúng lúc và double kill đến từ Rambo. Tay lần này thì thành công. Rambo múa double kill dành cho Rambo. Riêng về chuyện múa thì làm sao mà vượt qua được cú công Rambo. Cái mạng đô la bên này cầu cũng đã vào. Rambo có double kill, Rambo vẫn đang sống. Đó là Suy Điên đã bị ảo double kill. Trả lên ra. Boom. Ủi được revenge rồi. Còn 10 viên thay đạn cũng được double pick ở đây. Trở về là 3 viên bạc rồi là còn dành cho các thành viên bên phía Mafta. Nhưng chờ đợi những tận cùng với nhau. Một cao một tâm chứ không phải mình cao không. Ai là rất chiêu. Kim Pu chỉ viên đông người, còn Kim Pu ơi thì cũng chưa có cái đầu của ai cả. 3 viên và Kim Pu ơi vẫn tin tranh và chỉ mới có một lớn từ Pu. Double kill chip bắn được một CD. Vẫn còn cơ hội. Ao vào đến từ đô la chỉ có mạng bắn lỗi bắn thủ cát David tăng trong bom trên tay. Kim Pu đổi một tấn công trên David. Nào trở lại đây Kim Pu đổi được một rồi và double kill cho Kim Pu.
Abriu a mira, tenta segurar a liminha bastante os 3 jogadores, mas ele cai. VNC garantiu o double kill. É um 2x3. Mendola é cobrado. VNC fica com a eliminação. Vai fazendo barulho. VNC consegue a eliminação. Silva amplia pra cima de Adriano. Ele tenta abrir a mira. Toma a primeira. Abre ali a granada do VNC, mas já não vai ter mais tempo. A equipe da Vinci. Eu acho que não era bem essa intenção. De repente, consegue a eliminação. VNC. Double kill pra ele.
É, exatamente, tudo pode acontecer, né, cara? Tudo pode acontecer, ó.
Ai!
O MG agora garantiu a eliminação pra cima.
Tenta buscar a kill. MG consegue a kill pra cima.
Tem também aquela prediction, mas já leva o primeiro. Snyder do outro lado.
Nossa.
MG do...
Pelo menos com o jogo em aberto.
É, cara, tá aí, ó. Agora o MG garantiu a eliminação pra cima pra poder levantar o título, né, Paulinho?
Imperial nas mãos do Vasco. MG, ele espera, consegue a eliminação pra cima do Rio. Vem pelo fundo, ele tenta realizar a terceira eliminação, ele vai esperando. Pelos números, PV conseguiu a eliminação, mas foi treinado. Teve agora o AKT.
Pra se recuperar, ó, o AKT tá cravado aqui, o Boris já foi avistado. 16 segundos, C4 já tá lá do Vasco. Só que algo não aconteceu, né? Você
Já vai se encaminhando, né, Paulinho?
Vamos ver, entrada, Silva consegue a eliminação pra cima do Rio. AKT! Triple kill dele, 4! Pra finalizar a qualquer momento, o Action vem, Riozão com 23 de HP! A retomada, Rio consegue a eliminação para cima do VNC, Imperial, Mendes completamente eliminado ali por MG, Riozão e Eagles consegue trazer duas 7, o Eagles tenta surpreender, mas é cobrado!
Miado, hein, Paulinho?
Tenta resgatar ali o round, a equipe da Imperial vem. Ali o pré-fire para impedir a entrada dos jogadores, mas agora vão ser pranchados!
Bang pra cima dele também, o round vai ficando crítico, 25 segundos. E agora o Feve vai trocando bala, Sny e Rafão já vão ficando muito bem posicionados, sem cover. Já leva o segundo e já leva o terceiro.
Do Vasco, a equipe da Imperial. Lá vem ele, PV, vai pra cima, consegue eliminação no primeiro. O Action traz aqui em cima do Eagles. Ser a equipe do Vasco e se empatar, caso ocorra vitória, tentando pular para conseguir um pouco de info. Danimal, tem o 2x2, era o 2x3, tem a vantagem do plant. A equipe da IP vem abrir a mira ali, o MG, ele tenta buscar, mas o HP não era favorável. A equipe do Vasco é bicampeã da CFBL.
Talagang hindi na siya nakagalaw. NBA from the back! Mangkuha kaya siya. Siya pa ang nadali. Silang na lang kaya dito. To clean the mess inside of A.
Nice
Kasi nag-uupo sana ngayon ng Lions. Kasi medyo delikado na yung option pa nila nakikita. Ngayon ang close-up na yung lokasyon kasi bumaril.
Nice!
Okay naman po din.
Makapasok na ng A-side, we have a clear NBA on photo ng...
Definitely. Flash ngayon ang ibang mga players. Pero ayun na nga.
3 versus 2. Lamang na ang RKE, pero lamang ang PM sa support. Nice! Justin with a 2 KO grab. Hindi na mag-isa.
Flashes out. Irvin walang katakot-takot. As he gets swung by Justin, total kill. Naghirap ata. Crazy. Grabe ang mga always. Nakuha dyan si Justin at nagilan.
Parang napapasok ito, pero mukhang nanggugulo itong sinibes.
Pero wala na oras. Masyado matagal ang pasok ng Q9.
Nice!
For ngayon, on a Warner VT scenario, we'll catch you watch. I know the second one right now, pero yung nga yung spray mo din talaga tumama. It's all up to Lucas. As magkoconnect pa para sa kanila, nag-connect on the side of Pacific Mountain, pero out the remaining sa side na CRH. Ano magkasal pa para sa kanila? Kinakabahan sila, wala silang makikita dito. Kahit isa pa yung mga players dito ng PM. Diyos ko, nawawala nga sila isa-isa. Pero puti ka ito, 2v1! Yume, yun na lang natin!
Naman, somehow ni Aldrin, nasa kanila yung pwesto kanina. And now, dito obviously medyo pagililan pa po. Pero kita mo na lalaban pa naman yan.
Pero at least pushing out 1v1 goal is nowhere to be found. Wala siyang idea at all. Pacific Mountain mo, uubusin na ata niya. Si Aljo nakabawi pa. Kita na 2v2. Kita yung tip mo. Slow na siya. Okay na yan.
Sino natamaan ng main? Oh, siya, pero konti na.
Pero ito na yung pagpasok na nila Aljo nakabawi.
Defense though, nakapitas na ng isa. Patron, tumapad pa. 80-50 muna mamama.
Super low. 1v2. 25 seconds in on the clock right now.
Now, retry mula kay Rambo.
But Kimbo knows exactly kung nakagalang Sir Chip.
Hindi na muna unahin mo ha. Hindi na muna. Very far from CK. But now, alam na nila kung saan na makuha ni Revenge na defuse ng bomb. Pero mas mukhang KSA taken down Alvin as well. Revenge. Not down Revenge. Still has Revenge. Meron pa yung nice shot from Revenge. White is now out. And Revenge with another quick scope. Buhay na buhay pa ang goal dito ni Revenge. Gusto pa ng isa.
Nice!
But the trade is at least there for Undites, but Pietro, he's going to try and hold the line by himself. Good for one snare. Can he secure the trade? Pietro runs out of bullets. But
little throw up. But he's only able to find his one. And now it's going to be might be the next target, and he is just holding in mid, but oh, he's gotten both
on the stacked boxes here outside of the bridge. But Pietro, that flash, it's not going to be timing from back there. Gets the re-peek as well. Pietro finds two from underneath, and this should be the
three players looking at you. Spoxy's got another one, and Pietro,
Pietro just snuck through that smoke, and Encore didn't even have a chance to take him down, and this is just looking like
got the success because it slipped under Alucard. Oh god.
Flex wants to go through the smoke. Has pretty much single-handedly won LCK that round.
Go right into the trap here of Flex and Raf and MKZ.
Spraying for one. Only Alucard answering as well. Pistol pulled out. MKZ will close it.
Oh no, this could just fall apart. They're just playing one-on-ones. This is just becoming a problem. 16 seconds. Last bullet's coming in, but MKZ!
Seal the deal here. Leaving it down to the 1-on-2 now with Beck with 10 seconds remaining. Can he do it? He's just trying to burn the clock as much as possible. Oh my goodness!
This guy this season has really stepped up in a huge way. I mean, he's already up to 13.
This is good real estate. This is good positioning. Oh, they're not going to swap this. They're going to have no idea trigger this. I don't know what game they're playing, but they just can't seem to find each other. And there it is with Beck with a clutch, finally.
Gainer to get one of his own as well. They're going to try and pop towards the side, but the head glitch angle is a beaut.
Going to B is just clearly not working out. They are getting outclassed on that side of the map. Take a 10
towards the backside of the GR spawn, and Beck, look at this ward position and mid, great timing on the wraparound flank. He's able to find very low on HP, so Unnights, if they can play their cards right, there's a chance to win this back. And Beck, he might have just found that opportunity, already finding himself 2 kills. You can see Snock wants to go for the trade.
They can find another flash here to cause a little bit of a problem, but that's such a nice shot from...
Yeah, a lot of it is pretty difficult to find this retake. These spots on the shoulder of both players. That's so much information. Is he going to go for the wide swing? Yes, he is. Doesn't have an HTC. kind of going back to their tried and true here. HTZ and Jin, that double perfect position to try and stall, but actually gets caught.
Having double away now as well. He's obviously closed down. Porting is a freebie. Those stocks that score. Surely unwinnable for HTZ.
Yeah, never count him. But surely these 4 kills have been enough for him to get things done, to get things moved over. HTZ still alive.
Shots! Hello and welcome to the CFSI 2024. We are here once again for the second day of the group stage. I'm Valdez, with me is Bench, as always. How are you doing today?
Feeling absolutely great, and yeah, yesterday's game, just want to talk a little bit about that. It was an absolute Brazilian roll. Vasco Esports roasting. One hell of a scene out of Baisha Gaming, taking that golden round for the first map and then some way, somehow coming out on top of Eagle Eye 2.0. So that was something interesting to see, and coming to today's matches, we'll take a look at it just a little bit later. But for now, yeah, yesterday's game is definitely one of the top class Crossfire, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. It is going to be interesting to see if Baisha eventually decide to play to a higher standard, at least according to Action. He said, you know, Baisha, yeah, they fell to us today, but we still have a lot of work to do because we know that's not, you know, full power Baisha. So it's going to be kind of a developing story as we do watch the rest of the tournament. Let's take a look at all of our broadcast channels we have here. We're obviously doing this in English on Twitch and YouTube, but also if you want to watch in Chinese, Portuguese, Vietnamese, or Tagalog, we do have a lot of different options for you. And so you can watch pretty much anywhere. I mean, there's like 10, 15 different websites and apps where you can find the Crossfire here today. So definitely go ahead and do that if you would prefer, and we'll take a look at the schedule.
Yeah, the group stages, we started yesterday on the 7th of May of Tuesday, and then we are now on the second day of the group stages on Wednesday, and then we got 2 more days of the group stages. And once that is finalized, we go on to our playoffs on Saturday. And these are going to be our teams on the screen right now. Baisha Gaming, Evolution Power Gaming, Vasco Esports, Kara House, Unknights, and Pacific Macta. All of the top Crossfire teams of the world competing for $100,000 in this Invitational.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see the matches that we have today. But first, let's talk about the maps. Of course, we did see Eagle Eye 2.0 yesterday for the first time here at CFSI. But we have not seen Mexico or Subbase yet. We have seen every other map in the pool, but those two continue to be banned. As here is the league format as well. We got 6 teams, single round robin, before we do get into playoffs on Saturday, and there'll be 4 teams playing in a gauntlet stepladder system, best of 5s, and there's a lot of money on the line, so trying to make these tournaments is very important.
$100,000 indeed is a lot of money, but this is the match schedule given to you. Yesterday we finished off 4 matches, and we are going to be bringing to you 4 more matches tonight, and let's take a look at the standings of how day 1 wrapped up all this.
Yeah, well, Vasco Esports, they played a couple of matches already, so they are there on top. The only other team that did play a couple of matches was Baisha, but they did fall to Vasco, so they're not going to be quite up there at the top. But teams that didn't play 2 matches will play 2 matches, and the teams that did will not, you know, etc. As we do have this single round robin going, as today we will have Evolution Power and Kara House playing a couple of matches. Every other team will only play 1. And our first match will be Evolution Power versus Pacific Macta. So should be a really fun match to start us off with. And let's take a look at the teams now.
It is going to be Evolution Power versus Pacific Macta to kick us off. Let's take a look at the players from Evolution Power. It's going to be Minnow first, YZK, Zay, and YH, including him. Can't forget this guy out. But at the same time, I do feel like Evolution Power definitely has an edge when it comes to, you know, just the high level of Crossfire. But at the same time, given the performance of Pacific Macta yesterday, they definitely have to be a little bit worried when it comes down to the ban picks. If they end up losing the ban pick, then, you know, they're definitely at risk. They just can't let this go too easily.
Yeah, absolutely. We're taking a closer look at everybody. We'll see if we get any nice waves. Nothing from Minnow, just a drink of the water first.
For sure, indeed. You have to be, you know, hydrated to perform for your 100%. YZK having a huge moment yesterday. Let's see if he is going to be able to deliver the same performance this afternoon. Let's say that. That's not tonight. As right now in South Korea and in China, where they're playing from, it is definitely about 4 or 5 p.m. in the afternoon. But that was the team of Evolution Power Gaming. The stats are up on the board as well. Some huge numbers and some small numbers, but do the numbers really matter for all this?
I mean, they matter a little bit. I would say, you know, Evolution Power, they put up a nice performance against Baisha. And Evolution Power in the CFPL finals, they were able to take 2 maps off of them as well. So, you know, regardless of what Action said, I feel like Evolution Power is one of these teams that can actually compete up against Baisha. I don't think that was a fluke that Baisha dropped the map up against Evolution Power Gaming, and these guys are certainly a contender for potentially a title at this tournament.
Going against Evolution Power is going to be the contenders from Philippines. That's going to be Pacific Mac to their roster, looking ever so strong. Aldrin, Revenge, Justin, Emva, and ZYK. Aldrin also having a pretty huge moment yesterday as well. But this roster seems pretty strong too. Definitely having a decent amount of chance to take down the Chinese team of Evolution Power.
Yeah, absolutely. They get the word they're on camera. You get the waves out here. We also got the pink headset. Looking good as always for MVA and Justin. These guys also not putting up giant numbers, but doing a great job helping out the team. They did take that 2-0 over Unknights. ZYK ended up being the MVP for that match and did have a nice little interview with us. Revenge getting a little yawn out there, you know. Maybe needs his coffee before the match. Need to focus up.
Get some caffeine in there. But let's take a look at the team stats for Pacific Macta. And ZYK is going to be definitely going to be on top with a 2.20, huge KD score for him. And the rest of his team following up with 1.69, 1.47, 1.30. Only Revenge going a little bit slow yesterday. And let's see if he is going to be able to wake up today and, you know, provide for his team.
Yep, that is the question. Their global risk win rate is insane, almost up at 90%. The key players here are going to be Minnow up against ZYK. And we did see, you know, it's a bit of a difference, you know, Evolution Power coming off of a loss against Baisha, whereas Pacific Macta coming off of the only 2-0 win. Of course, the stats are going to look better for the side of the Pacific Macta player, but it's definitely not to take anything away from ZYK, who did have a huge day out and was part of the reason why they did dominate that hard. So let's take a look at the map ban pick here for our first match. Ankara finally banned, so we don't have to watch that map in this first match.
As we do have Black Widow and Subbase coming in, so we do get to see Mexico as well for map number 3. So that is quite interesting when it comes down to the map ban picks for these two teams. Two of the maps that we are yet to see in this Invitational are now being played. So let's see how this one turns out to be. Although a little bit disappointed that Eagle Eye did get banned out. I wish it did not rule out, but I guess that is going to be the result. Black Widow, Subbase, and Mexico.
Well, we're just about ready to hop into our first match already. No time to waste here at the CFSI 2024. And this is going to be an epic first match between Evolution Power Gaming and Pacific Macta. Who is going to draw blood first on the second day of group stage is the only question we have left. Evolution Power looking for their first win in the CFSI, whereas Pacific Macta looking to continue their role and get a win streak going. Let's hop onto the first map of Black Widow and see what we have in store for the Crossfire today.
You are absolutely correct, my man, and looks like Evolution Power is going to drop Zay as Revenge finds the shot early on into the round, about 10 seconds in, and that is going to kick us off into the bloodbath. As right now, the rest of Pacific Macta thinking about a possible B hit's going to be gathering outside, just outside of the bomb site, with the C4 rotating in as well. So after a pretty decent pick early on, they're about to change up the gear and start rushing in once the smoke dissipates. That is kind of covering the angle for them to go for a possible on piece. And looks like the flashes are out, the setups are out, and they're going to be rushing right in. Minnow on the respond is going to be tapped out as YH gets knocked out by Aldrin as well. And the bomb site is now fully compromised in a blink of an eye. I think that take only took about 6 seconds when the first flash got popped. Boom, 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 and 2 players are dead.
Yeah, I mean, entering the B site can be a little bit dicey, but if you do have the man advantages, nobody's checking this window. Kind of strange. Revenge looking the other way, which is okay, but nobody covering for him. As now, first looking for yet another snipe through the window would be huge value. As you see, he does try to hit it, but not quite going to land it. YCK rather able to run through the door, but Aldrin does trade it back, and now just 15 seconds, and not a lot of time here for First to try to get both kills and the defuse, so that will be the first round going over to Pacific Magda in quite a nice way. They get that first pick on A long, and then they just group up outside of B, and they go for a nice little push. I feel like if this continues to happen, EP might need to be just a bit more proactive at making sure they don't get those free rotations.
Free rotations definitely needs to be punished, but this time around, Evolution Power is going to punish Aldrin for swinging out a little too wide, being a little too aggressive outside of middle double doors, and that's going to put Pacific Magda in a little of halt, whereas now they have to reset a little bit, take control of mid. Hence is why we see Justin and Revenge kind of lurking by the connectors of both bomb sites. MVA, though, is going to be creeping his way in closer towards B corridors, and look at YH's position. This box, throughout tournaments and throughout history, it has proven itself to be one of the strongest positions in Crossfire, and let's see if he is going to be able to make that spot to a good use.
Yeah, we see a bit of a fake here from Revenge. Some utility thrown in, but this is coming in. The double stack, though, this time in storage should be good enough for the side of EP, and that it will. They stop them, but Zay is going to get his head taken off just at the end of that trade. And Revenge, if he got that pick off, would have been huge. He's about to be punished through the road here, although, yeah, no, he's just not going to see it. I thought maybe he was going to look down the road, but YZK does take him down. And now Pacific Magda in a pretty dire spot here. They know, EP knows where they are, as they have pushed way up even into the blacklist spawn. And also they're down a man.
Minnow is going to find the pick onto Justin swinging connector, and Minnow just continues to find the bullets. ZYK goes down, and finally Evolution Power as well will find a round of their own, as we're now tied 1-1. This time around, after losing that previous round, Pacific Magda is going to be going for a default split. Some early picks out for Revenge, but the shots are not quite there. Having a slow start yesterday, we're expecting him to show a little bit more to us, but so far in the past 2 rounds and this one, he is still slow, but we're still waiting for his moment to shine. So it's a little too early to say that he's quiet. He can always speak up for himself, so let's wait and see. Whilst all that, the C4 is dropped outside of the B site. And First is going to take the hat away from Revenge in the arm duel. Looks like First is going to add another kill point to his mark.
Yeah, you can see just how quick he was on that shot. Just insane stuff from First, who seems to be very not quiet. Zay here in mid, able to stop the push through mid doors and just trade out 1-for-1. That's going to be an advantage to him, especially because his teammate YH has got a big flank right now on the guys of Pacific Magda, who just have no idea that YH is behind them. That's a free kill for him, as ZYK trying to lock him down. YH slowly making his way from window to window. Now he's got a teammate to pop out at the same time, but he's not able to hit the shots. ZYK will survive for now.
ZYK did not take the bait, had his composure, and just transferred his spray right onto the player peeking into him, so that will grant him the kill. But a 2v3 with himself sitting at 13 HP with only 40 seconds onto the clock is a tough clutch to do, but at the same time, if they're able to find an angle they can creep into the defense and get onto the bomb site, then it could be a whole different story. YK swings and we'll find the kill onto YZK. And now we have rotation from First down towards B from middle. Middle to B actually, and YH is going to start swinging of his own as well. We'll find the kill onto ZYK. First we'll take out the pistol and find the kill onto MVA, and Evolution Power is going to lead out. It's going to be 2-1.
Yeah, pretty slow round there, and I feel like pretty consistently now EP are getting a lot of value by just rotating out from A long, and nobody's covering that. So this time around, Pacific Magda, they clear it out, and they're going to take control of that area, which I would say is not a bad idea. Even if you are going to pressure elsewhere on the map, you want to have control of that area first, and that they will.
It doesn't hurt to leave an anchor, even if you are thinking about a mid B hit or just straight up B rush. But they're going to be leaving Revenge on A long, which is very typical for the Blacklist side to leave the armor on the long side to go for a duel, find any lucky picks if a rifler decides to swing out a little bit too wide. But at the same time, both of these teams are going to be playing pretty slow. The setups are being thrown out, only to take control of mid, not to rest on the bomb site. As Pacific Mac now with Victor being closed off, is going to swing onto Catwalk, and Zay gets punished in an instant. As now rest of Pacific Macta, what are they willing to do? They can always back out of Catwalk.
They always could. I mean, you got that pick. You could try to regroup and go elsewhere, but you do have 3 guys in there. Also a pick in mid now. ZYK picks up 2 in mid, just taking down the middle of the map by himself. And First is going to go down as well. First, kind of the one guy alongside of YH who is playing really well on the side of EP, so they take him down. And YH, meanwhile, was going for a rotation, but that push came in from the side of Pacific Maka before he could react. And now he's been spotted. And there's not much hope for him to 1v4 this. Although he is going to send in a nade and see what he can get. A little bit of damage here on a Revenge. Now he just has to send it in. ZYK goes down. And he's got about 19 health. 12 seconds. See Pacific Maka, they're just not going to poke their heads out. Smartly done. That is going to tie it up. Pacific Maka get a second round here on Blacklist.
That was a well-deployed catwalk rush from Pacific Maka taking down Zay, and then, instead of just bomb rushing to the bomb site right after the pick, they decide to delay the time a little bit, bait a rotation out. Eventually didn't happen, but at the same time, it did put the guards down for the side of Evolution Power for a couple seconds, and they were able to catch that momentarily, was able to take the bomb site for free almost. For now, into round number 5, ZYK going for some pot shots through the boxes. He's expecting a player to be holding behind it. Unfortunately for him, the rest of Evolution Power is going to be fortifying the defense of the catwalk, having 2 players looking right onto it, and another player through underpass at this, so it does look like.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice defensive setup. It does leave A long very open, but you've got First covering that angle from just the backside of Catwalk, and essentially he'll have a couple of extra defenders from Catwalk if they do push that way, and maybe he gets a pick. So I really like this defensive setup. It's pretty aggressive, but it gets you a lot of information, and it potentially can surprise your opponents as YH tries to surprise in mid, and unfortunately he goes down for his sake. Is now NBA going to peek here on the left. A crazy firefight outside of water is going to go barely in favor of Pacific Maka. First, though, trying to land that shot. He's not quite going to hit the first one.
And now Pacific Maka is going to start regrouping, or rather, they're going to start spreading out and continue to pressure down towards the middle as Revenge. The patience has eventually paid off on the First, going down to the arm shot, leaving Mino all alone to a 1v3. Smoke down towards the defense, spotted out, and Revenge does not miss those shots, and that will be Pacific Maka now leading out around. It's going to be 3-2.
Yeah, I mean, we saw EP going up against Baisha on this map. They didn't have a lot of success. They actually had a 0% win rate from the Blacklist side as well. As YH, though, as I'm talking about that, they are going to pick up 2 kills. And now they're just charging out through the smoke as well. I mean, they're really trying to get some revenge here. Unfortunately for them, Revenge is on A long. Haha.
Revenge is on A long once again, going to see if he can find any lucky picks like the last round. But unfortunately for him, it's not going to happen, as the rest of Evolution Power is going to be B-centered, mostly. Having 3 players on B and 2 players down towards middle to just only look at crosses. And whilst all that, Pacific Maka rotating in closer towards A. We see Justin just threw a smoke towards the B catwalk to cover the angle. Revenge now trying to swing through underpass. Gonna be spotted out by First. But both of these players do miss the shots. As now the bomb is waiting for the smoke to pop. And now he successfully crossed onto the bomb site. Rotation is coming through. Mino gets picked off by Justin though to start things off for us. And just a minute left on the clock. The bomb now getting planted. YH in windows, trying his best to delay the plant as Zay did arrive on quick feet to hold down the bomb site. The bomb is not going to get planted anytime soon, Valdez.
Yeah, it's really rough. I mean, they're just not fully committing to the site, but they're also just chipping away at the health bars of Pacific Makta. So Pacific Makta don't really have a good way to get in here. Now YH is on the site before they even realize Revenge is going to get one, but I have a feeling that is the only one who is going to go down. Justin is here on long, but now EP can just kind of wait as well. They don't even have to push into Justin, but they will. YH going to poke his head out, and they'll get a round back here. So tied up once again, 3-3. Pretty close match so far. And I feel like Pacific Makta, you know, they had a decent angle, but immediately the response from Evolution Power this time around was much quicker.
Yeah, Evolution Power is a quick responding force, we say QRF. Definitely was right on time to make the defense happen. But moving into round number 7, let's see what Pacific Makta is willing to do. Looks like they're going to stick to their default setup, sending out Revenge out towards A long, and the rest of the players just poking prodding into B, poking prodding into middle, see if they can gather any valuable information they need to make the rotations of their own. And Evolution Power having a huge ace stack of 4 players sticking right to it, leaving YH at risk, but he does have a corner to play with. And the smoke there to hold on the push, but the flash has been popped, and here comes the push to shove. He does find 1 kill onto Justin, but is eventually traded out by MVA. Rest of Evolution Power now thinking about rotating back towards B, but this delayed push from Pacific Makta may not work out, as Power is also going to be pretty slow on feet, so if they want to rotate out from B and go back to A, then they will eventually still have to face off 2 players of Evolution Power.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting setup from the Global Risk side, and then the fact that they take so long to get over to B, but it doesn't matter because Pacific Makta aren't pushing. It feels like they have a pretty good read on Pacific Makta right now. Minnow able to pop out of storage, does trade 1 for 1, get some information, sees a couple of guys and says, I mean, I didn't see anyone else, but it certainly does feel like they are going to push on to B. And there you go. First actually going to finish off that kill on the MVA here outside the door. And now, if they push out, they'll see the bomb is on the ground. And they're even going to try to challenge here in mid. ZYK rather, is going to get that kill on the first, but YZK over at Water is still going to hold on to this bomb.
And it's all down to the hands of Revenge, who was still lurking around A long, to wrap all the way around. Gets the shot onto YZK, but he did lose a bit of health. 1v1, pistol versus rifle, took a bunch of damage, and Zay is good enough to finish off the kill and secure the round for the Global Risk side. They're now on 4-on-3. A little bit slow on the rotation for the C4 though, as it did get picked off by First in the catwalk, which is definitely one of the worst spots to drop the bomb. And speaking of being the worst spot, is doing First, getting caught with hands down in catwalk, under past the catwalk. Now, the rest of Evolution Power getting in together to hold the bomb. So YH does find the kill, but Revenge and Justin will find a piece each. That leaves Zay and Mino to the retake here. As Mino goes down, Zay versus the world. He swings out, gets a quick headshot, but he only has 16 bullets, and Adrian the nade is thrown out. That will take away a bit of health from ZYK. Through the smoke will find the kill to Revenge, and all of a sudden, the retakes seems only so doable. ZYK is going to be crouched, jumping through the boxes to peek, but that is punished instantly as he does get dropped, and he gets dropped completely by Zay. Zay is going to find a huge clutch for his team, and now Evolution Power is speaking to us that they are willing and they're more than ready to take map number 1.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. Zay really came into the clutch there. He was the last person to the site, and he was barely able to clean it up. 1v3 by the end of it all. And he got the first kill without them really knowing where he was going to come in, but then 1v2, I feel like Pacific Makta should have been able to lock that one down. Also, coming into this map, I mean, EP had a rough time against Baisha, whereas Pacific Makta also had a really awesome time against Unknights. They took a 10-4 against them. And so I was kind of surprised to see EP selecting this map, but then I guess they say, okay, Baisha's a different beast, as we did just see a bit of a nice replay there as well. So Evolution Power, they say, no, we like Black Widow. We're going to go back to it, regardless of the results. And so far, I mean, it was pretty back and forth, but now 3 rounds in a row to the side of Evolution Power, and maybe there is something to their fantastic Black Widow that we have yet to see.
As we are remaining with a single round for the first half, can Evolution Power take this final one and maintain their momentum, like I said, or are they going to drop this one and have yet another 5-4 half? We've had about 6 of those yesterday, and are we about to add on to the count? And it left off the clock, and it looks like it's going to be a B hit, as we see the setups are being thrown out. The flashes out, and goes in for the charge, goes down, and Zay picks up a huge double to close things down, but Aldrin and Justin will say no to them. Nino has arrived for the rotation, and is providing the support. Will find the kill onto Aldrin, leaving Justin and Revenge to a 2v3. The C4 should be planted in a better spot than yesterday, as they do have control of the bomb site, and the bomb is planted. YH swings from the backside, gets the kill, and First is too good with the pistols. Looks like he is feeling it today. We'll find the tap headshot onto Justin. The bomb does get defused, and Evolution Power is going to definitely maintain the momentum. And it's going to be 6-3 for the first half.
Yeah, Evolution Power, they just read the situation really early, and they have been so good about rotating around behind them whenever Pacific Mach to go for pushes. As, it's going to be a huge pick-off here already from First. Sniper v Sniper going to take down Revenge. And now, I mean, we're going to get another kill here towards Catwalk. Zay gets one. First picks up yet another one, and all of a sudden, the dominoes are falling so quickly. As I was expecting a bit more from Pacific Monte here on the GR side, but so far we are not seeing it. They're a much better team on the GR side, but so far they're just getting wrapped around on so easily in this one. 3 pickoffs, and then the round ends in 45 seconds.
45-second rounds, one of the shortest rounds you do see in this Invitational. 3 players out towards A, gets picked off in a blink of an eye, and A is completely open, but this time around, Pacific Magda says no to it, as Revenge and ZYK will pick up a kill each. And all of a sudden, it does look like it's going to be a 4-on-3 as First does respond with the arm shot of his own. The C4 is now recovered by the player YH, having a huge day today. 13 kills already in 10 rounds, having a 1.3 KD starting the day off. My math is good. I was doing my numbers right.
Huh. Generally say never do math on cast, but I guess if you're bench, you can. Well, Aldrin's down here, and I don't think they have any idea he's going to be in this quickly. Let's see if they check it. They do not, as he will be traded back, though. Immediate headshot from YH, so that gives a chance now for EP to try to clutch it from here. Pacific Mach to come in, he's going to see that bomb, and now the grenade rather. And now he's going to back all the way up with only 1 health. He wants to get the 1 tap on a Justin, and he will First with 1 health. Picks up another kill and make it 2 more First. A huge play, and he will bring them their 8th rounds.
First was playing with fire, 1 HP only, and whilst getting into the cubby outside of A long, he did get spotted out by Emva. A couple bullets were flying his way. We do see the replay later, but he somehow managed to get in there without dying. And then, not only that, he finds 2 more kills, the last 2 kills to secure the round. It's going to be 8-3, and moving into round number 12. That replay, yep, the duck, the cover, boom, re-peek, lands the shot accurately, gets the kill, gets the round. That's what you need as an armor for your team.
Baby.
That is crossfire, baby.
I mean, they probably knew he was really low. I don't know if they knew he was on 1 health, but I would assume his teammates would say, okay, he's pretty lit, he's pretty low health, like, probably just can spray in and get the kill, but they didn't hit the shots, and he hit every single one. So here comes Zay, just kind of insane aggression by himself on Catwalk. No utility needed, and it does not quite work out. Aldrin going to pick up 2, as now YZK going to trade back, and they are just kind of running at Pacific Magda. He's now going to try to take this 1v1. Will YZK, and he is not going to win it. MVA takes him down, and that is going to bring us to 8-4.
Yeah, YZK had to play a wonky corner. Usually it's better for the side of Glorious down there. Below underpass to, juggle with the angles a little bit more, but Zay had a harder angle to peek and harder angle to cover, so looks like Evolution Power is going to drop that round, but still 8-4, it's a double score.
Kill.
Aldrin having a huge movement, picking up a triple kill. Is going to be able to save that round for his team. But whilst all that, moving into round number 13, looks like Evolution Power is planning on a possible B hit, as we do see all 5 players are gathered in the B corridor. But ZYK is going to be pushing in down towards middle, and this information should be given to his team to make the rotation, but too slow on it. YH can find the opening break onto NBA, and the nade too will take down Justin. That will open the bomb site up, leaving Aldrin all alone for the defense, whilst Revenge having an arm angle, but ZYK does go down to the arms for the first. Bomb site is now almost fully compromised as Aldrin's trying what he can do to hold it down. Does go down in a trade. All down to the hands of Revenge. 1v2, and if you're an armor, it is more than possible. First, wrap around with a shot, but doesn't matter. The pistol is there, and looks like Evolution Power is going to be able to pick up the map point.
Yeah, nicely done. Great job by First to just push through the doors and get behind Revenge as he was pushing in. He kind of understood the situation very, very well, as now Aldrin going to be spotted. Will not be taken down. So, some decent info on what the setup might look like for the side of Pacific Magda already. And see if we are going to have yet another 10-4 on this map. We've played this map a bunch of times. We've had 10-4 a couple of times, and it both of those matches included these two teams. So, see if it does happen. ZYK trying to spam through, trying to punish First. I don't think that's the way you want to try to punish First. This guy is on a heater today. Oh man, Aldrin trying to replicate the success that he's had so far, but he runs straight into 2 members of EP.
And looks like it's going to be Zay finding the better of Aldrin. He's been walking and working that catwalk a little too well in comparison to other cat takes from other teams, and looks like with the success from Zay, Evolution Power is gathering up in towards catwalk. The C4 is still in there, but Revenge does have a decent angle to find the opening frag for the defense. A minute left onto the clock, and flashes are being thrown left and right to delay possible pushes. But look at ZYK, he is going to be creeping up their middle doors. Carefully walking up the hill, and YCK goes down. ZYK picks a huge trouble. Can he get the third? And yes, indeed he does. And the bomb is now down. YH goes in for the recovery. We'll find the frag onto ZYK, and we'll be able to pick up the C4. 40 seconds, and with his position being compromised, what more can he do? First is going to be lingering down towards the middle, and we'll be able to find the kill onto MVA. And in a blink, we're looking at a 2v2, which could have been a 4v2.
Oh boy, that is a huge pick from Revenge. I was getting worried for the side of PM because they're just face-checking into First over and over, as Revenge isn't going to care about any of that. And he will pick up 2 kills and keep them in this one. They'll keep the dream alive of the comeback. Only needs 4 rounds more, which is less than what they've gotten already, so it is definitely possible, but ZYK trying to peek through mid once again, trying to punish First, and it is just not going to work, I'd say. This guy is just playing too well today. Unless you're Revenge, I would say don't try to peek this guy.
Yeah, First and YH being the 2 powerhouse for Evolution Power. 17 kills for First and 18 for YH for the stats. And so far, Zay as well having some huge moments as well. You know, he's been the guy to take down Catwalk every single time. YH picked up from long, will find the kill on the opening frag. All of a sudden, A site completely wide open, but the C4 is definitely down. And they have to get the bomb back. Zay, though, is going to re-swing and going to be able to find the pick onto Justin. NBA and First on top of the bomb site is good to take the kill as Evolution Power successfully snatches map number 1 into their pockets. It's going to be 10-5. 1-0.
Yeah, pretty dominant performance here on Black Widow. They say, okay, we're still confident on this map. We're going to take it as our first choice. And they got 4 rounds in a row at the end of the first half, and then it was kind of back and forth after the second half once PM went to the GR side. So, you know, I feel like Pacific Magda, they felt a bit more comfortable on the GR side, but it still just was not enough to get them across the line. Evolution Power just had too much momentum. First was hitting his shots. YH was incredible on GR himself, which is a large reason why they were able to get so many rounds on that side. As we get a big smile from First, and Evolution Power, I'm sure they feel very comfortable moving on to sub-base for our second map.
Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights from the previous map of Black Widow. Those crouch peeks from window. Just hitting left and right. Look, so Black Widow usually doesn't come down to armor versus armor all that often, like the 7 down towards middle only. But looks like these two players from both teams really putting in the works to save their own team. First and Revenge going toe-to-toe with each other. For now, still waiting for that replay from out. The CY Kids running in and getting the kills left and right. YH though definitely a huge day today. I mean, he is consistently putting out those numbers ever since yesterday as well, so that's more like an expectation for him to perform really well today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think having someone like YH be just a consistent rifler who's always putting up 1-2 kills per round is an incredible boon for the team. And you're able to get so many pickoffs early with his aggressive play. Makes it just fantastic. We saw the Blacklist side, just like with any top Chinese team, I feel like they're generally going to be extremely confident at this point. ZYK had a very nice shot here. Just quick 3K, as he did get a couple of headshots as well. Nearly picked up a 4th. Made it very nice and close at this point. Zay as well on the back of this one. And this is going to sub-base. Took a look at some of the stats. Both of these teams haven't played too often on sub-base. But before we do get into that, some insane numbers picked up from the side of Evolution Power. 2.7 KD from First, 2.3 from YH. Meanwhile, on the side of Pacific Makta, only a couple of 1 KDs and below. So, Revenge and Aldrin trying their best to keep the boat afloat, but they couldn't do it on Black Widow.
Black Widow wasn't too happy. Speaking of boats and being afloat, sub-base might be it. Submarines can float, and let's see if they're able to float their team, Pacific Makta, in on top water. We'll see if both of these teams are ready to close this one out, as Evolution Power wants to close this one out at 2-2, or if Pacific Makta is going to be able to take us to map number 3 of Mexico. I mean, as a caster, I definitely want to see some Mexico come to play. I was praying for Eagle Eye yesterday and we did get it, so let's see if I'm going to be able to see Mexico for the first time in this invitation.
Well, I think Pacific Makta start out on the global risk side of this map, so might be able to help them out, but let's see just how aggressive Evolution Power can get from the attacking Blacklist side. And it's sub-base, first time at this tournament. It's an oftentimes banned away map, and I'm excited to see it here. I'm definitely more excited than if Mexico does come through for a third map, but you know, have yet to see is YH and the team looking to go down straight onto A real quick. Counter flash does come in, NBA does pop himself out, but he can only go down with the gun of YH.
MVA fully blinded White. Go down, but Justin was going to be able to find the left frag onto YH through the boxes, through the doors, and it eventually landed on top of the head to take the kill. But now the C4 has been planted, and Pacific Makta has to go on a retake on one of the maps that is seemingly harder to make the retake happen, as Evolution Power is going to spend every last bit of utils they have, every smoke, every flash being thrown out. And now, with the nades, Pacific Makta looking to go on a retake. They are going to clear out the bottom side of the staircase. So Venom's going to start swinging out, does find one frag. Actually goes down and Wisey Kids there to find the kill onto Aldrin. First will respond onto ZYK, and Zay will take a kill of his own. Team ace for Evolution Power. 1 kill each, and they're going to be able to take the first round.
Yeah, nicely done. I mean, it was just a pretty standard play down the stairs of A. They went there very close. They didn't dilly-dally. And by close, I mean quick. And they got down there onto the A site. There was only NBA to try to block for that, and it was not enough. As now, YZK going to take out his arch nemesis, ZYK. And that is a nice first kill for them. And let's see if they can continue with this.
Yeah, Definitely have to see if they're going to be able to do so. The Vents fight between the similar names. One looks like it was going to be YZK coming out on top. And for now, minute 40 left onto the clock, and let's take a look if Justin wants to swing out a little bit wide, see if he can gain some information. Rather, he decides to hide by the corner and play time. And composure. The smoke is not going to hit, actually, and that allows YZK to lead out the right time. Algin does find the frag onto YH, but Zay is there to trade him out. Revenge trying to hold on to dear life and hold on to the bomb site. He's going to find the pistol frag on Zay. As Revenge is going to find the second kill of his own and make that a triple kill for this guy. Fourth, but YZK gets a double straight out. Quick transfer, easy does it, and it looks like Evolution Power is going to be able to pick up 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, Revenge is trying to put the team on his back. He got 3 consecutive, I think they were even headshots. As a sniper, it's not something you see all the time. Unfortunately, now for him, he is going to go down, as this is the classic sub-base sniper duel spot on the map, and this time it does go the way of first. And so, nice little start here for the side of Evolution Power, even with Revenge trying to pull off the huge clutch for his team. It wasn't quite enough, and now Evolution Power coming in here quick once again. Justin gonna be spotted up in control room. And Evolution Power, they could have, easily tried to just rush in, but they're still gonna take their time and still gonna throw more and more utility, as you mentioned before. And it does look like an A hit here once again, as they're setting up for that.
Utils now being thrown out, but they do have more defense. Doesn't matter as NBA goes out just to find one quick kill to make it a 2. But ZYK does arrive for the support and picks up a huge double to hold it down. All down to the hands of first. The C4 is down all the way in the bomb site. It's being overwatched by ZYK and Aldrin on top of control. But looks like first is going to be able to find the flank. The sound is not given, but the moment he throws the nade. Wow, the Kobe's going to find the kill and the pistol too. Too good. First, good for 2 kills and make that 4 kills for him. And Evolution Power is going to secure their 3rd round. I mean, the moment he caught his grenade, I was like, okay, first his position is going to be revealed, but ZYK was down a little too low. And then the pistol play, of course, is always top-notch for this guy, so
yeah,
looks like the round is going to be clutched and goes towards Evolution Power.
Yeah, as you mentioned, really just that quick one-tap headshot from the pistol. That's what gets the round in their favor, right? And it's able to get it done first, 1v2. Just these guys are so clutch when it comes down to these really ending scenarios of the rounds. So now we're going to have a hallway push coming on in, and it looks like a B hit at the same time, so a little bit different. But Revenge is going to start us off with a kill, and Pacific Magda are so ready for this push. They have every angle covered, and they do not miss their shots this time. Finally, Pacific Magda will get on the board with a flawless round.
Past 3 rounds has all been an A hit, so are we finally going to be able to see some machine room push coming through for us? Looks like both these teams not really interested in gaining control of the machine room, so looks like it may as well be yet another default setup outside of mid, outside of A. Some early nades are going to be thrown from the side of Pacific Magda. Does take away a bit of help from YH. To himself having 3 kills and 4 deaths, as he is going to be the entry fragger for now. And on the side of Pacific Magda, they do have a player on 5 kills. I do believe it's Justin and Aldrin. Justin having a pretty slow day, but Aldrin though is having a decent one. Setups are now being thrown out down towards A. Bombs like the flash is completely blind. The teammate YH goes out. Mino does find the frag. ZYK having a huge day. He's going to find a double of his own, and Mino's going to be able to find the kill back onto him, but that does leave their team in a 2v3 situation. Make that 3v1 now, as Justin does find the final frag onto Mino, leaving first all alone. Shot still out. Flash completely blinding him. Swinging out is going to be Justin to find the frag. Pacific Magda is going to be able to find their 2nd round. It's going to be 3-2.
Yeah, just a big push down the A side, but it feels like Pacific Magda now, they're really hunkering down. Their global risk side looks much better. And now ZYK once again, he was able to do such good work holding down AC, but now he is just going to poke us head out and take a bunch of damage. Does chip away at YZK's health bar as well, but Yeah, not quite the value he was looking for, perhaps, as once again, we do have a bit of a B stack here from the side of Pacific Makta. So it is going to be another 8 hits as NBA tries to hold down this angle. The flashes are good, but still Minnow is going to get that first kill. And now YCK just lurking towards Computer Room, and first going to come in here with his own M4 actually in this round. As they go for a pass, they could have seen it with the guns, but now we see it in the gameplay. Revenge alone. He is in a lot of trouble. He's just being sprayed down, and down he will go. So Evolution Power, they come at them quick, and they pick up their 4th round.
All guns blazing for Evolution Power. First even swapping out to an M4 to meet the standards of the power rapid push play, we say. And after taking that round, looks like Evolution Power wants to play this one out a little bit slowly. As First is now back on the AWM. As whilst all that, Pacific Makta is going to be playing 4 players down towards B with ZYK posted pretty close. The nade from MVA is going to take away a lot of health. As MVA has had a hard time holding onto the bomb site. I don't think he has ever find the kill until just now as he taps out YH through the smoke. Finally, MVA getting the first kill for himself is going to be able to come out on top. Well, even with Nate doing a ton of damage. A good 230 damage at least being dealt out to Evolution Power.
I mean, this is why we often see this, you know, this back and forth at the A stairs where the counterflash position is so good for the player from the GR side, but if you take him down quick enough, if you send like 3-4 guys down the stairs and you get that pick, the A side is essentially open. So YCK, or ZYK rather, gonna take down YCK in a nice little pistol duel in the vents. Meanwhile, it does look like with only a minute left, EP considering just a push on to B, maybe catch them off guard quickly, as they are going to send it through hallway. Aldrin probably going to get first contact through here.
Swings out, gets a frag, but Zay is there waiting with open arms to find the refrag, but ZYK also takes the kill onto Zay. And whilst all that, first by the steps was going to be able to find the frag. 1v3, 35 seconds, the bomb down. Not the most ideal situation, but First doesn't care. He will find the off shot onto Revenge. 27 seconds, and looks like he is going to try his best to get the pistols landed. But MVA finally picking up some pace. He's going to find the 2nd kill of his own, and is going to be able to secure Pacific Makta to their 3rd round.
Well, you know, they left First in a clutch position again. He got a couple of kills, kind of made it interesting, but at the end of the day, it was just too good of a hold from Pacific Makta. Now they come into Machine Room and actually take down a kill here on a YH. That push did include MVA, so if they're paying attention, they should know, okay, well, it's probably just a sniper on A, which as we see, it is Revenge over there. So trying to get aggressive through the Machine Room actually does work out for Pacific Makta, and it feels like they're definitely controlling the flow of this current game state, and they're making it much, much closer compared to, you know, the 3-0 we started off with from Evolution Power, where they were controlling it, they were coming at them fast. It felt like Pacific Makta weren't holding very well on A, but once that A hold became a little bit more solid, we do see that Evolution Power are struggling quite a bit.
But even still, all that, Pacific Makta making a comeback, they do still have 1 round differential as Evolution Power now making their way through Machine Room. MVA waiting by the boxes. Right corner, but the nades are flying and he almost goes down. Doesn't matter, as he is going to be able to find the kill before going down to the hands of Mino. In the 3v4 with a minute left on the clock, and Evolution Power opting to go for a reset. But the side of Pacific Makta is going to be swinging outside, and Revenge does not miss those shots. Is going to be able to find the head of First even, whilst of all the body parts he could have hit. That on.
Yeah, Revenge just got so far out at First. Did not expect him to be quite in that position. Aldrin now once again just around the pillar, gets the headshot. This guy is insane with his quick taps, and now YZK all alone up against so many different members. ZYK, his arch nemesis, gonna get the kill with that headshot. We're all tied up 4-4. I mean, this is a very close map all of a sudden. even though it started out very Evolution Power favored. I'm telling you, I mean, these Pacific Magda guys, especially from the Global Risk side, they're very confident, and they have been able to lock it down and make this quite a close map. So who's going to take the lead going into the half is the only question left. And at this point, Pacific Magda are looking pretty good. They got 4 out of the last 5 rounds in order to tie this up. Evolution Power thinking about going towards A, but this is a pretty big setup here from the side of Pacific Magda. They do have the guy down the stairs. They don't check it, but only 1 kill goes the way of NBA. And now it's revenge here behind the missile. Can he get any value? No, he cannot, as the flash is going to hit him. And now the site is flooded by the side of AP.
YZK in a duel with ZYK once again through the double doors. There's one point to find. He dead, but ZYK finds the better of Zay with a nade, who was already down to about 10 HP. So the Kobe does come through, but now down with the C4, 2-on-2, 27 seconds onto the clock, and First has a really good angle behind the missile silo, but he's not gonna peek just yet. They have spotted out the players, but Aldrin comes out swinging, all guns blazing. We'll find the headshot First, and YZK versus the world. 1 kill, he needs 1 more. Aldrin down to below. 1 bullet is going to be enough, and a headshot a little too much, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Evolution Power Gaming to pick up 1 more round. And it looks like we may have another 5-4 half of all this.
Yeah, another 5-4 half. Very common here so far at CFSI. All these teams very, very close in terms of power, but now First going to pick up the first kill of the half. He gets it, he spots another guy, he says, looks like maybe they were setting up for an A hit. It's not going to happen without another kill from First. Justin trying to spray through on the sniper. This is exactly what we saw on Black Widow as well, where people are going to the doors. Okay, I'm going to take down First, I'm going to spray him out. It's not going to happen, guys. This guy is just, he's too crisp with the shots, and you're not hitting yours, so don't peek First.
Don't peek First. Don't peek First twice.
Whoa. Don't peek First second.
That works too.
Yeah. Nice.
You don't re-peek into First.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't be the first one to peek into First, or the second one.
Or the third one.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Fourth
you might be the
sounds
third
about right.
casualty.
You're absolutely correct, my man, but looks like Pacific Magda is going to be sending it down towards the A staircase, creeping down the stairwells, and looks like they haven't made any noise. Here comes the push. YH to spot the players out the flash. Uber is going to fly to blind everyone else, but ZYK, though, is going to be able to find the accurate shot right onto YH. Zay did arrive for the support. The C4 is now on the bomb site.
A bit of damage there on Aldrin. Just a little chip, but could make the difference in terms of getting on top of this one. But you see another snipe from First, takes out Aldrin. ZYK trying to hold down the site. He's only got Nom and a Dream. Now he's trying to use the pistol, but it is going to be the retake coming out from AP Evolution Power Gaming. Back on the board here. They take the first round of the half. And I mean, that was a pretty nice hold, all things considered. Like, yeah, we did have Pacific Magda getting onto the site, but it wasn't easy. They lost a bunch of members. First started off with a couple of kills, and it just made the plant and the hold so difficult for them.
Absolutely correct. But Aldrin says no to it. Eventually goes down to the end of the day, but he did have a nice push in towards the middle double doors and was able to find First. And now, peeking into vents is going to be ZYK. So the duels between K, Y, and Z continues on, and this time around, the capital is going to find the better of 2 small case letters. And now it's going to be a 3-on-4 with Zay down pretty low. The nades are being thrown out to possibly sell a fake, or it could be an actual hit, but most likely Pacific Magda's hoping the nades are going to hit. YH, though, from the bottom of the staircase, going to find the kill onto Justin. Zemba is there to trade him out. Mino has already arrived for the support. Come on to NBA. Revenge finally gets a pistol kill to make something happen. But he himself sitting at 12 HP. Has to land 2 more shots if he wants to secure a round for his team. The C4 is going to be down on top of the staircase, the worst position possible. Wielding the pistol is going to start creeping through, but Zay swings out at the right time. And Evolution Power is going to be able to pick up their 7th round. 3 rounds in a row if you do start considering the first half as well. So are we safe to say that Evolution Power, are they maintaining their momentum and building it up for the next match?
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like they are in control of this match so far. 7-4, it's looking more and more like Black Widow as the rounds come along. It was getting close, but then the fact that they took that last round, as you mentioned, of the first half, that one really kind of stemmed the tides, and we saw Pacific Makta were looking a little bit disappointed after that round, and now starting off really strong from the Global Risk side. As pushing down these A stairs, it's not that easy if you don't land your utility perfectly, and now YH in a very interesting spot. This is not standard. He's actually poking out, I think, because he's got Zay with him. Nobody on the side of Pacific Makta is going to peek it, though. No counter flashes just yet. That's just going to be a dry peek from the side of Justin, but now you've got double swinging members looking for sprays, and YH picks up 3, but Aldrin is able to trade it back somehow, some way. Unfortunately for him, now he's the only one left, and he will be taken down eventually anyway by Minnow, and that is his 8th round now going the way of Evolution Power.
8th round, and YZK is going to start leading out the Y and the Z and the K duel for now. Or the Z and the Y, the K, whatever you want to say, but the Machine Room Rush coming out from the side of Evolution Power. They were trying to gain control, and it looks like Woody was there, and that's why everyone else is falling back. In the meantime, YH is going to be able to find the opening frag onto the player revenge and make that a double for this guy, having a huge round and huge day. NBA eventually takes him out from the lobby, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Mino to take the refrag. And all of a sudden, Aldrin does recover the C4, but him and only ZYK is alive, who ZYK has been pretty slow in coming into the duel against YZK.
He's going to be looking for him. Oh no, it's going to happen again. YZK versus ZYK. This time ZYK gets the drop, but then 2 members of EP going to peek him at the same time. Excellently done in terms of re-getting that kill and just retrading. So now, again, Aldrin is alone. He's got it all to do here. He is hit him through the wall. They're very nicely done on the headshot, but he still has a couple of members to take down. He has taken a decent chunk of damage. First, also looking to push this one, trying to double peek. Still a lot of time. That's another headshot, but he does go down to Zay. Very close one. Nice try from Aldrin, but yeah, not quite enough. Just too much to do all by himself. And we had 10-5 in the first map. This is looking like it might just be another 10-4, 10-5-ish kind of map, as our very strong Chinese team is looking to take their first victory here at the CFSI 2024.
And what's funny is that everyone on Evolution Power, it does feel like that everyone's having a piece each, and just continues to put the hurt into the side of Pacific Makta, as the arm shot is right there for NBA. Lost all that. Justin trying to hold down the A push. Can he hold it down against 4 players of Evolution Power rushing in? Apparently the answer is not. Zay finds a quick headshot. First continuing to poke and prod with the arm of his own. See the body of Aldrin, but Aldrin re-peeks, swings out wider on the second peek, and is going to be able to find the headshot on the first. ZYK getting a kill onto Mino, but Zay is there to swing out and get the kills. YZK swings out, gets the kill. YZK gets another. It's going to be Zay with a double kill, as the second map of Subbase gets wrapped up in a rapid 10-4. Looks like Evolution Power is going to be able to handle Pacific Makta like a man. A 2-2-0.
Yeah, I mean, 10-4, 10-5, 10-5, 10-4 rather. That was a very dominant victory from the side of Evolution Power. They should be very happy with that victory. Pacific Makta, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, because clearly Evolution Power are a step up in terms of the opponents they have played against. As once again, the Chinese region always extremely dominant. And stay tuned, guys. We are going to have a interview eventually with one of the members on the side of EP, of course, and get a look from them and see what they have to say about this match.
But let's take a look at some of the highlights from the previous map of Subbase. Shots after shots, Revenge trying what he could do to salvage the team out from getting 2-0'd, but looks like it did come a little bit short. Coming out alive to take us to Mexico. a disappointment for myself to not see the map. But let's hope.
There's still time.
We have 3 more matches to go, and hopefully my messages have been sent to the guys. Pick Mexico, not Bandit out.
Please take Mexico.
Please do take Mexico, please. We'll have to wait and see what happens, but some of the highlights are going to be coming through. As the duel between YCK and ZYK continued on forever. Looks like YCK is going to be the one coming out alive from the bloodbath.
YCK, I think, getting the better of him in terms of 1v1 duels at the end of the day. But I think that ZYK, you know, he put up the best numbers for his team on this map. He had a pretty good performance himself as well. But in terms of the 1v1, right, the arch nemesis duel, certainly a big one. Also the sniper duel, it felt like as the map was coming along, just felt like First was getting more and more and more wins there.
I mean, you know the lore, when the doppelgangers see each other, one has to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, YCK and ZYK,
they point at each other.
They couldn't stand standing next to each other, and looks like the set summary is here for us. 10-4, one of the faster maps. Subbase not necessarily being one of those maps that 10-4s are usually seen, but this time around looks like Evolution Power is going to make things happen.
Yeah, Zay putting up the best numbers in terms of KD and kills per round. Also, headshot percentage, though, will go over to YH. But yeah, a couple of guys on the side of Pacific Mox, actually pretty good numbers in terms of their performance, but not in terms of the rounds, right? So doesn't matter how many kills you get, how many deaths you have, if your team doesn't win the map. And that's going to be a bit of a rough spot. Let's take a look at the MVP and see who does pick it up. It will be First here. Not a big surprise for me.
Definitely not a big surprise. First has been hitting the shots that he needed to hit, and looks like it's the repeat of what I said yesterday. But I mean, First is doing the job that is given to him perfectly.
Yeah,
that's what you need to do as a player for a team.
Very true. Yeah, he is the sniper. He's hitting the shots. He's getting those first kills. He's getting his team ahead. He's getting the picks. And he was also very clutch as well. Even on Black Widow, he had multiple times where, you know, even just by himself, he's picking up 2, 3, 4Ks and doing some crazy stuff. We are going to take a look at one of those moments I was talking about. 1 health here for First in this clip, and he picks up 2, holds on to the bomb site, and just a great performance today.
Absolutely a great performance coming out from First. Absolutely well-deserved MVP for sure. Shot coming through double doors. That was absolutely insane, but looks like it's back to us, and we are getting ready to interview our MVP First any moment soon. But going back to some of the round scores, 10-5, 10-4, something we didn't quite see yesterday. It was more like 10-8s, a lot of 10-8s actually, and then a couple 10-6s and had one 10-5. So starting the day off with 10-5, 10-4, do you think what's going to happen in the future?
Yeah, well, guys, we do have an interview now with First, so congratulations on taking the big win today in the 2-0. How do you guys feel about getting your first match win here at CFSI?
恭喜你们获胜 ，First 选手。请问你赢这场比赛的感想如何？
我有点听不清楚。
请问可不可以为了你们现在获胜讲一句感想？讲一句感想。
讲一句感想，就是打完比赛以后的感想呗。
I would like， 对，就是这一场比赛的感想。
这一场比赛就是打的还比较满意吧，然后再接再厉，还有几场比赛继续加油吧。
Well, we're pretty satisfied with the results, and since we still have games left, we'll do our best.
But definitely congratulations on the MVP, and now you guys have to face off against Vasco Esports later tonight, and you saw how Vasco Esports came out very close wins against Baisha Gaming. How do you feel about that matchup later today?
你们今晚还有要跟 Vasco 一起挑战。那昨天白沙他们赢过了白沙，那请问有对这个有什么感想吗？
不好意思，我有点听不太清，那边声音有点不清楚，太杂了。
现在听得到吗？
现 现在听不太到，就是有点声音不清楚。
是，就是昨天你们今天晚上会跟 Vasco 会比赛，那昨天 Vasco 赢过了白沙，那请问对这个有什么感想吗？
这支队伍反正，给我们也挺大压力吧，还没开始打呢，就是做好准备吧。
Well, yes, definitely. Competing against Vasco we do feel a little bit pressured, but we will try our best.
Okay, one last question. Who do you think is the best sniper in the entire tournament, including you?
那你觉得这一场就是这一次的比赛全部当中，你觉得最强的选手是哪一位呢？
我感觉都挺厉害的吧。现在我也不知道哪位选手最强。
I think all players are very good, and I'm not really sure about all the players, so I would just say everybody is doing very well.
All right, fair enough. Well, thank you so much first for the interview, and congratulations on your victory today, and best of luck in the future.
恭喜你，然后祝你好运。
没声音了。
So there we go. Great to hear from first, and yeah, definitely a big win for them. I would say for them, you know, they feel like they have a lot of work to do. It's still a very strong, powerful rather, power-filled tournament here, and still a lot of work to do. But either way, guys, we are done with the first match. We're going to take a quick break and come back for the second one, which will be Kara House Esports up against Unknights. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advanced to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS Major Tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
Made life easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1.
Hello and welcome back to the CFS 2024 Invitational. We're here for the second match of the night, which will be Kara House Esports up against Unknights. And so far, both of these teams have taken losses in this tournament, so one of them will have to come through with a victory tonight. Who do you think is going to take this one, Bench?
Well, like I said, one of them will come out victorious, and one of them will have to come out with a loss. And both of these teams desperate to find a match win. But this is today's matchup. We just wrapped up Evolution Power versus Pacific Meta. As like I said, we are going to be facing the match of Kara House versus Unknights. And then we have two more matches to go tonight. So let's take a look at Kara House, our contenders who are going to be going against Unknights. And they were having a slow day yesterday. Dola having some decent performance, but Shady, Dola, the roster looking strong enough to provide for the team. Lucas as well, having some big moments in the past grand finals. Kinbum, some new name to me, but he had a pretty good angles to work with, and he was definitely landing the shots that was needed to be hit.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this team, individually, they can hit their shots. I think they can even compete with the best of the best in terms of crossfire individually. I do worry about them, you know, as a team, strategically making the right calls, making the right plays, and sometimes if it gets out of hand, they can kind of just go Rambo, and not even just Rambo will go Rambo. Dola will go by himself. Lucas will get in there and do some crazy stuff, and it can sometimes come back to bite them.
Lucas looks at us. Lucas.
Yeah.
Yeah. True. But back to what you were saying, Rambo being Rambo and doing Rambo things. Let's see if he's going to be able to find the kills he need. But let's take a look at team stats for Kara House. And the numbers are soon going to be there. There we go. Some small numbers here and there, but Rambo putting up 1.06 and Dola putting up 1.23 even after coming out with a loss in previous matches. The numbers could be changed if they're able to take down Unknights.
Yeah, well, let's take a look at Unknights as well. This team has to come in here and get a big win tonight. They did go down to Pacific Mata yesterday, but we know they are capable of putting up some big numbers from the West Division. HDZ having a big day himself, personally, and we'll see if he can replicate that performance today. As I believe they did go down in one of our quickest maps as well. A bit unfortunate yesterday, so they're going to have to turn that around.
They have to turn everything around if they're going to be able to find a win here. PH, a long-time veteran in the scene. He was showing some performance yesterday, but at the end of the day, the team could not come out from the grave and eventually got buried down. Kiko looking happy though. And HDZ always keeping really calm with a quick handshake and quick hi to us. Looks like the team is not startled by yesterday's results, and that's what you need to be a pro player. And looks like stats are up on the board. Slow start for Unknights as well, but like I've mentioned before, the numbers could easily change based on the performances that they're going to be providing tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you know, if they can challenge Kara House a little bit better than they did against Pacific Mata, they're going to have a great time. Estola, definitely the key player on the side of Kara House. He put up the best numbers for them in a 2-1 loss against Vasco. But even though it was a 2-1 loss, all of the maps were very close, especially on Kara, which they just barely did not get into overtime. Dolis is having a great time on camera.
He's loving it. But now we're going to take a look at HDZ having some cool moments yesterday, and he's going to keep that cool on camera as well. Well, now we're going to be taking a look at the map ban picks. What are they opting out to ban and pick? Eagle Eye and Subbase gets ruled out as we get to see Mexico for the first map.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy. I am loving it. Somebody delivered McDonald's to the studio, and we're going to be looking at Mexico all the more. We need it to start things off today.
Yeah, pretty interesting that Carhouse would go for this pick here up against Unknights. Going to bring out this map. And we do have Ankara for the second map, so we will definitely see that one here once again. It was banned in our first series, which I was kind of happy with just because we see it oh so often. But now, a map that we don't get to see too often. And, you know, now with Mexico coming into the map pool for this series, we have, or we will have seen every map in the pool by the end of this match.
You are absolutely right. Yesterday we got to see Eagle Eye, and today we got to see Subbase, and now coming into today we get to see Mexico, which apparently is the first map of match number 6, including the 4 yesterday. And let's start kicking things right into it. Let's see all guns blazing for the players out here. Carahouse Esports versus Unknights, Unknights versus Carahouse. Well, it almost feels like a loser's bracket, but at the end of the day, one of these teams are going to be standing as the winner on top of the body of the enemies.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I'm definitely favoring Carahouse in this match just because they played Vasco so close, and Vasco was also able to take down Maisha. So Vasco looking very strong, and Carahouse playing close with them means that potentially Carahouse is a very strong team as well in this tournament. Obviously, it will come down to, you know, daily performance and stuff like that. Maybe Unknights can turn things around, but, you know, in terms of, like, the transitive property, we did see Pacific Makta going down to EP, who went down to Baisha. Pacific Makta also beat Unknights, so it does feel like Unknights have some work to do in terms of bringing those numbers up to par.
MKZ gets flashed and has to fall back, whilst all that Carahouse is going to be gathered outside of A. Some bullets exchanged, and MKZ is going to take a bunch of damage, while HDZ does find a kill to Dolo, but Rainbow is quick to trade him out. And all of a sudden, the rest of Unknights will take in towards A bomb site. Shady trying to peek across, but Kimbum's going to swing out wider than Shady, and he's going to be able to find a kill and the drop onto Beck. All of a sudden, the rotation is going to happen, but Pietro is waiting. He was expecting the rotation to happen, was keeping his patience, hiding by the doors. Gets the drop. Down as well, but Pietro goes down to the bullets of Shady, who is going to find the first kill of his own. 37 seconds, and Carahouse is going to be juggling around the map. They're not going to go towards B. Rather, they're going to be gathering right outside of A. Defended by Kiko. Kiko now swinging out any moment soon. Not going to happen as Shady was waiting. The headshot will quickly happen, and Carahouse on the blacklist side is going to find the very first round of Mexico.
Yeah, starts off in a very Mexico way, which is essentially just stand here for a minute about and don't do much. You know, throw a bunch of utility, get some smokes down, try to control the area, right? And then Carahouse open it up. They just go ham. And this team is not scared to get very, very aggressive. And it's one of the things they're really good at. Carahouse is to, from the blacklist side, really just kind of run you down and take very aggressive angles. And they did that there on that first round, and it was pretty one-sided to their favor. So let's see if Unknights can have a good way to stop this one, especially because Mexico, very GR-sided map. As we all know, it's kind of difficult to push into mid, and then once you get into mid, you can have a couple of sites that you can take over, but even, you know, pushing onto A especially can be very difficult. So we'll see if Carahouse can keep up the momentum and potentially get a lot of rounds from the blacklist side.
Ironically speaking, though, this map the time is in favor for the blacklist side, whereas the timer runs out against them, as the global risk side has to burn through the utils to hold onto the choke points. And once they run out, that is the go sign for the blacklist side, as Carahouse has been doing that 2 rounds in a row, bringing the clock down towards the 1 minute mark, waiting for the utils to be spent on the side of Unknights. Gonna be exchanging bullets left and right. Kimbum did lose half HP to the nade earlier, and then HDZ through the wallbang arm shot from Rambo, also earlier onto the rounds, down towards middle. 40 seconds remaining, and the util situation for Unknights seems to be quite empty, whilst Carahouse is still holding onto most of their nades. Running up the lineups, and they're going to be throwing it any moment soon, and that will be the go, go, go sign. And here is Swing. Dola swings up, gets a big headshot. Rambo and Shady will find a kill each, and all of a sudden, it's all down to the hands of Kiko. Let's find the kill, but he does go down to the hands of Rambo, and that will be the second round being picked up by Carahouse.
You see Carahouse, as you mentioned before, Bench, you know, they really exhaust all of the utility of the Global Risk side. And then eventually, once that happens, even 30 seconds left, that's enough time on this map once you take over mid to just choose a site and go. So Unknights, they're trying to get info, they're trying to swing on them and see, okay, which side are they going to go for? Can be very difficult once you lose control of mid to try to figure that out. And they just lose a bunch of 1v1s, 1v2s in terms of taking some duels, and it all kind of falls apart bit by bit. And Carahouse never even really have to attack one site. They essentially just waited for Unknights to try to peek for info, and it was like a game of chicken down to like 20 seconds left, and eventually Carahouse won the game of chicken. Now they're going to come in here and make it quicker. This time it is not going to go quite as well for them, as a couple of guys do move into mid and they get their heads taken off. Unknights are going to feel pretty good about the way this round did go, with only 2 members left here on the side of Carahouse. Rambo looking to go up the A stairs here. He's not going to get that pick off either, and well, that's going to be a pretty interesting spot for him to try to look for a peek as well.
Yeah,
4-0 is Ram.
5-on-2 is a little tough to handle, but Lucas and Rambo, they are trying their best to make the rounds happen. Minute left on the clock, and the bomb, luckily enough, it is not down. And the rest of Unknights are just going to be blocking and blockading off a bomb site. All 5 players looking at Catwalk and looking at the entrance. In the meantime, Lucas is going to be sending his way down towards underpass, but Pietro, the veteran he is, sensing this with Spidey senses he's got, and is going to be able to find the kill and the drop onto Lucas, leaving Rambo all alone with about half HP in his belt and an arm and a dream. Having a huge day today, 4 kills and 0 deaths, and will Unknights be able to find the first death for this guy? In the movie, though, Rambo never dies, but
yeah,
this game, is he going to continue the legacy?
Yeah, I mean, he's not trying to plant the bomb at this point. He just wants to keep that 5-0 KD, no doubt, and just feel good about that. But we do see Unknights trying to push him now, trying to double peek. Rambo is on the run. They're still chasing him down. He's not going to hit the shot. And 5-1 is his KD at the end of the day. So finally, we do get Unknights on the board, and we'll see how that does go for them from here. So keeping it close, not giving over 3 rounds in a row or anything like that.
And we are back on round number 4, and in the blink of an eye, Pietro comes out live on the duel. Lucas swings out, gets killed, HCZ, but Dola is going to be waiting patiently. Back swings, gets a huge drop off to Kimbum, but Dola was waiting. Down to a 2v2, MKZ sitting in at about 13 HP almost, and a dream. The bomb, though, rotated all the way around, is now getting planted on B bomb site. And that leaves Kiko scratching his head, be like, A bomb site was fighting just momentarily ago, and where the bomb is, that's going to be on B, and he's trying to go back down towards A. The clock is against him, 25 seconds and ticking. Kiko trying to scout himself down and navigate down towards middle is going to be met with open arms by Rambo any moment. Someone's going to be Dola in the bomb site to spot him out. Rambo swings, goes down, 10 seconds and ticking. Kiko has to go, but the go sign is going to be changed into a stop sign as Dola will gun him down, and Carahouse is going to be able to find their 3rd round.
Yeah, pretty nicely done. I like the way that they kind of, you know, they wrapped around towards me. That was a successful waterway push. We don't often see that on Mexico. It's a very rare strategy from the Blacklist side, other than, you know, a couple of teams that really love to send it there very often. But Car House, they go for it in round 4. It works out for them after they did drop kind of a standard round the last time. And so they try to pull it back here in their favor. Catches Unknights off guard. And this is definitely going to be some amazing momentum that they are holding on to at this point in time. I mean, already having 3 rounds from the Blacklist side on this map, feeling pretty good about their chances.
You are absolutely correct, and whilst all that, we do have 3 players from Cara House kind of gathered out in the waterway through underpass, maybe a possible B hit. It should be washed by Pietro, but Pietro having more interest down towards A bomb site, as you can see, is not going to be looking down towards underpass. Dola is going to start swinging, the bullets are flying his way, and the smoke is going to be set out, as Pietro is going to be able to successfully deliver his mission. Whilst all that, Cara House is going to be making the rotation down towards A, and that flash, it's okay. Only a single flash.
Yeah.
Rest of his teammates all are holding onto one. Less than a minute remaining. The setup has been thrown to cover the A connector. This may hit to us a possible staircase hit. It's being held down by Beck and MKZ with the support of Kiko all the way in the bomb site. With Pietro already creeped up, and that is going to pay off. It's going to be Shady to find the count to Dola, but Shady, quick to get a double, is going to pry open the defense of Unknights.
Yeah, I mean, they just kind of send it in. A lot of flashes and nades were thrown into that corridor by the side of Unknights, but at the end of the day, the push just came at such an unfortunate time for them, and Cara House just excellently timed. As you see, a grenade kill as well, and now Cara House 3 versus 1. Pietro is going to get the drop onto Shady. Only 13 seconds left. The bomb does have to cross over somehow. And so you see Cara House, they are going to come out and challenge this in order to get him in, or just get the kill, which they do. And then, pretty interesting that he was able to go down. So 4-1 at this point in time. Very dominant start to this one, and we're beginning to see why Cara House did select this Mexico up against Unknights. I mean, it wasn't a map that they had played very often, but at the end of the day, you know, maybe they feel like they're just the better team. Maybe they want to get some practice on this map, and we didn't see it played a whole lot by Unknights either, so just pulling it out here from map 1, see what happens, and so far it is working out very well.
We'll have to wait and see if they are willing to show what they've got on Mexico. But for now, Cara House, like you said, has picked up 4 rounds, 2 rounds consecutively each after dropping the middle round. Minute 40 left on the clock, and Cara House is going to be touching the water, testing the water out towards a bomb site once again. But this time around, expecting Pietro to be posted up pretty close, is going to be playing this with patience. Beck and HDZ just raining bullets, firing it into the smoke to see if it can catch a lucky kill. Well, the pot shot's not going to happen though, as, like I said, Cara House is going to be posted pretty far back. Minute 10, and Unknights are going to be gathered closing in towards the A-bomb site, kind of expecting what is coming their way. Rambo, instead of going for the rifle, is going to be going for the AWM. What you see oftentimes is the armors are going to take and choose the rifle over the AWM, as the close quarters fight happens most of the times in this map of Mexico. As you can see, a couple nades are being conserved and reserved by the side of Unknights, and they're going to be creeping in towards the angles of Unknights, and that is a crossfire setup. MKZ is going to be able to gun down one, and Kiko to gun down one as well. 2 players down to the side of Cara House, and HDZ continues to swing out, gets another kill. MKZ to get the double, make it a triple for this guy. And Cara House gets shut down, and looks like Unknights is finally showing to us what they have prepped for this map.
Yeah, you can see a lot of shouting there on the side of Cara House. I think that, you know, that push is pretty decent, but at the same time, they just got crossfired on, as you mentioned. They weren't able to clear out the corners, and that first kill when you are pushing into mid is so important. Also, Rambo, you know, generally, especially from the Blacklist side of this map, you don't generally see the AWM, and he was just essentially throwing utility for his team, but he's not really able to support in that situation when everybody's behind boxes and on off angles. He cannot enter with them, so essentially just kind of sitting back. And I was a little bit surprised to see him continuing with the AWM for this long, but it is Rambo after all. He does like sticking on it. He is one of those players that will do that. So do see a very long smoke being thrown in as they look to potentially push through the water, but they are going to back off now.
They still have a couple players overwatching from the top into the underpass to the water, so Carahouse is going to be rotating back down towards a bomb site. We do have Rambo always posted up closer towards the staircase, and the nade is going to put some hurt. The setups are now being thrown out. This could be a mid-round rush coming in from Carahouse. Rambo swung out, is going to be finding the pick. Not going to quite happen as he does with the shot. All guns blazing from Unknights, trying to hold on to the dear life and dear bomb site. And Carahouse has no interest about that and resets back down towards middle.
Yeah, they just hold on to this area. I mean, they have a good, even, 25, 30 seconds left where they can play with this clock. Take a look at this push down from Kiko. They're behind him. They have no idea that they're getting flanked on right now. And Carahouse, they got to check behind them. They will, but they didn't expect a second guy behind them. And that is going to pay off dividends for the side of Unknights. Will it be enough, though, to win them the round is the question. Rambo from underneath looking for the picks. He's going to jump away from Kiko. Now Kimbap going to be spotted as well. It looks like they will just run towards the A site and try to get this bomb planted.
But Kiko, the prankster he is, going to start swinging from the backside once again, gets another kill and get the C4 down. But there definitely is enough time for Rambo to get the C4 planted. And Beck has rotated in closer. Versus Rifle, but Rambo is down super low. Any bullet will do justice. That any bullet was Rambo's to hit onto Beck, and Carahouse will find their 5th round. Such a close round as Kiko was just struggling and running through the crowd like a madman.
Yeah, he was going insane. I mean, the angle was very, very nice. And also, you saw there at the end, Rambo, versus, he didn't have much health, so it was actually great he had an And also, there was just no utility left for the side of Beck. He only had really one angle to try to charge in there, and that made it very easy for Rambo to just line it up and take him down. And Rambo doesn't miss those shots. So he's having a big day out today. It was Dole yesterday, but today it's all about Rambo and Shady, actually, with the highest number of kills on their team. And also the fact that they already have 5 rounds here from from Blacklist side is pretty impressive. I mean, you do not see this on this map very often at all, unless one team is just really on a heater, which it does look like Carahouse have come back here with a vengeance today, trying to pick up their first win in CFSI.
Definitely a vengeance for sure. Minute 30 onto the clock, and Carahouse has gathered outside of A once again. It looks like the early rushes have been put to the halt, so they're going to be playing with composure once again, playing quietly, playing slowly, but they're definitely going to be crouch walking in towards the staircases. And with the setups provided by Shady and Rambo, Dola might be the first one in leading the charge into the faces of MKZ. Kiko, the flash are out. All guns blazing now. MKZ finds the drop, and Beck will find a quick double. And HCZ will find the last arm shot onto Rambo to wrap the round up. It's going to be a 5-3 as Unknights finally picks up a 3rd round they need it. And if they are able to find the 4th, yet another 5-4 half this.
Yeah. It wouldn't be too unsurprising, I'd say. I mean, they should be able to get at least 4 rounds from the Global Rift side, but now MKZ just runs in there and dies. I mean, he was trying to catch them off guard, obviously, here in the last round, and you can see the rest of Carahouse are expecting a follow-up, but no, it was just him. And immediately, that is going to put an end to that push, and now Unknights are just simply down a member.
And Kim, like you said, was expecting a follow, continuously drilling the nail into the wall there. But unfortunately, he couldn't find anyone else. And unfortunately for Unknights, they are going to start the round off with a man down. 4v5. Beck is interested in poking prodding through the smoke, landing some pot shots, not going to quite connect though. Nades being thrown out. That allows Carahouse to creep up to the staircase once again. It worked out in the very early rounds, didn't quite work out last round. And looks like they're interested in delivering the same plan once again, Valdez.
Let's see how it goes. Flash over the top. Beck, he's got a nice angle, and this time Kimbum has his back to him, and Kiko gonna line up too once again, but this time taking it a little bit slower, and it's kind of working out for them. Very low on the members here of Unknights. Beck only gonna get one, and now they make their way onto the site very forcefully. And take a look at Rambo's position. They're not gonna scout this out at all, but HCZ with the quick scope gonna take him down. And now he knows Lucas is very, very low, so HTZ can get in there with the pistol. We do not have a bomb plant, and they just know, okay, if he wants to plant it, then, you know, sure, go ahead. We'll just go in there and run you down. Coming in from two angles, Unknights will pick up a 4th round, which is very fortunate for them that they at least were able to get 4 here on GR.
5-4 in the first half, giving Mexico a heavy global risk-sided map. A little bit disappointing for Unknights to come out with a round loss, but at the end of the day, 4 rounds is definitely more than what you need to make a comeback happen. And now they switch sides. Unknights are going to be starting off on the blacklist side. Pietro already lining up a smoke grenade to cover off middle. Looks like that should be the smoke to cover off the mid connector, but at the end of the day, it will be an underpass push coming out. 4 players got it up with Beck kind of selling the fake down towards A bomb site. Looks like Unknights are ready to crawl up and up through the underpass, but Rambo is waiting with open arms. The crossfire set up with Kimp up through the boxes. Will get another kill as well. And Beck, left alone, scratching his head, going, hey guys, what happened?
Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when you try to push through water and they're ready for it, right? That's why we don't see it all the time. Beck lines up 2. You know, he's going to make this interesting. He needs 3 more kills. Right now, we do have Dola sneaking in behind him on the left side. Nade's going to come out. Might as well throw it. He doesn't have any more utility, so he's going to look to go back to water, it looks like. Takes 3 damage, jumping down, and Kimbum is ready for him. And that is the 6th round here, going the way of Kara House. So very dominant performance from them so far.
6-4. Great start to be starting off on the global side to pick up the round as well. Can start to build up that momentum, sorry for that. And that's pushing himself in towards the A corridor. Pietro leading the charge, going to be able to find the frag right onto Lucas to open all the things up, and Kim's coming in for the rotation. This is going to find the drop onto Pietro. It's down to a 4v4, but mid has been taken, and the control is now given towards Unknights.
Yeah, I'd say all in all, pretty successful for the side of Unknights to get into that position and only trade 1-for-1. But now Dola, they're going to come down here double peak stairs. And that's where we did have HDZ just alone trying to find a pick. But instead, you get picked up. It's a really nice read from the side of Kara House. And that's going to give them a much better chance to hold on to one of these sites.
Yeah, that was one of the angles that Kara House didn't check last round where Beck was hiding. So this round, they're going to clear this one out. But surprisingly enough, it was the armor for Unknights, not Beck. So HDZ goes down in the process. Minute 15 seconds left on the clock, and Beck back on his old spot. And goes up the staircase and see what he can do, poke and prod, and check some angles. Rest of Unknights also gathered up. Is going to be sending it down towards connector. MKZ is coming in, but Shady waiting for the forklift, aiming his shots, and he is accurate to get a double headshot. Not a single one even to wrap the round up. It's going to be a 7-4 with Kara House running away with 3 rounds advantage.
Yeah, we saw Shady, just incredible movement there. Kind of N9-esque in the way he's peeking corners and picking off heads. That is not easy to do, but those players, they make it look easy. I guarantee you that it is very difficult to pull that off. So shout out to Shady, putting up some big numbers here.
Shady movements.
Very shady indeed. Rambo waiting for this one, and Kimbum's right there. Just fantastic in terms of backing up his team, doing really well on this first map of Mexico already for them. And all of a sudden, you know, you get a pick like that, you know, you're hanging around in water, you're just looking to see, okay, maybe we can take down Rambo, but all of a sudden you lose one member, and it's HTZ, so no more pickoffs. You just got to push into this one with 4 members. Ooh, MKZ, a very nice pickoff before they do push in.
Nade, in return, will take some health away, and taking some health away is going to be Lucas, taking a whole bunch away from Pietro. Going to be a 3-on-4. flashes aren't going to halt him. Hold on to the pushes, and as I say that, Keiko was going to perform tonight. 11 kills already for him as he found that headshot onto Lucas. Gonna be a 3-on-3. Rotation from Kimbum is gonna be added on towards the A bomb site. Dola is gonna be poking prodding through the staircases, but he may be greeted by Kiko any moment if he does decide to go out a bit more aggressive.
Well, Dola's going to take him down anyway. This Kiko's not going to be able to get that kill. Meanwhile, Kimbum gets taken down by Beck here. And now a push in onto A. Dola is pretty isolated. They are going to check this one. And now it's all up to Rambo. He has an AWM. He's going to be looking into this one, but they have a smoke. They have a chance to hold on to the site. Rambo going to try to go fast, going to try to look for the first pickoff and see if anyone peeks him. You see that nobody on the side of Unknights is going to do that. They know it's Rambo. They know he's probably got an AWM. So now Rambo is going to spot the head, but MKZ spots him as well. Do they go for a double peek? The answer is no, and that's definitely the smart maneuver. They're going to wait for Rambo to push in. Oh, no, he's going to jump again and get his head taken off by Rambo. And now a pretty good shot. It looks like he knows that Beck is in that corner, but he's got to check everywhere. And he has snuck in, and he's going to get another snipe right through the tractor. Rambo, another huge clutch moment for him.
Beck was trying to juggle his position, but the seat from the tractor, it has an open space in the middle.
Yeah.
And Rambo does not miss that slight shot, and he hits it and gets the clutch come through. Some way, somehow, Kara House is around the way from picking up the map points. And Unknights, Keiko says no to that, picks up a big double, went for a triple. Shady takes him down. It's gonna be a 4-on-3. But Keiko definitely trying to take his team out from their position of having a loss and trying to get a win. Eventually, 13 kills says it for this round. 40 left on the clock, and bullets exchange between Shady and Dola. Dola finds the better of MKZ in the moment. It's gonna be a 4-on-2, and Unknights are definitely still in the talk for this map.
Yeah, I mean, especially this round, I think that Kara House, they tried to get aggressive with some of their peaks. They wanted to up the tempo. They've already won 3 rounds from Global Risk's side. They try to challenge Unknights, and Unknights will meet the challenge for this one round. So we'll see how they can do if they can clear this round up. But Shady doesn't quite land that spray. Actually hits nothing except the wall, I guess. And so that should be an entry here onto B for the side of Unknights. Will they clear out the back of the site? Can they get rid of Rambo is already a good question. He's not going to hit the shot. He's already taken some damage. He's looking pretty good for Unknights. Shady will go down. Headshot here from Beck. And Rambo, again, not going to land the shot. And this one, I think, is too much to ask for Rambo.
1v4. I mean, he's done that 1v3 before, but he's going to get swarmed. But the rest of Unknights and MKZ will find the drop, and the game continues on. It's going to be 8-5 as Unknights will pick up one more round from their 4th, and now into their 5th, looking for their 6th.
Uh-oh. Now they're challenging into water. You saw MKZ, he's like, all right, I'm going to post up here, and then he was dead. It was like right as he was thinking about, okay, here I'm just going to sit, he's dead. So,
is he better now? Like Post Malone once said.
True.
But back to the game. Enough of the memes, but
big fan.
Big fan. Yeah. New album, please. But back to the game. Indeed, minute 50 seconds left onto the clock, and Ney is being thrown out here, and they're a heavy ace stack from the side of Kara House, leaving underpass completely open as Kimbum is not even gonna have an inch looking down there. Looks like they're expecting nobody to be there as they did pick up the kill onto MKZ, but the setup is now being thrown out into a bomb site. This is a slaughterhouse waiting to be opened up. Nice, they have to play this one out smart. And it looks like Pietro has sensed it and is going to be guiding his team down towards middle as he is going to be the anchor all the way deep in the part down towards middle.
Yeah, let's see if they actually do try this A site right now. I mean, it certainly does look like it. We're gonna have a frag on in. Still a minute left, so they could try to rotate towards B at this point in time, but with 2 guys already on the staircase, I think we're going to get this push in here eventually. Beck is going to be the one that actually pushes towards and makes a bunch of noise towards B, but here comes the real push towards A. Immediately, Dola going to take his head off, and HTC trying to get in with a M4. He's going to be taken down as well, and the push immediately loses all steam. Beck, the last person alive, and down he will go. That is 9 rounds here to the side of Kara House.
Beck tried what he could do, but eventually it did not happen. Now, Kara House reaching their map point, picked up the 9th round, looking for one more. As Knights are going to be sending it down towards middle, but look at that mid-stack from Kara House. Lucas opens up and finds the kill, and a bunch of damage has been dealt towards Kiko. And the swing from Shady, a big double headshot, and Dola with one more tap. The last player will go down to the hands of Dola. It was going to be Kiko, who has already been dealt a ton of damage and ton of rounds for Kara House to wrap up map number 1 of Mexico in a 10-5. And look at the faces of Kara House. They're oh so happy to wrap up Mexico in their favor.
Yeah, not a very close map at the end of the day. The second that Kara House got onto the Global Risk side, it felt like the door was shut in their face. And so that's pretty rough, I would say, for the side of Knights. They're really going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure out what went wrong, how can we not challenge these other top teams. But for now, they struggled against Pacific Makta. They're struggling here once again against Kara House. And Kara House, you know, as I mentioned before, they challenged Vasco. And Vasco might just be the best team in this tournament, right? So Kara House definitely up there with the best. And they certainly put on a huge performance to show that off in this first map. It's not very close, 10-5. You see, you know, some of these early rounds relatively close. I mean, it did go like 2-1 and was somewhat even, but at the end of the day, it just immediately fell over onto the side of Kara House.
Immediately fell over, and Kara House will be able to, I think this was their map pick, right? Yeah, Mexico was Kara House's map pick, and they are going to be able to secure it into their backpack. They're going to be going into map number 2 of Ankara any moment soon, but let's see the rest of this highlight. Couple top-notch gunplays from these players. And Rambo getting that clutch here. This is the spot I was talking about. That slight gap on the tractor, eventually was wide enough for Rambo to find the bullet. The gunplay now towards middle. I think this is the last chance. Guns, all guns blazing left and right. And Dola has picked up a double to wrap that round up, and the set summary is here, 10-5, and some huge numbers for these players out here.
Yeah, Rambo, he's really the one to look out for, and he was using the all on Mexico like it didn't even matter what map he was playing on. He's just 2.29, and then you have Shady, you know, hitting all those headshots, able to get up above 0.5 headshot rate. Lucas actually above him, but much lower KD at the end of the day. We did have Kiko and Beck, you know, trying to pull them across the line for the side of Knights, but it was just too much to handle alone. I do feel like also it wasn't really a big individual issue. I feel like it was more like a team issue. Like Kara House really had a much better understanding of how to play this map, and maybe that's part of the reason why they picked this into Knights. So perhaps they say, hey, these guys probably aren't that great on this map. Let's take it out. Let's see if they can actually play us on this one. And even though we haven't seen Kara House too often on this map this year, they still were able to pull out the win. So that's just one map. We do have a slight delay here, and we will be getting into Ankara for our second map of this match. Do you expect Knights to, you know, on their map pick to show a better performance against Kara House on the second one?
Oh, more than definitely, because usually Mexico is ruled out by most of these teams in this Invitational, especially Knights never really play Mexico. I think the stats yesterday we saw, I think they had 0 plays on that map anyway, so map number 1 being Kara House's pick, we can obviously say that, okay, Kara House will take this one no matter what, and the real question is, will Knights be startled or, you know, be mentally hurt by this result? And I guess not, because this is obviously Kara House's pick and never really a pick for Knights. If it was a map like Ankara or Port or even sub-based, honestly, Unknights would have to go back to the drawing board and lick their wounds and see what goes, but Mexico is like, whatever, we can give this one up, and hence is why they picked Ankara for map number 2. And I think Unknights is definitely ready to take it into their pocket and take it to port map number 3, where Kara House has shown some, weaknesses and vulnerabilities, and I think Unknights is ready to kick it in there and, put the salt to the wound, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did see both of these teams already play on Ankara once, and actually both of them took losses so far. It was 8-10. Vasco taking down Kara House, and it was 5-10 for Unknights up against Pacific Makta. So one of these teams is going to have to win on this map. It's going to happen. One of them will get a win. The question really is who. And, I think, as you mentioned, this is probably Unknights' best chance to try to come out here and get a win against Kara House and potentially bring us into that port, which we haven't seen yet today. Saw quite a lot yesterday.
And also Ankara Port is the map for Armors. Mexico is a little too close for the firefights to happen, and HDZ cannot show his full potential. I mean, he is good on rifle too, but at the end of the day, his best gun is AWM. And finally, on Ankara and Port, he can put that to a good use, and let's see if that is going to be possible. Looks like we are ready to kick things into Ankara for map number 2. Mexico, the last map. Map number 1 has been picked up by Kara House, and it looks like Unknights really want to pick this one up. Kara House versus Unknights, Unknights versus Kara House. Map number 2 at Kara. Let's kick things right into it. Unknights on the defense, and Kara House is going to be on the blacklist side. Early nades. HDZ shows what he's got already. 10 seconds into the Rambo pick off Lucas, but in the meantime, Rambo also found the kill through the smoke, it looks like, onto MKZ as well.
Yeah, Lucas is running at the air duct with a grenade in his hand, and he's like, oh crap, it's a sniper. What am I going to do? He throws the nade and he dies. I mean, because there's nothing else he can do, right? He doesn't have his gun out. He can't trade. He just throws the nade and accepts his fate. But as you mentioned, at least Rambo's able to trade one back. So kind of a pretty good spot, I would say, for the global risk side. Generally, you're only going to have 2 people on A anyway, and now it takes 1 person away from the attack if they do push onto A. So let's see if HDZ and his buddy Kiko can actually hold this down. As we see, the overflash is coming on in. They are looking to get on in. HDZ, not going to hit that shot. And A actually gets traded back on his way out. Kiko not standing there to help out his team, actually, kind of leaving HDZ alone. So it seems like a little bit of a collapse in the comms on whether they were going to back or whether they were going to stay on top. And that will be Kara House advantage.
Yeah, especially HDZ going down as an armor, holding the bomb side behind himself. The rifle work from Dola, and Shady is going to finish off the round. Quick double headshot from Dola as well. And looks like Kara House is going to be able to lead this one out in a 1-0. And all of a sudden, we thought HDZ was going to finally start waking up from his dreams and put some good work to use, but looks like he himself left all alone on the bomb site was a tough ask to fight against 4 other riflers as an armor.
Yeah, you saw some frustration on the faces of Unknights, maybe just, as I mentioned, maybe just a collapse in comms, just not on the same page in terms of what strategy would be if a push did come onto the A site there. And so it just ended up being a very easy take for the side of Kara House. And so far, I mean, that's just kind of what we've been seeing today, right? It's been Kara House domination across the board, essentially. And they have to play twice today. So this is really good for building up their confidence. And then immediately, the next match, they have to go up against Baisha, right? So certainly not the easiest matchup for them. But here we go, another push onto the A side. Kiko's going to be left alone this time. And down he will go.
Yeah, HDZ was playing B this time. That's the usual spot, the go-to spot for him in the previous rounds. And in the middle, though, is going to start swinging out from Connector, catching PH on the rotation. Beck and HDZ on the retake, but creeping behind them is going to be Shady. HDZ sensing is going to be repositioning himself back to spawn. Might as well as use this time to go back to the drawing board, talk about some tactics, trying to analyze what Current House is doing. HDZ does find a kill onto Shady, but Lucas will find the drop. And looks like Current House is going to be able to secure their second round into this map.
Yeah, very dominant round so far. I mean, this is only, I think, 3 kills total. No, only 2 kills total for the side of Unknights here in 2 rounds. So that's 1 kill per round. They have some work to do. That's to say the least, right? As a nice flash here from Beck is going to delay this push. Also gets the spot on this push. So they're just going to rotate out of this one. Maybe look for an A push once again. Has been working out with flying colors every single time. And Cara House, they're not really taking their foot off the gas pedal either. They're not messing with the tempo. Generally, they're not a team to do that, right? They will just kind of, if they're winning, they will continue to run you down and not let off. And I do like that from this team.
This time around, Cara House is going to switch their gears up a little bit and start rotating into the E connector, possibly hitting underpass here. Looks like HDZ almost got the drop there. Last time he got a collateral, getting a double, but this time it will be counted as a wallbang. And that will not take the kill onto Lucas, but did a ton of damage though. And looks like Cara House is opting to go back to A. They have sensed the weakness. They were able to successfully take the bomb site down twice in a row and might as well as make it three times the charm. And look at Rambo's position. He's wrapped all the way from behind, and Kiko not realizing this will go down. And the solo player holding it down is going to be MKZ, but he is not going to be able to hold it down by himself. And the bomb site is compromising Shady to make things even worse, to put the salt in the wounds. It's going to be sending another flank down towards middle, where 3 players of Unknights are going to be on the retake. You can see on the minimap, Shady, he is going to be running right down towards middle. Spotted out by Beck, though. Luckily for Unknights, but the timer is against them.
Yeah, Rambo's super sneaky play. Beck is trying to jump on in. It's not going to happen. We have another grenade kill as well. And again, only 2 kills, this time in 3 rounds. That was a flawless one from the side of Cara House. And, I mean, the fact that Rambo was able to sneak in there and nobody is communicating that, hey, that area's open, spawn's open, he could rotate in, that's a big issue. I don't blame Kiko. I don't really know whose fault it is, really, but it does feel like there is a collapse in comps here on the side of Unknights, and Cara House are taking advantage of it. And this is one of the worst teams to have that happen against, because, as I mentioned before, Cara House, if they're winning, they will just run you down. They will look for those crazy angles. They will flank you and, run 5 people into one site and continue the bulldozer. Now, at least this time, Kiko is out of A, and he's getting some good information, doesn't see anything. So big stack towards mid and B here for Unknights.
We do see MKZ by connector trying to creep out towards middle, where Rambo is going to be looking with the C4. If he gets dropped, then that will be a problem for Cara House with a man down. Minute 28 seconds left, and Beck juggling from on top of Watchtower. May be able to spot Shady any moment soon, but Shady himself is going to be doing that crouch peek on towards Beck. Definitely both these 2 players spotted each other out, but nobody will go down. Beck took a bunch of damage, losing half of his health, and will have to fall back.
Yeah, he falls back, and I think for now that's fine. You can send MKZ through connector, and they're going to check into office. They try to see if they're rotating, but they didn't need to do that. They had the information that they're not mid, they're not A, and they know they're in there. They try to catch them off guard or something. It does not work out, and Cara House will benefit from this once again. Dola trying to peek on a HDZ now, who is not hitting those shots. As Kiko coming in from behind. It was read by Rambo, but did not matter. Still going to go the way of Kiko. Nice one-tap flick from the side of HTZ, but he is going to go down to Shady here.
Although luckily for Kiko, he did get the bomb dropped on the fuel, but Kimbo quick to find that wallbang. And is going to be able to secure that 4th round for Karas and Valdez, like you've mentioned. Karas is one team that you definitely don't want to show your weakness to. They're very carnivorous, and they can smell blood, and they can smell weakness, and A-Site has been of that choice, and it just shows to prove that Karas can always put that finger to the wound and just rub it open even worse. And Unknights is having the worst of it right now. Only a single kill onto Beck and Kiko. HDZ having 3 kills only, all having overdeaths, and MKZ and Pietro pretty quiet right now. they will have to start waking up, losing 4 rounds in a row. Otherwise, we may be able to see the first 10-0 in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't quite expect it, but certainly Cara House are rolling with a ton of momentum at this point in time. And funnily enough, they have kind of slowed things down from here. You know, they take a minute, see what they can see if maybe we would see an aggressive push from Unknights. We actually do oftentimes see if you lose, 3-4 rounds in a row, the defending team will just kind of run at you and look for a big trade, but did not happen this time. They wait a minute and a half or so, and now they're going to look to push onto A once again.
The flashes are being thrown out. MKZ and Kiko put to the test once again. Didn't work last time. It's going to work out this time. MKZ with a quick spray down, takes down 3. But Shady will pry opening up the bomb site. Gets a double and triple onto Beck as well. The rotation is coming in from Pietro and HDZ. Pietro on the flank though, but Rambo is watching this. Cara House, learning from their mistakes yesterday, is going to have a player watching their backside, and they're going to back out of this one smartly, and is going to be able to find the rotation. But HDZ, I think Armor, knows the rotation has come through, and he more than definitely saw Rambo, but Rambo is going to be able to find the drop. It's going to be a 5-round differential, 5-0. 5th round being picked up by Cara House.
Yeah, that one a bit closer than some of the other ones. That multi-kill that we did see coming through was actually what held on to the site excellently. MKZ under the stairs, they didn't quite respect that. But at the end of the day, he gets those kills, and Shady's peeling them back one by one. We're going to see it here once again. It's multi-kill. Great, three kills, fantastic spray. Then this 1v1 won by Shady. And then eventually, HDZ is alone. They're able to take him down. And Rambo gets, he catches the flank. He expects it coming. So just really good reads from the side of Cara House, even when things get a bit, dirty and greasy on the rounds. They're like, okay, where is everybody? Where are they going to be coming in? And their strategizing has been really good so far.
Well, their strategic maneuvers has been paying off for sure. As Cara House now, after hitting A 5 times in a row, is possibly switching their gears up down towards B, but Shady is on the... Well, it's going to be HDZ on the Overwatch. Does find the kill onto Dola. But you do realize Karas can always double peek this one just like that. Goes down HDZ to the hands of Kimbum. And all of a sudden, B site isolated. 2 players left into it. It's going to be Pietro and Beck. Beck has so many angles to watch, so he's going to be trying to nade that office area. But Shady is going to be peeking at any moment. So 50 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Unknights is going to give up the bomb site for now and instead decide to go for a retake if the bomb actually gets planted. But reading that like a book, Cara House is going to send the players down towards A. MKZ being contested here. He's going to pop flash behind him, and that's going to work. Lucas goes down. Down super low is going to be MKZ looking for that double, but Rambo is going to jump in with the pistol and essentially gets a double kill. And what a flick! Tries to go for third, but Kiko is quick to drop him down all to the hands of Shady. 13 seconds and the C4 down in the worst spot possible. This might be Unknights' first round as Beck does find it, gets their first round. Desperately needed, but also a very important round here.
Yeah, at least they did get the rounds, regardless of how it happens. Got pretty insane over there on A. MKZ has to hold it essentially all by himself. He buys enough time, and then, Rambo can't do it all by himself. He was getting some insane shots, picked up 2 kills, but then eventually, the third person, the fourth person rounds the bend as he's trying to pick up the bomb with 20 seconds left, and it was just too much to ask. So, Cara House certainly still had an opportunity, but I think that the unrelenting force of Unknights coming in there and stopping it was pretty good. As here comes Cara House now just pushing right up the center of the map. Do have some utility over the top on A, maybe trying to bait out some rotations and catch them in movement, but we do have Cara House setting up still utility for mid.
Mid setup is out and the flash is out. They're going to be sending it right down to the middle. Lucas, quick blink though, will take down Beck. And all of a sudden, it's all down to Pietro to hold middle down by himself. As the rest of Unnice trying to close off the gates and hold onto the choke points. HDZ, though, in the process is going to get a kill. Kiko as well will find the kill. Kimbum will take down Kiko, leaving HDZ all alone to the clutch. And HDZ, from time to time, he was able to clutch out a 1v3. Especially with Rambo and Kimbum down super low. But the bomb now gets planted on towards the A bomb site. Has to go through connector, or is he going to be going towards spawn area, which is being held down by Kimbum on the bottom side of the staircase. He's juggling it. The nade are going to be flying in towards his face. Luckily enough, he's not going to find any damages. But the pop flash will do the work, and HDZ slowed down once again. 17 seconds, and shot is good for one. Gets the pistol out. 12 seconds and ticking. He needs to find 2 more kills. Anytime he gets the second one, can he get the third? And yes, he does! HDZ, the man, is going to be able to find that 1v3 clutch and is going to be able to get the bomb defuse. And the second round is going to come through for Unnights.
Well, that's one way to get your team back in a good mindset, right? You do an insane clutch 1v3, very low amount of time. You're getting flanked, you're getting pushed. And it does not matter. HDZ does not miss those shots. And as long as he can keep up this level of play, Unnights have a legitimate chance to come back on this map and make things interesting. Potentially bring us to that port for the third map. So HDZ, a lot of pressure on him. We do have Pietro just essentially running at the enemy team behind them. And he is going to be spotted. Unfortunately, Rambo bringing up the rear. I thought that positioning, that timing from Pietro was very nice, but Rambo saves his teammates.
And Rambo saves his teammates indeed. And Beck is going to start swinging, gets dropped. And Shady will find a quick headshot. Looks like Kiko might be put to the test here once again. As Rambo just continuously watching the 6 for his team. As he's going to be looking down towards middle this time. The rest of Unnights completely dropped an A. As the gunshot fire sounds coming out from the player of Care House is going to lure them in. Whilst all that, and Rambo's just going to go all the way towards A.
See this?
That replay.
This replay was insane. I mean, HDZ, he knows he's getting shot in the back, and then a couple of crisp shots with the pistol is essentially what gets him the round. Meanwhile, in live, we do have Rambo once again going Rambo. He's behind everybody. And they take out Kiko meanwhile, so big advantage for the side of Car House here on this round.
Oh, Rambo cleared the A bomb site, but does Car House realize that there's a player in the bomb site? That's going to be MKZ left all alone. If MKZ can find the drop, he's not going to be able to. Car House will pick up their 6th round. The scoreboard is going to be 6-2 with the last round remaining on the first half.
See, Unnights are not very happy with the way things are going at this point in time, and it's understandable. Cara House, they did go down yesterday, and I think they're coming back with a big vengeance today. They have prepared excellently for their second day of matches, and Cara House are just looking like an unstoppable force at this point in time. So big ups to Cara House. We'll see if they can close it out here. They're going to go for a quick maneuver onto A once again. Zola going to clear that angle as Kiko remains up top, looking to get the one trade, but he gets taken down. And a 2 for 2 is going to be good for the Blacklist side. They do need to get that bomb up here as Rambo looking for it, and he is going to take down his sniper counterpart as well. Beck and his buddy Pietro trying to push in here together. You see now as this is coming in, oh, the grenade kill on a Pietro. Going to net him the kill. And a little bit of an assist going over to the last other remaining member, Shady here. And Cara House just easily run over to B.
Cara House just booking it towards the B bomb site and gets the bomb planted. And Beck now wants to go on a retake. If Unnights wants to stand a chance, they need to pick up this last round. Beck, 1v2. 28 seconds in the Dream, has full HP, but does he realize there's Rambo on top of him? He's going to go climb up the ladder, and Rambo was waiting. There is only one angle for him to watch. Looks like Cara House is going to be able to secure their 7th, and we are going to be looking at a 7-2 half, Valdez. And that's definitely worse for Unnights. It was a 5-4 last map, and this time around it's going to be 7-2.
Just not finding much luck at all from the GR side. And here on Cara, you know, it's a little bit harder than on Mexico, but still, Just not quite able to put 2 and 2 together as a team, I would say. Cara House, as I mentioned before, just unbelievable performance here on this entire match, even on the first map as well. Mexico really bringing out the fire on Global Risk. And now here on Ankara, they are not missing a beat, continuing with that pressure.
And the overnade from Shady will do a ton to Shady. Shady himself taking a bunch, will have to rotate a little bit closer towards spawn, but Rambo's gonna start peeking up, but HTZ is finding the better of him this time. Will take the drop. Dola starts swinging out. Oh, this PH realizes this. Dola cutting corners, checking angles. HTZ is there. Second player of Cara House goes down, and Unknights more than ready to take their third round. Is firing their squad up. 3 more kills to go. As Kimbum holding on to the B bomb site by himself with the support of Shady. Unknights now sending it in. Kimbum being put to the test here. Looks like Unknights, they're gonna send Kimbum all the way through. Kimbum and Shady peeking up, but MKZ and Kiko and a coalition will find the frag each, and they will have the bomb site completely to themselves.
Yeah, very nicely done from the side of Unknights. They utilized their B bottom push that was coming in. HTZ just feels the pressure, takes out Rambo, and from there, if you're taking out Rambo, you're already in a good spot. But he got that bonus kill as well onto Dola, who tried to re-swing it, and that essentially took a lot of power out of their defense. They still had 2 guys on the site, but still, Cara House were not able to stop. Lucas has got 15 seconds. I don't think he's going to try for this defuse 1v5. And he will go down. Unknights will pick up their 3rd round. And we'll get on the board here in the second half. So we'll see if they can get something going now from the Blacklist side, which might be a little bit easier on Ankara, depending. But, you know, perhaps they'll be a bit more comfortable and show us their real stuff.
Indeed, they have to show us their real stuff, but 3 rounds is more than you need to make a comeback come true. And this time around, HTZ also looking towards Connector. He had some success last round getting a double kill. But it looks like Cara House has no interest in peeking out towards Connector once again, as they are on the Global Risk side. They are not on the attacking side anymore. Might as well let's put the defense to good use. But look at the position of Dola outside of B long, posted all the way to the office area. Beck, having a general sense of what could happen, is going to have an Overwatch on the rear end. Whilst all that, rest of Cara House is going to make that default play put to good use. 2 players holding down towards A bomb save, as Unknights is going to be rotating themselves in towards A, closing and inching in for a take.
Let's see if it works out for them here. Unknown, or Unknights rather, trying to make their way outside of A. And we're going to see just the classic A push, some over flashes, and just trying to make their way in. You see that MKZ has already pushed pretty much already through all the way through the vent. But now we have a defensive setup here. A lot of counter flashes coming out, trying to delay, trying to wait for the rotation to come in. And already it has 3 members of Cara House up here. But it is still going to be pretty good for the side of Unknights. They get a 3-for-2 trade, and they make their way onto the A site.
A lot of effort to hold this one down, but it's not going to happen. HTZ going to find the drop from Dola. The bomb did get planted, and Beck barely dodging those bullets will be able to fly down those steps and save his life. Rambo's going to stick that C4 now. He's going to make it and successfully gets a kill. Hold down the end of HTZ, but Rambo doing Rambo things left and right is going to be able to clutch that round. And Cara House is going to pick up that round, the 8th round, just 1 round away from map point, and not just map point, but match point and the set point.
I don't know how he managed to do that. That was a 1v4 clutch. Like, he takes out 2 people on top of the site, then he baits out the 3rd person who makes way too much noise trying to get up there and stop the plant. And now, HTZ gonna go for the jump peek, and he does take down Rambo. They have been having success if they take out Rambo first, but we're actually watching the replay in this moment just to see the incredible 1v4 clutch. But I was watching live. Rambo did go down. Meanwhile, we are going to get this pick off here on Dola, and another one onto Shady, so not bad here for Unknights.
And a 4-on-2. as Kimbum did find the kill onto MKZ. The C4 gets recovered by HDZ. The B bomb site completely open as both of Kara House players are going to be lingering down towards middle. The tons of flashes and completely blinded is going to be Lucas, but he is going to come through connector. See if he can find a drop onto Kiko. But he is getting supported by Pietro. Pietro will be able to spot Lucas first and find the top of the head. Kimbum all alone. 9 kills in toxic. We've seen him do some crazy clutches. We'll find one, but HTZ will find the off shot. Looks like Knights will be able to find their 4th round.
Yeah, not half bad. Pietro just picked up his first kill, so that's good. He kind of gets that monkey off his back, and now can just focus on continuing to IGL well and potentially putting up some more numbers. Generally, they say it doesn't bother them that he doesn't put up huge numbers because that's not essentially his job. Here comes Rambo, and he might be met with a unfortunate surprise as MKZ takes him down. And now, we got a big crossover here. Dola, though, waiting underneath, and they do not check it. They think they've got this smoked off and they're safe, but Kimbum there with him as well. Here comes Pietro from behind. Lucas has no idea that he is there, and now Kimbum is all alone.
Kimbum, his position has also been compromised as he took the pot shots through the smoke. Looks like Knights having a general idea of where Kimbum's location is going to be at. Kiko goes for the bomb plant. And now the clock is going to be running against Kimbum. 1v3. Rambo has done it once. Kimbum do it for his team. He's going to start firing. And now everyone from Unknights knows where he's at. He's going to be flying his way. Take the HP away. The pop flash is going to happen, but HTZ with the pistol is going to be able to take him down and secure the round for his team. It's going to be 8-5. Unknights still have a big leap to make if they want to make a comeback, but they definitely inched in closer from 7-2.
Yeah, they definitely did. I mean, picking up 3 rounds so far on the Blacklist side feels pretty good for them. They're getting some momentum in their favor, and the rounds are looking pretty dominant for them as well. So it's not like they're just barely squeaking by. As here we go, trying to push it now, but Lucas is here. He hits that first couple of headshots, although it will be cleaned up by Pietro, who's going to land it and gets a 3rd kill. Pietro, 3 headshots as he has entered the server now. A lot of damage with that nade, though, as down will go Pietro, and now the retake comes in immediately. Kara House will not let them plant.
Dola will find a triple kill of his own after Pietro finding a triple kill. And that will be the map point and the serious point being picked up by Kara House. Unknights now at risk. If they drop this round, that is it for them for today. Well, not necessarily. They still have to play one more, but yeah, you know, they will have to lose the series. And nobody really wants that to happen. Back in middle, almost crossing paths with Dola, who's been shooting the bullets quite accurately. 2 minutes left on the clock, and Dola will do it. Beck goes down. 4th kill for Dola, including the last round, and all of a sudden, Rambo will have to fall back. The slight angle he had gave him the information. Now going for the crouch peek, will have to fall back after he does whip the ball, whip the arm shot.
Yeah, pretty nice job. He's just going to spot them coming in, and he just knows that, okay, well, Dola already got us started on a good start here on this map, or on this round rather, and you see he's just able to take some pot shots and get some extra information for the team. Spots another player trying to come in through the front yard. Flash comes over the top. Kara House's defense impenetrable in this round so far. Bomb's still down. They haven't made their play towards the site just yet. And Kara House, Dola, he wants more.
But and indeed, he'll find the 3rd kill for this round. 6 in total, including the last one. And MKZ and HTZ put to the test here, and the C4 not yet being picked up. MKZ making the way through the fence and will find the kill onto Kimbum. HTZ is going to start walking in closer towards middle, but Dola, his position, he's going to be running towards the C4. It has been spotted. And HTZ, does he realize Dola is coming towards him? Yes, he does, but he has to juggle his mouse if he wants to find the kill. As Dola will find the drop, and Lucas will find the final kill onto MKZ. And Kara House will be able to close out map number 2 and close out the series in a 2-2-0.
Yeah, 2-0, 10-5, 10-5. Both maps going heavily in favor of Kara House, doubling the round score of Unknights, and they made it look incredibly dominant when they were winning as well. So shout out to Kara House. They do look like one of the big powerhouse teams in our tournament here at CFSI 2024. And they look very happy after this victory. Can't quite say the same for the side of Unknights. Unfortunately, now a couple of losses under their belts. Playoffs is getting further and further out of reach.
Well, at least for Kara House, coming out with a series win definitely makes them feel a little bit better. They had to come out with a loss yesterday. Dola definitely feeling it tonight. He has been hitting nutty shots after shots. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the map of Ankara.
Yeah, Kara House having a huge performance here. We did see some moments, right? I mean, MKZ held down the A site really, really well. But he just couldn't do it every single time by himself on that position. And Rambo certainly is my MVP. I think both maps, this guy just put up gigantic numbers. He was 16-4 at one point in this map. So just incredible, incredible stuff from this player. And it's going to be interesting to see how they're going to do up against Baisha later on. It is going to be our next match, so I think that certainly, you know, they got their big warm-up here against Unknights, but still a lot of work to do.
That was my question, but you just blew it off. So,
sorry.
No,
I can
still ask it, because we still have to wait and see what the players have to say. But we're going to be wrapping up this highlight any moment soon to decide who our MVP is. But expectations can be made. I think it is going to be either Dola or Rambo, most likely a Rambo, as he has shown those clutches after clutches. But Dola as well has a pretty good chance. Set summary here, 10-5.
Yeah,
and the numbers are absolutely insane on both ends.
I'm not sure that Rambo will have his MVP taken away with 2.67 KD. Although the kills per round were the same, actually, for him and Dola. So we'll have to wait and see. Mexico, Ankara, 10-5, 10-5. Just very dominant stuff from Kara House Esports. And yeah, I'm sure they're very happy with their victory, but we'll have to hear it from them directly in a moment with the interview, which we will have in a couple of minutes. But,
or a couple of seconds, you never know. Looks like our data has been put up, and it looks like it's going to be Rambo.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%. 2.46 total KD. That's a number you don't see all that often in these type of top-level invitationals.
Yeah, I mean, I guess ZYK had that yesterday from their one match, and by that, I mean close to that. It actually wasn't at 2.4, it was below it. It was like 2.2.
2.29, 2.5, something like that.
So, yeah, incredible KD here from Rambo, and multiple insanely clutch rounds, right? Like this MVP, this highlight reel is going to be pretty insane when we do see it, because it's probably going to be long. There were so many different highlights that he had.
Well, let's take a look at some of the highlights, you say. A lot of them coming out from Rambo, but these are handpicked to show you guys how good this guy is. He's gonna take the bomb, get the kill, and tap the bomb again. HTZ has to pick it once again, so Rambo is gonna be able to clutch this one out. But it looks like we are ready to interview our MVP, Rambo.
Yeah,
any moment soon.
In just a moment.
In just a moment.
Yeah, I think he definitely deserves it here. And let's see what he has to say. As we do have Rambo here looking very happy. Hello, Rambo. Congratulations on your victory here tonight up against Unknights. How do you guys feel about taking your first victory here at CFSI?
Xin chào Rambo, rất là chúc mừng các bạn với cái chiến thắng đầu tiên trong cái giải lần này. Thì các bạn có thể chia sẻ một chút về cái cảm nhận của bạn hiện tại thời điểm này hay không? Xin chào Rambo.
Well, seems like
there's
Rambo can't hear us.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I think
we'll have to wait and see
hear
what
from
happens.
me. I think he just
Yeah, we'll figure something out. But in the meantime, Rambo definitely well deserved MVP for him because he was the one to clutch this one left and right. In the meantime, though, we are waiting to see 2 more matches come tonight.
We might. Looks like we might still continue. I think we're trying to set up a new position for our translator, so maybe he will be able to hear us. We're going to give it a second try. Let's see.
Give it a second shot always.
If this works.
Yeah.
Still waiting to
get the
word
of position, right? Yeah.
Xin chào các bạn, xin chào các bạn.
Xin chào các bạn, xin chào các bạn.
There we go.
Rất là chúc mừng các bạn với cái chiến thắng đầu tiên của các bạn trong giải lần này. Vậy thì bạn có thể chia sẻ một chút về cảm nghĩ của mình tại thời điểm hiện tại được không?
Cảm nghĩ của em hiện tại thì cũng bình thường bởi vì đối thủ UNK này cũng là một đối gọi là chưa mạnh hẳn với so với bọn độ của bọn em ạ.
I don't feel anything because the other team is we don't consider them as our the good team in this competition.
Right. My question would be, now that you guys beat Unknights 2-0, do you feel more confident going into the next match
Nhưng mà nói
against
như thế là
Baisha
có cái
Gaming?
có hay trả lời lại nhá. Chị ơi, chị Minh ơi.
Looks like our comms might not be going through towards the
Minh ơi,
translator, so
có cần phải trả lời lại
we'll
không?
have to wait and see what happens. But your question
cảm ơn các
definitely
bạn.
good answers.
Yeah, seems like maybe now she can't hear us. So.
Yeah, a little bit of
the connection,
connection issues,
you know,
the comms,
not quite coming together.
Yeah,
but,
that's fine. As long as we get to see quality Crossfire, these are the minor things that we can take care of.
Still waiting to see if we can make the connection happen. If not, at least we got the one question in, right? That's good.
Yeah, we got to at least interview Rambo for a little bit, so we're not going to miss out on that.
Yeah, it seems like not quite able to make the connection, so thank you, Rambo, for the interview. Regardless of if you can hear me or not, but shout out to Rambo and shout out to his team for the very big victory today, 2-0. And yeah, we were just going to ask him, you know, basic questions like, how does it feel to be a god of the clutch scenarios? How do you pull it off? What are you thinking about your match against Baisha? You know, he didn't consider Unknights to be one of the top teams in this tournament, but I would assume that in his mind he's still got a lot of work to do because of Baisha up next. So, guys, we are going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we will come back with Baisha up against Kara House Esports. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advanced to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd Division League. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st Division League. It means the teams in the 2nd Division League need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd Division League in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifiers. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Shui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1v1.
Hello and welcome back to CFSI 2024. I'm still Valdez with Bench, and we're already halfway through the day. It's been a couple of really one-sided matches, and Cara House just got the last one-sided match up against Unknights and a couple of victories on Mexico and on Cara. But now Cara House have to play again, and this time it's up against Baisha.
Yeah, and Baisha Gaming yesterday was off to a really slow start, losing 2 maps to Vasco Esports, and let's see if that is going to be the tendency coming into today, as Cara House is most likely going to be warmed up and is going to be on a roll, and Baisha Gaming may have a hard time as they haven't yet to play a game today, and you know, sometimes cold hands may affect their performance, as we are remaining 2 more series to go. It's going to be Baisha Gaming versus Cara House, like you mentioned, Valdez, and to wrap up the day, it's going to be Evolution Power versus Vasco Esports.
Yeah, so 2 matches left. I think that these 2 should be the closer ones out of the 4 that we have. So it's been a couple of 2-0s. Maybe we get a couple of 2-1s, you know, close back and forth matches between the 2 teams. But again, like you're saying, you know, is Baisha going to show their full power against Cara House? I think it's going to be the first big question, right? Because even yesterday, action from Vasco after they beat Baisha, he was like, well, they didn't show all their stuff. They're not playing at their top level. They saved that for playoffs. And so we're not done with our work just yet. And so now taking the loss against Vasco, though, maybe Baisha will be forced or feel forced to play at their top level here against Cara House, because Cara House are looking pretty strong.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't want to let lose a little too much, because Baisha are already losing a series yesterday, and if they end up losing to Cara House today, then it may become an issue to be on the top of the standings, at least coming in 3rd or 4th. They may even have to worry about coming in 5th and, you know, not be able to make it to the playoffs. And maybe Baisha, this is the time for them to actually get to it, you know, do the work and start winning the rounds. But Cara House, definitely one of the contenders who has the possibility to take down Baisha. So we'll have to wait and see what happens as we are readying up the players to get into the lobby to go into the map ban picks as well. And we'll deliver those information to you swiftly once it comes through to us as well.
Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see when we can get this one started. Curious about the map pool as well, because, you know, we have seen a lot of Ankara. I think that both of these teams would love to play on Ankara, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that one going in. So, you know, that's going to be one that I have on my list. I don't think Mexico or Eagle Eye are going to be seen here, especially after Vasco took down Baisha on Eagle Eye. I mean, maybe Cara House selected, but...
And we're going to be taking a look at Vasco Esports getting ready themselves up. Get the popcorns, get the Coke Zeros to, you know, watch the game of Baisha versus Cara House Esports. And
what do you think MG is saying?
MG? Vamos.
He's just standing there saying Vamos over and over. I think he's probably talking about some strategy or...
They want to get into the minds of both of these teams, as we still have 2 more days to go, and Vasco will have to play against them once again. So might as well as watch the game when you can, when you got some time. As Vasco Esports, they're going to have to play against Evolution Power later tonight to wrap up day number 2 of the CFSI 2024.
Yeah, not sure who I favor in that matchup. I think that Evolution Power, they're not really a team like Baisha that's going to hold back, right? We saw that they were able to easily dispatch of Pacific Magda. So I would assume that, especially up against Vasco, they're going to really give it their all, and I'm sure they respect Vasco, and they're going to try their absolute hardest. So let's take a look at the teams that we do have fighting in this one, starting off with Baisha Gaming.
The roster looking ever so strong, but didn't quite get to work on the last one. It will be CZY, WN99, 577, Xiao, and the rest of the team. Up there on the board for us, 577 having a couple moments here and there, but in general, it did feel that he slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. But we'll have to take a look and see what does happen in this match, because this is certainly going to be a close one, you would imagine, especially with the way that Kara House did play. Let's take a look at all of the guys on the side of Baisha, including CZY. We've got WN99. You were mentioning he's giving us a nice little wave to the camera, and certainly everybody looks very happy and ready to go. I would assume that, especially after yesterday, they just want to come in here and get a quick win would be their main goal. You see that WN99, he was not necessarily the carry. He had the lowest amount of kills out of all 5 players in the CFPL, but now he's coming in here and he's putting up the numbers.
He is definitely putting up the numbers, and Xiao as well having some decent moments yesterday, and then the rest of his team, N9, like you said, and the rest of the team just kind of here and there, getting kills left and right, but that was Baisha Gaming. Now let's take a look at Kara House Esports. Swiftly manhandling Unknights throughout the 2 maps in the previous series. And they're looking to find more wins here against Baisha Gaming. A lot of credits should be given to Rambo for clutching it up, but Dola as well getting kills left and right, where we are going to be seeing these stats any moment soon. But let's take a look at the beautiful faces of the players for now. A lot of...
Come on, Dola.
Come on, Dola. We knew it. We knew it.
So he's not doing the eyeglasses. Now he's just doing the big heart.
I mean, wasn't him giving us the Korean heart last time? The 2 fingers.
Was it him? I thought it was someone on Baisha, but maybe
was
I was
it someone
wrong.
on Baisha?
I'm not sure.
I think Baisha just waved yesterday.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
It might have been Evolution Power then? I feel like it was in the first match. Either way, we're going to take a look at the stats here from the side of Kara House, and they are going to be very inflated after that last match, and rightfully so. Rambo up at 1.46 KD, and certainly did a nice job of carrying the team in that last match. So, you know, they have that big win. They made it a 2-0. They would love to take as many maps as possible away from Baisha, but you'll see here that, you know, even starting from last year, Baisha, of course, did win the grand finals of CFS, and Kara House only made it to 5th through 8th place, and then since then, in fall, summer, spring, you know, it's just been all to the side of Baisha Gaming every time.
Yeah, it did not go too well for Kara House against Baisha, but the key players are here to us. WN99 versus Rambo, of course. The numbers are going to be a little bit different, but we all know these 2 players are willing to take down each other. Look at the dedication on his face for WN99. And even while waving, he's not even going to smile. He's really, really putting himself into it. As Rambo waves to us as well. But let's take a look at the map ban picks. This is going to be almost a decider whether Kara House can continue on with their momentum, or is it going to be Baisha Gaming bouncing back up? First map is going to be Ankara, the second is going to be Sub-Base, and then let's take a look at the final map, which is going to be Port. So, very typical maps, I would say, except Sub-Base, rather than Compound being played or Black Widow being played, is a little bit surprising to me. But it looks like Eagle Eye and Mexico will be ruled out, and so is Compound and Black Widow.
Yeah, pretty interesting. We are going to see Sub-Base once again, and Ankara to start. That's not so interesting, the Kara start. I was expecting it, but we have seen this map many a time already here at the CFSI 2024. But Baisha was able to get some good results on this one, whereas Kara House did fall down to Masco Esports their last time out on this one. Well, I suppose since then they were able to take down Unknights. So adding to their scoreline just a bit, Baisha were able to take down Vasco on this map, but they did actually fall to Evolution Power Gaming on this map. So maybe that's part of the reason why we do see Kara House pulling it out here for the first map.
And looks like we are going to be kicking right into the first map of this series. It's going to be Ankara, as Kara House is going to be starting on the Global Risk side, and Baisha Gaming is going to be casually walking themselves closer towards A bomb site as they're on the blacklist side. The C4 now getting picked up by N9. Definitely going to shine some light on this guy, clutching up for his team from time to time and putting up some huge numbers as well.
Yeah, I like that Baisha they wait, because Kara House is known, especially against really strong teams, to really try to up the tempo and sometimes get a little bit impatient with it even from the GR side. So if you can get some early value with a pick off onto someone, that would be very nice. And you see Xiao, he's just waiting for someone to peek him. We do have Rambo over on the B site, though, so I would imagine that if it's not Rambo, it's not going to be anyone that does peek him on that angle. And as we can see, we are going to have Lucas to be the first person to actually peek this and try to get info. And immediately, 577 takes his head off.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to do these risky plays. It will not pay off against top teams like Baisha, as Rambo and Lucas just showed. Lucas getting tapped out instantly from the lobby. And Baisha definitely playing with the clock here, and Kara House will have to react and counteract to the aggression coming to the bomb site. It looks like Baisha is going to be sending it down towards middle, having one player of WN99 as an anchor out towards B, so this is a possible B split, we say. Rambo does spot the players out, goes for Pasha, not going to happen, and then Nines of it instantly shoot him out. The gunplay so much on point. Rifler against Armor, it's not going to happen as Zola gets popped down. And Shady will find the frag and sees why. He will just wipe the whole team by himself, almost takes the final 2 kills, and Baisha Gaming is going to start leading out with the first round win to themselves.
Yeah, I like the patience. They wait for Lucas to peek, and he gets taken out by 577. And after that, they can just essentially push wherever they want. It's a very nice, just front yard into B kind of style. And you see that Rambo's the guy that's got to watch that, but he gets rifled down by N9. So that essentially, it takes a little bit of confidence away from Rambo right from the get-go. You know, you saw some of the members of Kara House trying to look for shots, and they're not quite looking as strong as they did against Knights. And Baisha's just kind of a different breed at this point in time. So we'll see if Baisha continues to play the slow style and if Kara House will be taking the bait and actually pushing into them once again.
Time will tell. But for now, Kara House is no interest in catching up to the tempo of Baisha. Well, rather, Baisha didn't play that fast. Baisha definitely played it pretty slow. A couple names being changed, and nobody will take a damage except 577 getting ticked off for a little bit. Default, very default setup from Kara House. And Lucas had some shots against Unknights holding down a bomb site, but the question is, can he do so when he faces off against Baisha Gaming? 56 seconds and ticking, and Rambo versus WN in the middle. Rifler not afraid to peek into an Armor, and this comes to show that how confident Baisha is playing against Kara House, and we'll have to see Baisha gathered outside of a bomb site. The go sign may be given anytime soon, Valdez.
Yeah, absolutely. The flash comes over the top. We do have a double stack here on the stairs, and it works out excellently at first, but then they're not able to cover the right side of the A-bomb site. N9, he pokes up, he gets a headshot. Look at WN99, he's just waiting for the rotation to come in. He is playing that lurk spot while this is getting planted. Baisha, they see the Armor in office, and they immediately make the call to group up and go on to A. And they're getting flanked as this is happening. WN picks up a couple of kills. Rambo is alone, and Rambo is going to go down to N9. He picks up the kill on the WN, but that's not the round. Baisha, a couple of rounds easily in their pocket.
Couple of rounds easily in their pocket, and they're looking to get the third into their round as well. 2-2-0 on the scoreboard, and the frustration seems to be building up onto Kara House. As you can see, Rambo is going to go for the wide swing from Vance, and how did he get the drop onto N9? That is surprising, but that's going to go in the favor of Rambo. And Carahouse is going to start off the round smiling with a man advantage. And Rambo casually just walks back down towards the middle after getting the kill, so looks like the frustration on the team has been resolved for a little bit, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, this is part of the reason why Baisha are playing it slow at the beginning of rounds, because Carahouse will do this. They will look for value by these early peaks, and now we got Lucas versus Xiao, and Lucas is going to win that 1v1. So that immediately brings us here into a pretty advantageous position for the side of Carahouse, who, you know, there's only 3 people on the side of Baisha. They could look for a push towards A, and it looks like that is going to be the answer here once again. But, you know, you got a couple of guys on A here already for Carahouse. They are waiting for this push, and they're also ready for a rotation if it does go towards B. But as we know, that's not happening. And Lucas picks up another one. They have to peek right through the center door, and that's going to go heavily in favor of Carahouse once again. So WN99 getting up onto the site and might look for a bit more, but Rambo's waiting for this rotation and easily picks him up.
Looks like Carahouse will be able to make use of Rambo's pick early on to round and continue it on to winning the round. It's going to be 2-1. Definitely needed, and much needed, of course. In the meantime, Kimbo popping his grenade and looking to throw it over, but looks like he's going to keep it for now. The rest of Baisha is going to be playing pretty back. C4 down just outside of spawn as well. Lucas, after Rambo's success, thinking of getting a piece of his own, trying to peek out towards Vents, but the overnades are coming, and that will just put Lucas where he's at. Not really willing to peek out, and Carahouse is going to actually send down Shady towards A. Maybe that overnade hinting to them a possible hit is coming his way, and their way, I mean. Baisha still playing with the clock. They want to burn through the utils, not as much as Mexico, but in Kara as well, to hold off the choke points. You have to use your smokes, and using your time will make you burn through those utils. And Baisha Gaming, they might just be running into a setup, as Lucas is not really willing to peek out just yet, and somehow Xiao will find the drop, and that's a go side, and Shady in good position will find the kill, but Kimbum as well will add on to it, but 2 kills is not enough, as all 5 members of Baisha has been rushing right into it. Bomb site has been opened up, and the bomb is now getting planted by CZY. Rambo and Dola on the retake.
Yeah, Rambo and Dola, those are the 2 people you would like for this kind of retake, but at the same time, you know, Lucas trying to go for a very similar hold in the air ducts, and it just gets read by Xiao immediately, and now trying to peek out here. Dola is going to get that first kill. Rambo spotted on the back of this one, but Dola is going to pick up another one, make it 3 as the retake is easy for the side of Carahouse, and they will be able to tie up the score here now. 2-2, and excellently done by them.
Dola is performing right now. He's on fire. He's had multiple triple kills, and looks like this one will be yet another addition to his clips to be played at his funeral. Top moments, I would say, but so far, Shady and all of the other Carahouse wants to get a piece, and Rambo successfully gets a piece of CZY, gets a arm shot right onto him, gets the drop. Gonna be a 5-on-4, as Baisha Gaming is now thinking otherwise with the replay though from Dola. Insane clutch. Well, and a retake. Of course, it's a 2v3 clutch, and a lot of effort has been pulled out by Dola. So, minute 40 onto the round here. 2-on-2 tied up, and Baisha really wants to break that tie. But is it going to be Baisha's, or is it going to be Carahouse's, is the question.
It's looking pretty likely for Carahouse at this point in time. I mean, they do have the man advantage. They got that pick on a CZY early on in the round. Just some spam through the smoke in mid, and then the follow-up from Rambo just to clean him up. We have seen CZY trying to peek down that angle and looking for long-range bomb shots, but hasn't found much luck doing that. So maybe looking here for a push onto B. They see Rambo from underneath. Rambo's not going to hit that shot, though. And he is going to hit the second shot as WN makes his way in. And now we have 3 members of Baisha in the spawn at this point in time, but they have not been able to make a play towards one of the sites just yet.
Time is ticking against Baisha Gaming. Some nades being thrown towards Shady, but Shady not tickled at all. Is gonna continue holding the boxes, and Baisha now really have to sending players in, and 577 goes into flank, and he's gonna get dropped by Dola. And then 9 and Xiao is completely dead, stuck by B connector, but Xiao does find the frag onto Shady to open the bomb side up. But now they have to face off Dola. Dola gets dropped by a 9, and all of a sudden, with just about 18 seconds left onto the round, they are going to be able to get the bomb planted, and all of a sudden, this round looks only so possible. 3v2, but the last 2 players are N9 and Xiao.
A couple of guys trying to pressure him. Meanwhile, Rambo is stuck against the wall in the corner. He's going to win it with an M4, and the other 2 finally take out Xiao on the site. So that is going to be the retake coming in from Cara House. They pick up their 3rd round in a row. And that is pretty massive for their side because, I mean, it was getting a little bit dicey. You know, Baisha, they were down members, but they still got that plant down. And it looked a little bit scary, like they were going to hold on to that. But Cara House looking pretty good, continuing to set up the pace of this one, as now Rambo expecting N9 to have fallen down, and now going to challenge into mid. Rambo not going to get it. Nice flash from the side of Baisha. And that's a pick off for them.
CZY tosses out more nades, just in case somebody else pushes in his way. As he's low, looks like he's going to pick up that AWM. They may have switched guns, or it's a double arm setup. There we go. But for now, Shady pushing out wide, swings out, gets a kill, but gets traded out by N9, and Cara House will lose yet another player.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty even trade, but at the same time, Baisha definitely down on health, and that's part of the reason why CZY does pick up this arm here. And just looking for the shot, but Dola is super quick. And this guy just really, really quick with it. I said before, kind of N9-esque from the side of Shady, and that looked very similar from Dola there with how quick the peak is and how confident the kill is as well. And now you see Dola trying to get into office, but this time his aggression will bite him in the butt, as now the push coming in towards B. We still have Xiao looking at A, but as we know, this bomb is in the hands of the guys that are pushing on a B, and it's all up to Lucas to have to go 1v2 in this situation. He is going to hear the plans, and immediately dodging that one was 577, and N9 picks up the kill.
All down to the hands of Kenbum. Bomb ticking down, and looks like Baisha has already found the positions to settle themselves with the bomb being planted somewhat long. Kenbum does go on top of the site, finds the kill onto N9, but Xiao comes from behind and hits that arm shot, and it looks like we're tied back up to 3-on-3.
Yeah, 33 Baisha. They definitely have a much easier time of getting onto the site that time around. With the aggression coming out from Dola into office, kind of left the site all free outside of Lucas, who is desperately trying to hold it down by himself, but just way too much pressure. Nice maneuvering on the site as well from the side of Baisha, just dodging bullets essentially, dashing in and out of crates to get out of the line of sight of them. It's now Dola. Will he peek here in this area and get aggressive again? I would definitely advise against it, especially because Baisha have been playing these early parts of the rounds very slowly. So I think, you know, if they're waiting on their hind heels and just waiting for you to push and you actually push into them, you're just playing their game and not really allowing yourself a chance to win any of those trades.
Yeah.
So
the slow plays from Baisha has been paying off, so might as well as keep it that way for now. And especially with the clock ticking down, the pressure building on the shoulders of Cara House, Dola taking a bunch of damage from a possible nade or a wallbang. Not exactly sure which one it was, but Dola will lose a bunch. And the rest of Baisha will start rotating in closer towards B from middle. They do still leave Xiao as an anchor outside of A long. And if Xiao can sell a fake and the players in the B bombs, they start rotating out for Cara House, then it could be yet another round for the side of Baisha. Hold down by two players. That's going to be Dola and Rambo, but Dola already down to half HP. This could be an issue. Rambo looking down towards Catwalk, and the overflashes. Rambo has to start moving out from his position. 577 is going to catch Dola, who was already down super low, and Rambo in bomb site 1v4 to hold it down, but it's not going to happen as N9 is going to find the frag in 27 seconds. They're going to get the bomb planted, and the rest of Karaos have to start rotating in for the retake.
They're going to have a decent amount of time, but there's a 5-man setup on the site right now. And, you know, you could see maybe Kimbum considering a rotation, but they've even got that covered. They have their flanks. As now, look at this 3-man crossfire onto Shady West to charge the site first. Here comes Kimbum, as he's not going to get any kills. None of them do. And it is another round to get into the hands of Baisha. It feels like, you know, 3 rounds went pretty heavily into Kara House, and something came on in the minds of the Baisha members, maybe N9 making the call and saying, okay, we gotta hunker down. These guys are playing well. We gotta hit that next level of play. We gotta bring out the strategies now. And they have looked very good in the last couple of rounds. Rambo once again looking for this peak, but there's a lot of members of Baisha that are coming on in, and they want to up the tempo here. And let's see if it does work out for them. And immediately 577 just in, and they had no idea, as there was no utility in their face. Now Rambo gets one, but he gets traded out, and Kimbum, oh, not expecting someone to immediately charge up the stairs. That is going to be a big lead here for Baisha.
Shady came in for the rotation, but he's dead stuck at spawn as the smoke is going to be covering his ankle. It's easy. Why? The smoke's going to find Dola. N9 with the headshot. Shady will do the round. And well, it's already safe to say that Baisha has downloaded the tactics and the playstyle of Karaos tonight.
They definitely have. I mean, right from the get-go, it was clear they knew that they could get aggressive from the GR side. They've been slowing it down, but now they immediately go fast. And I think, you know, like I'm saying, after round 5, after Kara House took the lead, immediately Baisha, it's like they decided to start playing their real game that Action was talking about in the interview. And they have looked extremely dominant. And they're going to take this last round of the half a little bit slower. You know, maybe just wait and see if Dola or Shady or someone wants to go a bit crazy, a bit aggressive. Speaking of which, both Dola and Shady over here outside of office, maybe thinking about peeking through that smoke.
You've been watching the game, my man.
Yeah. I don't think they should peek through that smoke. For now, it just looks like an office stack here. And Baisha will read the pressure and maybe look to go down mid.
Which is not being covered. As like you've mentioned, Shady and Dola both looking outside of B. Xiao start clearing in towards B. Connector, the C4 is going to get picked up by 577. Are they going to go for the B hit? As if the C4 goes down towards the B long area and gets dropped in that office area, it's so hard to recover. Shady swings out, gets knocked out by 577. Dola does find 2. So that will put the halted aggression. CZY will find the shot onto Rambo, and it's down to Dola to hold this one down. Rest of Karaos have to rotate now. The C4 is down, and Dola versus the world gets 1. Has 14 bullets and 14 HP. It matches, and the kill is going to happen on towards N9. The C4 is soon to be recovered, and he does pick it up and starts running in towards B. Smoke is set out. That's all down to the hands of Kimbum and Lucas for the retake.
Yeah, I mean, 577 getting that first kill was insane, but they just did not expect Dola to also be there. So Dola got so much value over in the office side, and now he's kind of evened it up. He is down now, but it is a 2-on-2. He's given his team a chance, you could say, as the flash is perfect, but Xiao is still going to hit it, and he gets the second kill. Insane from the side of Xiao to clutch out the round and not even make it close right there at the end.
Did you see Xiao not even flinching a little bit, even if the flash popped right in his face? It's like he's going to get double, and the rounds are going to be 6-2-3 with Baisha leading out with double score. Switch up sides. Baisha Gaming looking for some overnades, but Karaos has definitely toned down their gears and is going to be playing the Blacklist side pretty slow to begin things off as well.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I think especially once you get to the really high level of crossfire, you know, taking 30 seconds to see if you can get a pick or see if the enemy is going to be aggressive is totally fine from the Blacklist side, and then you can group up and use whatever information you have gleaned from the enemy in that first minute to then make your strategy. And oftentimes see this at the highest level. And Kimba thinking about a grenade, maybe trying to catch a sneaky sniper looking down through the door. As we know, Powerhouse are bringing this C4 over towards A with the entirety of the team.
They're trying to hit the connector area down towards middle, but WN99, the key player for Baisha, can he be the key to hold middle down? Setups now being thrown out, and pop flashes are going to blind WN, but does it matter? He's going to swing, get a 1 kill, make them almost a double as Shady will pop his head out. And 9 from support will find Kimba, but he gets traded out by Lucas. Down 3-on-3, but the C4 is heading down towards B, which is being held strong by CZY and Xiao. Is this the right decision, Valdez? Because I do not believe that this is the right decision.
Well, it's going to drop the bomb down outside of office and in towards B. And look at this, 5-7-7 looking for Rambo, who's going to drop down and look for that drop shot. He's not going to hit it. And now Rambo seeing that barrel over and over. Rambo will go down. That is first round here to the side of Baisha from the GR side. Now 5 rounds in a row going the way of Baisha Gaming.
And 7 rounds deep, that is. Baisha Gaming just 2 rounds away from taking map number 1. And Kara House, ever since the very successful series against Unknights, seems to be put to a halt and quieted down a little bit, having to go against the top Chinese team of Baisha. As Kara House now leading their way in towards middle, once again not being covered by any player of Baisha. This may as well as work out this time.
And there's not even WN in the spawn. Although Xiao still going to get that long-range shot on a Lucas, and now WN makes his way over. And this is held even easier than the last time as they're able to clamp down on this push. And WN99 going to pick up the second one. That is a flawless round going the way of Baisha. Now up to 8 rounds to 3. This is not looking like a very close series. Once again, Bench, I think that nobody is really able to stop Baisha when they're playing at their top form here.
Absolutely, Baisha is playing the usual. I don't want to say they're out of their minds at all. They always play like this, and finally Baisha is showing to us that what they are capable of doing so. Xiao, after a huge double kill last round, looking to get some more. Is going to be posting up a little bit aggressive down towards middle. 5-7-7 as swung out of pants and gets caught by Lucas with pants down. Tried to backfire a little bit, but eventually is taken down. WN quick to run out from mid and is trying to get in onto the A bomb site. Go for the default setup. And Kara House, what are they willing to do?
Well, they get that early pick. That's certainly going to help them out. But I think 5-7-7, he almost wasn't ready for Lucas to be there, but that's been where they have run through for 2 rounds in a row. Xiao definitely saw that. Didn't take the shot. I wonder if he was spotted as well, as now trying to take this one. Yes, he was spotted, and Shady will take him down. Now 5v3. Kara House looking to move fast, maybe in towards the B site. They are going to throw a smoke that direction, but they haven't committed to either site just yet.
They still hold on to almost every util and about 50 seconds to play with, so don't necessarily have to make the decision just now. They can still burn the clock down, but the positioning from Baisha counteracting to a possible B push. They're going to be sending one of the players, CZY, down all the way to the back. They're going to be coming out from underpass. WN is going to be on the responding side. He's going to find one, gets dropped down, but CZY on the flank is going to find double kill. Quick and easy, said and done. Down to a 2-on-2 with 29 seconds, and all of a sudden, Kara House looked only so strong, but now they're dropped so many players to make it almost a 2-on-2. Bomb did get planted. Shady doesn't want the name, but does it matter? It does not. Shady will use that AK take down at 9-all down to the hands of CZY, having a double kill this round. And can he get a third of his own? Going for the wall, but it's not going to happen. He does get it, but Shady does swing out in the right moment, in the right time, and Kara House will pick up their desperate 4th round.
Yeah, that was pretty close. You know, they had such a huge lead, but then at the end of the day, they nearly dropped the round anyway. It comes down to Shady winning a very important 1v1 versus N9. If he doesn't win that, easily goes away by Baisha. Now Xiao's going to get a free pick off in mid. I say free. He does go down to 6 health, but spots about 4 people there and takes down 1. It's huge info for the team. Meanwhile, that allows CZY to just rotate on them real quick as the flash is coming out. And he's just going to peek them once again. Picks off Kimbum. And now WN looking to rotate around towards where this bomb has been dropped himself. Another kill going to go the way of 577. CZY finally taking out Lucas. Also gets that kill on the Xiao. Finishes him off. And does make his way on a B. That's another kill into the hands of Lucas.
Quick 1 taps will secure another kill for Lucas and secure the bomb site, but the C4 still down a connector. I don't think it's been seen by any of the players of Baisha. Hence is why Rambo was going to trying to recover the man. Lucas, what are you doing? He is just bullying Baisha players right now at this point, just tapping them out. No more than 1 bullet needed per player. But in the meantime, WN did find the drop onto Rambo. It's going to be down to a 1-on-1. More than enough time for Lucas to recover the bomb and possibly get a plant down. While still that WN did rotate out towards A bomb site, now going towards spawn. Are they going to cross paths?
Lucas can definitely pick up this C4 and then make a decision on where he wants to go. Meanwhile, WN has swung all the way around the back. Might have seen Lucas there, but now based on the fact that he's going towards B, perhaps not. As he's still checking all the angles, Lucas, he's going to go right down the middle. They're going to butt heads here. Lucas gets the drop on him and takes him down. Keeps Kara House in the map.
5-8. Long way to go, but a doable way and doable path to overtake. Definitely a lot of effort coming up from Lucas to make that round happen, but given the rest of his team also providing, it was the turn for Lucas to do so well justified clutch for Lucas for sure indeed. In the meantime, another aggression on towards A is hinted to us right here as we do look at the replay. 1 taps after 1 taps after 1 taps and a quick spray down, which also lands in the hand for a tap. So Lucas absolutely dialed in for his shots.
Yeah, he's
but in
in
the meantime,
zone.
yeah, he's got his own for sure.
He's definitely in the zone. 577, first contact here. He's a little bit late on the spray, but at least trades 1 back. But now it's only N9 in the corner. He picks up 1. Now up top, we do have 1 member WN who is going to go down to Shady, who once again climbs the stairs, hits a 1-tap headshot. CZY trying to challenge. He's going to be taken down. And it's only Xiao against 3. Lucas on literally 1 health. And a chance here once again for Kara House to continue this comeback.
Xiao went up on top of the watchtower to see if anyone is going to be rotating out from the bomb site, but looks like all of Kara House players has no interest in doing so. Xiao holding it, gets 1, takes out the pistol. Expecting another player to peek, but look at that double angle from Kara House. Xiao misses the arm, and Shady will punish it. And Kara House will inch closer towards tying this back up. It's going to be 6-8.
You can see he knew somebody was going to peek that corner, and if he just hits the shot, Shady was so low. I mean, literally, just 1 HP. And it could have absolutely been his round in an insane clutch, but it wasn't meant to be. Just hit the shot. And that's all that's going to matter. So Baisha, they're unhappy with the last 3 rounds. They're coming out here. They want to challenge Kara House. Kara House will respect the push as they back away from this one. They do not challenge Baisha head on. So they're just going to back all the way back to the spawn and look to push in the future.
And the rifler is throwing pot shots outside of A. Rushing out, buys that space for Xiao to maneuver and place himself outside all the way deep by spawn. Or rather, he can look down towards spawn, sorry. And the rest of Baisha is going to be rotating the players closer towards B, having 3 players nearly right next to the bomb site. Whilst Kara House is going to be sending their aggression down towards B as well. So let's see who can hold onto it. Will Kara House be able to defend the break the defense of Baisha, or whether Baisha can just do the others. The nades are gonna pop, but Dola's gonna pop the head of WN, and 577 with no interest in popping the nade, but N9 on the back will find a kill. 577 will find a kill. N9 adds one more to the death board, and he's gonna pick up a double kill to hold this one down. Shady and Rambo left to do the work. Bomb site has been opened up, if not the worst.
Yeah, they definitely make a lot of room here. Oh, Xiao's gonna hit that insane shot from the watchtower. Now, I mean, man, Carhouse really had a chance. Rambo was able to pull off some 1v3s in an insane fashion against Unknights. And he is going to be spotted here, unfortunately, for his sake. He doesn't have an AWM either, as he has moved on to the M4. Picks up an AK now, and he is looking for N9. He is going to actually take him down after kind of looking the opposite way there for a second. But now still 15 seconds, and immediately he's going to be taken down. So 9th round secured for the side of Baisha Gaming. They get into map points and are sitting on 9-6 in terms of scoreline.
They just need one more round. Carhouse, 3 more if they want to take this into overtime. Baisha Gaming, after rushing out of A out of frustration, not doing so this round, as they did pick it up to go onto the map point. Carhouse, after a failed B hit, is going to be closing in, quartering in closer towards a bomb site, and reading that like a book. They're going to be sending WN once more to pop another smoke by the choke point of the entrance of A. That smoke drives Kimbum out from A and make him, you know, join up his team by middle through connector, and looks like Lucas and Shady will line up their nades, and the smokes are out to cover the angles down towards B to isolate it. Are they opted to go mid to A or mid to B? Because CC is putting the damage even through the smoke.
That's a ton of damage, and now Xiao on the site. Only going to get one, but this invade in onto the B site is working out. They take down 2 members of Baisha, and 9, for his sake, able to take down 1 with the headshot onto Rambo now. And a chance here in the retake. Ends up being a straight-up 3v3. Lucas on the site, he is the one who has to take charge of taking down N9. But this rotation is coming. We got 2 guys coming down from the office area. Carhouse are waiting for it. N9 is taken out as well. The flash, nicely dodged by WN. He should know Dola is here on the left. Will they be ready for this shot? No, they will not, but 577, 9 seconds, 8-7, has to kill Lucas and get the defuse, and there's just not enough time. So Lucas going to clutch it out here, 7-9.
7-9, 2 more rounds. If they want to tie this back up, and it was 3 rounds from last round, and they were able to pick this one up, and they just need to find 2 more to take us into overtime. And Kara, one of the more balanced maps, so we speak. But for now, Carhouse, after a successful B rotation and a B hit to take and get the bomb planted, they're going to be playing pretty passive coming into this round. Having only Lucas look down towards middle and the rest of the players just doing what they're doing. Kimbum just looking out towards A, and 3 players just holding the 6, just watching for any flanks, because they know Baisha Gaming will always randomly throw these pushes outside of long areas and see what they can do from there. But this time around, Baisha not doing so, and Carhouse will have to give up their holding positions and start to think about attacking a bomb site.
Some spam coming through. Wonder if they did see N9 or 577 hopping around up there. But for now, got a grenade onto the right side stairs as well. Another grenade going to be thrown into the air duct here. So Carhouse certainly waiting for somebody to push up. They want to get some pick before they go for this. But 577, I think, is just going to wait for the push. And they have WN always in that flex position, ready to rotate over if needed. As 577 is going to pop out. Spots 1. Now N9 is all alone. He's flashed. He's not able to get in. And that's going to be the end of him. So now Carhouse on top of this A site, and Baisha not really in position to challenge this one.
Smokes are now being put out, but WN, before the smoke gets popped out, and will tap Lucas out. 3 bullets was enough, and Dola from the smoke will find the headshot from WN. all down to the hands of Xiao and CZY. The bomb now is being planted. The nade to tick away, half health away from Shady. Timer ticking down. Xiao is gonna flash his teammate out towards to go for the rotation towards the entrance side of the bomb site.
Xiao was just begging someone to peek, and he had to peek eventually. So 8 to 9. Baisha being challenged here by Kara House, who are only one round away from bringing us into our second bunch of extra rounds.
I won't be surprised to see Baisha rushing out on the very last round, because if it works out, then it will work out.
Yeah, they might just go for it. I mean, they're not going to rush just yet, but they do have CZY out there towards office, who could try to get a little bit frisky, but he's just going to throw another smoke. And meanwhile, we have Kara House maybe setting up for a play towards mid, which hasn't necessarily worked out too well for them so far. And now N9 is pretty far forward on this angle. Let's see if they decide to go for it. They are dropping down a couple of members, so maybe B bottom could also be the look.
Yeah, mid is definitely not off the choice. Please, because N9 sitting on 18 kills, huge. Don't want to be running into a player that's feeling it tonight, but it looks like Kara House is going to be inching closer down towards middle. With the setups being thrown out, N9 should know something is off. He's going to get ready himself and pop, but doesn't matter. But Shady, the swing out and the crouch peek works out. Gets the kill on the N9. CZY swings out, gets dropped by Kimba. Xiao on the bombs that couldn't do much either. Shady will find 2 kills for himself. Looking for a 30 to swing, but WN gets the drop. Rambo went for the flank, but now his position has been caught. The bomb did get planted. Dola taking down 577 leaves WN all alone with only 12 HP and a dream.
Yeah, Baisha just getting absolutely mangled here in the second half by Kara House, who have been able to tie things up. Kara House making a big comeback here, as the Blacklist side has been evened out for both teams, picking up 6 rounds on that side of Ankara. So we'll go into extra rounds. We'll have to wait and see who's going to take the lead in these extra rounds and who can actually take down this first map. Baisha Gaming, you always have to wonder, are they still showing not their full potential? Or is Kara House just another strong team? I mean, Kara House and Vasco was a very close match, so I wouldn't be surprised if Kara House and Baisha is also a close match. So far, Kara House have been playing them very close.
I mean, only the top teams of each region gets invited. Just how the rounds played out speaks for itself. Baisha picking 6 straight up, and then Kara House making a quick comeback with 6 rounds deep to take us into overtime. So can't necessarily say Baisha not playing to their full potential, but rather it's more like Kara House playing out of their minds, let's say that. But in the meantime, the nade will take away some health from N9, CZY, and Xiao. Whilst all that, Lucas poking, prodding in towards middle. I'm not exactly sure what happened down towards A. Looks like 2 players from Kara House has scouted all the way. And that buys enough room for Kara House to set up the defense down towards B bomb site.
Yeah, they do have a lot of dudes hanging out back there, but we do have N9 on a massive kind of sneak behind the A site, and Kara House just have no idea. I mean, they get Lucas in position here. They're expecting someone through mid, but will they know that N9 has come all the way around? No, they will not, and N9's just going to take the free kill here as there's nobody that covers back. And also Lucas, spotted out and taken down. The A site is totally free after those 2 guys go down.
Baisha Gaming using that info game to their advantage, and just easy 1-tap from the back. That will hurt, and CZY will put the hurt into Shady. As W and then Xiao will wrap the round up by picking up a kill each. Yet another team ace from Baisha. And it looks like Baisha is going to be able to secure their first round going into overtime.
Yeah, definitely a pretty strong one there. N9 just kind of ran down the middle of the map. Oftentimes on this map, you don't necessarily want to have anyone in mid. And you just want to hold long angles from A and B, because from spawn into one of those sites is not very easy to take. So you can oftentimes just leave it open, get people, you know, picked off as they're running into your spawn, and then you can just kind of hold it from there. But N9 was like, you know what? That's fine. I'm just going to go in there alone and get the job done. And he does an excellent job just lurking on in and essentially winning the round for them. I mean, they got a good read that Lucas also was in the connector. Even if they didn't know he was there, they were able to 2v1 him because the rotation was coming in so quickly.
And the overnade is going to put the hurt into Shady even more. Half HP gone. Minute 30 onto the clock in Baisha Gaming. After a successful rotation down towards A, picking up that B connector kill, and N9, of course, doing his Indiana Jones stuff, just scouting and getting the kills. And this time around, Baisha is going to be heading down towards office area, but this time Shady is on the watch with Dola. Dola gets picked up instantly, and Shady onto the test here, but 5-7-7 just kicks the door open, and Baisha Gaming is going to be running onto the bomb site. One, pistol two, almost getting the fourth kill for himself, but it's not going to happen as Xiao will use a pistol of his own. Down to a 2-on-2 as the bomb soon to be planted, but the rotation Rambo did buy enough time for the rest of the players to come through, so it's going to be Kimbum and Lucas on the retake.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you got to check all the corners. Doesn't, you know, if the entry feels too free, there's probably someone lurking somewhere. And there he was, Rambo in the corner, picking up 3 kills. It was kind of insane. Now the spray through the box. WN, oh, he's going to get that headshot down. Lucas also spotted, taking so much damage just through the one box, and still they've got Xiao here on top of it all. Lucas going to try to tap the bomb. And they are going to get that shot at the very last second. Baisha playing with fire there a little bit. Nice try from Lucas, but the timing was crisp.
And then, I know some people say don't put the ifs on history, but, you know, going back to the last round, had Rambo had a rifle, it could have been a different story. Because first option, of course, you can't just reload so quick. Takes out the pistol, gets 2. Last couple bullets, hard to hit. But a rifle, 30 bullets, you can easily get 4 kills. Maybe even an ace? Yet to see an ace in this tournament yet, Valdez, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I don't believe so. I think we would have noticed, but yeah, regardless, not seeing it just yet here either. And
we had a single 4K one time? Yeah. That's about it, and haven't had a 5-kill ace come through for us and you guys viewers. And about minute 30 left onto the clock here, and Rambo's gonna miss that one.
Yeah, very thin angle, but he gets some information perhaps that they could be pushing in here. He's going to spot in 9, but now he's isolated all alone. There's too many people on the B site. Shady at least able to take down in 9, so that information is given over to the teammates of Kara House, but already get the plant down here. It's going to be a 4v4 retake onto this B site. 577 wants to check under, but nobody on the side of Kara House is coming through that underpass.
Kara House running against the clock, 23 seconds and ticking. Lucas goes out, gets knocked out. WN finds 2, double kill. Xiao will add onto it, and WN gets a triple. Baisha, they'll wrap up the first half of the overtime in 3-0.
Yeah, they did get to play on the Blacklist side first. Both of these teams have shown that they are better at the Blacklist side, doing, you know, 6 rounds apiece during regular rounds to bring us into these extra rounds. So Baisha, they go 3 for 0, as you mentioned, definitely higher than the ratio we've been seeing during the regular rounds. So I am curious to see if Kara House can also replicate that once they move over to the Blacklist side, or is Baisha going to put a quick end to this, to these extra rounds?
I mean, given Kara House making a comeback with 6 rounds, 1 straight, we may be able to see the second golden round of the tournament, but a lot has to be done for Kara House if they actually want to take this into golden round. Otherwise, Baisha Gaming will be able to secure Ankara into their pockets. It looks like we are kicking it right now into the second half. Baisha, 1 more round. Kara House, 3 more. But Kara House now on the attacking side. They're going to kick up the gears. not even put the brake on Lucas, already tapping Xiao after the lobby. And W on top of the watchtower will be knocked up by Kimbum as well. All of a sudden, the braking force from Kara House seems to be working.
I mean, they essentially just ran on in, and Baixa were just so not ready for this. We might be just going straight to a golden round if these Blacklist sides look this one-sided from both teams. And that's going to be that. A flawless round goes the way of Kara House to start us off. And they know they have some work to do. They need 2 more to bring us to the golden round. And at this point, you know, that Blacklist side was just so one-sided.
You are absolutely true, and maybe Baixa, they still have 2 more rounds to, you know, play with. Of course, and sometimes counter rushes as a global risk sometimes works, catches your opponents out of expectation, so we may be able to see one come through in either this or the next round. For now, Kara House, very first round, just reckless rushing in. But this one, and they're going to play with the timer, play a little bit more default. It worked out for the normal first, second half.
Lucas might be the first one to check an angle. I'm curious to see if he actually does get aggressive there, or will they just stay spread out, as you mentioned, really playing with the hearts of Baixa, who just got steamrolled in that last round, and now they just got to wait a minute and a half for any kind of push to show up. So 577, he'll take the bait. He says, okay, where is it? And that's going to be his head taken off. Lucas gonna get that job done. And we've seen that, you know, more than a couple of times already on this map, that players who check out of there will get their heads taken off by somebody who is waiting.
It mostly was 577 tapping Lucas. But this time around, Lucas will pay back the rent and find the headshot of his own on towards 577. 48 seconds remaining. The pop flash over the top will maybe sell a bait, but not quite so, as all 3 players of Baixa is going to be holding it down. Make that 2 as N9 gets knocked out. Kimbum running on the bomb site. WN has a good angle, but looks like the shots are not quite there. 30 seconds and ticking. The rotation has been made by the rest of Kara House right on towards B bomb site. The bomb should be planted right now. WN did find Kimbum trying to play anchor, but it's not going to happen. And rest of Baixa also looking to move in for the retake.
Now let's see if they get it. Dole is gonna fall down here. He's got Rambo to cover the top angle. And speaking of lurking, Lucas gonna take that down. Rambo is covering that angle still. It's only CZY, and he's in a lot of trouble. They know exactly where he is, and eventually they will root him out. There's just not enough time to kill everybody and get the bomb. So another round win in the hands of Kara House. And they're just 1 round away from making us to that golden round.
Kara House just needs 1 more. In all desperation, will have the utils in their hand. Possibly trying to throw some overnades, but look at the counter push from Baixa. This was what I was talking about. They're going to be coming out from that A corridor and is going to be positioning themselves by the boxes to take cover. CZY taking a punch, and he'll have to use the smoke as his cover instead. Xiao, though, will find a double kill. Can he get the 3rd? He will do so! The armor for Baixa is going to be hitting shots after shots after shots.
Yeah, this guy just doesn't miss when he's on point. Had a bit of a rough day yesterday, but coming out here and trying to deny a golden round. That is the moment. He is great, but he will go down. Was pretty low. It's only Kimbum now here on like 10 health himself. And it's looking pretty likely that Baixa can get this one done. Down he will go. And that will be the end of Ankara. 13-11 here in favor of Baixa Gaming. They will take the first map of this match.
13-11 is going to be the score up on the board as Baixa Gaming almost looking as if they're going to be taking this one, which happened to be in their favor for the first half, and then all of a sudden we're looking at a tie going into overtime. Kara House picking up 2 rounds in a row, almost making the 3rd, which could have been a repeat of what happened to Baixa with Vasco yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll have to wait and see how the rest of this series is going to go. First off, we are going to take a look at the highlights and see how, you know, started off pretty well inside of Baisha. I say that as Rambo just gets the drop shot here. But in terms of the Blacklist side, it was certainly a favorite towards that. We did see a lot of great pickoffs from Rambo, from Lucas, from Shady. But when it came down to the scoreline, it was definitely Baisha favor at first, and then Cara House were able to make the big comeback.
We'll have to wait and see how the scores, individual scores, look on each players. We're just waiting on these stats to be filled out, but some insane clutches left and right by both of these teams, especially the shots from the Armors. I feel like it really had to come down to the Armors putting extra overtime work for their team.
They definitely did. Some of these shots, man, it's just so crazy how good these players are. Lucas hanging out on B, just getting multiple headshots, clutches that round, and essentially, you know, that was a close one. If that gets lost, then, you know, Baisha get way too far ahead, and maybe we don't even get into extra rounds. So he gave them a pretty good chance. Rambo here as well, with an excellent trigger discipline moment. Sometimes when we saw Cara House trying to retake B, wasn't that clean though. WN99 was really good at holding those boxes on top of the side. And then eventually, we got to the very end where Xiao had his big moment to shine and was able to bring that 13th round in for the side of Baisha here in extra rounds. So take a look at the score lines here of all the players. It is CZY actually who has the highest KD, tied in terms of kills per round with N9. And on the side of Cara House, Lucas up on top in terms of the numbers.
The numbers are going to be up there for you guys to take a look at, but Baisha Gaming almost whipping map number 1 out from their hand. Luckily enough, they were able to take a hold onto map number 1 by Cara, and looks like we are ready to go into map number 2 of Subbase. If Cara House is going to be able to pick up map number 2, then we do have Port as the decider for map number 3, so let's take a look at what is going to happen. Players more than ready to kick things off. The dedication is shown in their faces right now.
I am curious about Subbase here for map 2 because it is Baisha's map pick. This is a map that you would expect they would be very strong on, especially from the Blacklist side. Just going to take a look at some of their stats from the CFPL. They have a 5-2 win rate on this one. Just a winning team in general, but they oftentimes did pick it and they never banned this map out, did Baisha. Whereas on the side of Cara House, I would imagine they are not as comfortable on this one. They banned it out 6 times, but they picked it sometimes, and they have a decent win rate on it, actually, with 3-1, so
they definitely stand some chance in playing this map, but we are now live in Subbase with Cara House on the attack and Baisha Gaming on the defense. As we see Dola creeping up down towards the middle, is thinking about going to vents, but not necessarily, as it's being held down strong by an AWM. Looks like that is N9 with an AWM of his own, whilst Cara House, Rambo has decided to pick up an M4 instead of an AWM, so will it be all guns, all rifles blazing versus 2 long-ranged weapons put to good use?
Yeah, that is the big question indeed. You know, especially for the Blacklist side, I think that makes sense, unless you're going to try for some trades through the double doors.
Double doors.
Yeah, the 2 sets of double doors.
Quadruple doors.
You could say that. You could say that.
We just
I wouldn't say that.
We just coined it.
You can if you want. And 9 is
Why
waiting.
don't you use that term, brother?
I just don't feel like it, you know.
All right, fair enough.
Rambo, he's going to check this. N9 oftentimes does like to play in these vents, and he is not scared to take those very close palm shots in the vent. Here comes the rest of Cara House Snow down the stairs. They are going to check the corner, so they take out WF, but already the damage is being done. The spray comes in from 577. And meanwhile, they also got that kill on a Rambo in mid, so N9 does win that trade. And now it's only Shady against the entirety of Baisha. I do have to say, if you're Cara House and you want to win this map, you need to get a lot of blacklist side wins because you just know that Baisha will.
Shady needs to pick up the C4, which he cannot just yet, as CZY will spot him out. 8 miles was too long of a distance for Shady to go through, but that's going to be Baisha Gaming picking up round number 1.
A solid first round. I think that Kara House, you know, they essentially stayed undetected for a while. They cut noise, they ran down the A stairs, but Baisha was ready for it, right? They had the setup, they had a couple of guys over on A, and they had N9 very far out on vents, so they weren't very scared of the crunch coming in from vents either, and they were able to read the situation and be in position for it very well. 577, excellent spray down afterwards, and WN just playing that corner spot right next to the stairs for that little bit of extra firepower to stop the push, and that's all they needed to get the job done. So now Kara House might just go back to the A stairs. It is a very common strategy, but Xiao's going to get some info already and throw in a smoke and say, you shall not pass.
577. With the smoke being out, has extra layer of defense that he could utilize. But a minute 25 left on the clock, and the C4 from Karahouse is going to be stuck down towards B. A fake may have been sold, as more nades are flying down towards A beside Baisha. It's all guns blazing, and Dola swings out, gets the kill, but CZY does find a trade. Xiao, though, has been not missing. Will pick up a big double now with a pistol, looking for a third. Not quite gonna land, as Dola will pick a triple of his own. 577, who was lingering by A, has rotated all the way around the map and is now flanking from the 6. And does Shady and Dola realize this?
I don't think they're going to have any idea. Dola's not looking the right way. Oh, but the shot is dropped by 577. He does follow up, but it's a little bit too late. Shady going to pick up the win in the round for his team. That push that initially came in was a little bit dicey, but the extra little contingency that came in from behind really cleared out the site entirely for the side of Kara House. And they made that round theirs, just with a very nice flank to come in. You saw that Baisha was not ready for it. So now N9 looking to take out his anger potentially. He's out here on A road. He wants blood, as he is up by the first set of double doors.
Double doors.
From the double doors, of course.
Single double doors. Right. But Kimbum not necessarily interested in peeking into the crosshair of N9. But does Kimbum want to do so? N9 waiting patiently with zero information. He doesn't want to swing out either. He just wants to hold on to this corner, use it to his advantage, and see what he can do through with it. Even has a support from WN as well, just in case a rush comes through. See if they can mow down some players running in his way. Kara House is going to be burning the clock down towards the minute mark as well. Only minute 20 left onto it. Playing with patience and playing with the virtue. Both teams not necessarily risking much. As you can see, both players working their legs. That's their leg day with the squats.
It's a lot of squats.
It's going to be Kimbum sending it first, and N9 and WN just farming kills there. Looks like it was Kara House to lose the patience first, and Baisha will utilize that to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, it's got to be the blacklist side to go for it, right? So, Baisha, very nice patience shown. Shady has snuck in here, might be able to get some value for Xiao, spots him, and he is going to be taken down. Nice try, but yeah, he gets killed. 30 seconds left for Rambo. He's going behind enemy lines. He's going to pull off something. The question is, will it involve any kills of the enemy team? It's not looking very likely. 577 trying to take him out from behind, and he will. As that is the round win over the side of Baisha Gaming. They take the lead once again.
Something for nothing, we say, and apparently the round is eventually going to get picked up by Baisha after Kara House losing 2 players down towards that double doors. Patience not being there, and Xiao just continues to be hitting these shots. One of the players that has been quiet on the first day and coming to day number 2, he is on fire right now.
We're not going to expect Lucas this far up. He's just hanging out in the corner, actually past the second set of double doors. And yeah, he's just going to catch that 9 with a in his hand. will take out WN as well. He's got some support from his team. That's excellently done by Lucas. You would never expect that to really happen. And so a pretty tricky play. And now they can try to group up here and force a push onto A is what I would expect. They're just going to get another kill through the doors. Lucas takes out Xiao. CZY did get one from the machine room, I believe. But this push is coming in.
CZY has to hold the bomb site by himself, but the nade is going to take Dola down to about 5-6 HP here. Also allows the time for 577 to rotate in towards the bomb site. 577 sees the nade coming his way, but Lucas has been hitting those naughty shots, and 577 goes out from the lobby all down to the hands of CZY. It's going to be coming on top of Heaven, has to fall back down. 3v1, two players very, very low, and Rambo down to half. Very doable, but at the same time pretty tough, as Lucas is going to continue to take the kills. Karaos will tie this back down to 2-on-2.
Yeah, pretty close map so far. Just really, really cheeky play from Lucas through the doors. That is essentially what wins them around, right? Because you would never expect somebody to be on the opposite side of that door. And, oh, the pass over, and then trying to peek Xiao. Not going to let it happen, says Xiao. And this time around, nobody is going to sneak through those doors on him. Nobody's going to catch N9 with a nade in his hand this time. Definitely felt like a kind of position where it's going to work one time per map, you know, maybe twice if you can really get away with it. And you better bet that Baisha are going to be ready for that if it does happen again. So let's see if they can cover this angle. Xiao has now moved over towards the lockers entrance, which is actually where they were coming in. Rambo trying to sneak in. Instead, he's just got his head down, looking at nothing.
Every single time somebody trying to sneak in, a body drops to the floor, and Xiao now in deal with Shady. A bullet came from his side as well. Shady now starting to move in with a couple lanes in his hands. The pop out a grenade. 577 though, by staircase in the duel. Not gonna win this one. Kimbum does find the kill, but N9 has already arrived by the missile silo and is looking for more kills of his own. Dola takes a bunch. Xiao on top will find the kill on Shady. But eventually, Kimbum does take down N9, and that should buy enough room for Kara House to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, they'll get this bomb planted, but they're down a member. And WN has already rotated over alongside of CZY. These guys move so fast. Will they expect Kimbum in the corner? Well, they're going to know he's there now. CZY gets one, and Dola will be taken down as well. So they do get in. They take out the guys on the stairs, and they do get this defused. Nicely done by Baisha. They get back on the board. The rounds very back and forth at this point. 3-2 in favor of Baisha. But I still like Baisha's chances. You know, it's their map pick. They're looking very strong from the GR side. We know how strong their Blacklist side is going to be on this map especially. And I think Kara House need to do a bit more work if they want to have a big chance to win this in the second half. We'll see if they've got any other tricks up their sleeve.
You are absolutely correct. This map favoring the Blacklist side more than the global risk, so to speak. And if Baisha is going to be able to continue having some sort of lead on top of Karaos on the global risk side, once the side change happens, then Karaos is going to be at risk of losing another series here. Minute 44 and ticking, and some nades being popped down towards 577's way. One couple of duels there, but the last one he could not. Ooh, the smoke though. Dola's gonna pop the head of WN and Kimbum as well, taking down N9. Rambo challenging Xiao and CZY swinging from the back. Shady will actually swing out from the back and take the kill back onto CZY. 577, who was scratching his head by the A bomb site, is making his rotation all the way from the back for the flank. 1v3 and a dream. He's gonna send it, but the send is not there. The package does not arrive as Karaos now ties it back up to 3-on-3.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they didn't expect that push through the second set of double doors towards this control room area. I mean, there was... W99 was there. He was looking, but he was backing off. He was kind of like not ready for the push-up as it was coming in. He was in a very awkward spot. And he just gets isolated and killed, and the push just gains so much power if you can take that first guy out and then kind of snowball onto the B site, which they did, moving in from many different angles. Now 577 going to see the ball here in the corner. He's got some support, though. So we do have N9 behind the missile to help push that one away. Meanwhile, Rambo's up here in the vent. It looks like we do have somebody looking up at this. Well, nearby.
Yeah. That somebody is going to be N9. Or, sorry, that's going to be Xiao, but WN finds off Lucas and make that a double through the boxes. Landing onto the headshot, and Dola goes down. Rambo left all alone on Mission Impossible once again. Is going to be sneaking down towards the bomb site, but N9 quick spotted out, and Xiao swinging it from the back with the pistol. Will secure it around for Baisha. The C4 down just behind the staircase. Hard to pick up. That will be the fourth, being picked up by Baisha Gaming.
Yeah, again, very back and forth. Fourth round going the way of Baisha. Xiao still looking for the jumpers. He is going to clip Shady through the door.
And the nade is good enough.
Oh my god.
To finish off the kill.
How does he manage that? That's just not fair. Shady felt like he should not have been playing with fire, especially after he got hit the first time. But he sticks around and he pays the iron price. And now you don't really have much control at all around this area, and Xiao's just easily able to look down and say, okay, well, nobody's here on A. So you got to figure out where you're going to be pushing here soon enough. Baisha can just hold pretty standard. Even 577 running up for a moment from A, seeing if, this push would come through the double doors, which has been kind of a calling card for Kara House. Some spam coming through. And maybe they will look to push onto this area.
Now having Lucas in his favorite position by the double doors, triple doors, whichever you want to put it, but Lucas now trying to jiggle peek through the smoke is going to be waiting patiently. WN is looking at vents, so he really only has to rely on Xiao to possibly spot any players coming his way. Less than a minute remaining, and Lucas is going to be leading the recon mission here down towards middle.
It's a very slow push, but eventually they make some noise. They check the corner, and they take down two members already. Xiao trying to hold it down himself. He tries to peek the corner with the pistol. Is not going to be lucky there, but the rest of his team is able to clean up the rest of Kara House. It's only Lucas and Kim Bum. And they do get this bomb planted, but you've got M4 in the hand of N9 versus two very low health members. It's not looking good. Oh, the headshot from Lucas, though. Gets the job done. 577 up against a low health Lucas. One tap would do it. It's going to take a bunch of damage already from Lucas. Lucas trying to wrap the corner. Trying to play around the bomb, but it's still going to be 577 with the quick hit. And will take down Lucas and the defuse.
And first time in this map, somebody, whichever team that is going to be Baisha Gaming, picking 2 rounds in a row, not going back and forth anymore. And now we are remaining with the last round of the first half here. Xiao going for some shots, and this time around the jumpers will get to hold onto their legs for now.
For now. I like the way you put it, because you know Xiao's going to be staring. And he takes a bit of damage himself, and now he's got Rambo in position to challenge this one. Smoke in the face of Xiao. He's going to back off that position for now, and Rambo will as well. Too much smoke in the area, and I feel like that's a positive note for Kara House, especially if they do want to cover their tracks, if they are going to push towards A. Instead, they do have a big rotation coming over towards B, towards these lockers, but no need to commit just yet. We'll see if they do.
Minute 30 onto the clock, and WN just jump checking at the vents. In the meantime, Lucas going back to the double doors and popping some flashes to buy him some ground for him to walk into the smoke process. CY swings out, gets a kill on Rambo, and the rest of Kara will start running out, but Xiao's waiting. Xiao gets dropped though, and WN on the rotation is going to be able to find the quick kill on Kimbum. All down to the hands of Lucas and Dola, but down pretty low. One player on half and one player less than half, and 9 on the rotation is going to be going for the flank, and Lucas, the tip of the head, gets spotted. So makes things worse for Kara.
Oh, and the spray through. He peeks at the exact wrong time. Lucas, 9 health here. He does get the drop onto 577. He isn't looking the right way. And now this might be a bit rough for N9, but he gets the jump behind him. The jump scare onto Lucas. 3 rounds in a row are taken by Baisha. They're 6-3 in the first half.
Almost seems as if Baisha is repeating what happened in the last map, picking up 6 rounds in the first half, and now we're going into the second half. But this time around, let's see if anything could be different, as this map is Blacklist's favorite, and Baisha now finally on the attacking side of all things.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary for me. I mean, not that I'm scared, but I just mean, in my opinion, I think this moment is where Baisha move over to the Blacklist side. They have massacred many a team in this exact position before. So let's see if they can do it again here, or if Kara House are going to pull off a very similar comeback like they did from Ankara.
No full send just yet. Some nades down towards middle will take Dola down for half of his health. They realize the positions Karahouse will possibly hold, and looks like the nade stack is effective enough to move Dola out of his position. And these little things add up to points and value to create and use to yourself, and looks like Baisha is doing exactly that.
Yeah, they'll wait on this one. No need to overplay their hand. And they did this on Ankara as well, where they know that, you know, even from the GR side, we oftentimes see pushes to try to cut down on the aggressive potential of Blacklist. And you can push Machine Room, you can push a road, which we saw Baisha do one time. You can even push in a mid, but that happens very rarely. Just, it's pretty risky to do something like that. And so they're going to wait. Our house does not go for that aggressive play. And now Baisha will slowly push in through the control room, it looks like. C4 still way back behind a road.
Now it's going to get recovered soon, as there's only about less than a minute left onto the clock. It's going to be 33 seconds and ticking as we speak. Get picked up. Lucas tried to swing out, and now he has to fall back. N9 is putting more pressure into the C4, rotating all the way towards B, long with WN. It's like Baisha's going to be sending down towards middle. 577 with a quick double kill will open the bomb site, and Rambo and Kimbo left to do the retake here. 4v2. Tough one, especially on the B side. It's hard to retake, and the smoke not helping them at all as well.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. I mean, you can see the pincer maneuver from Baisha is pretty insane, and they don't miss their shots when they do move in there. CZY kind of the entry man, and he is the only one to be taken out. They spot Xiao. They nearly take him down, but at the end of the day, he gets a kill, and 577 hops from vents, and they pick up their first Blacklist round here for the side of Baisha. 7-3. And they're very close to tasting that victory already. They only need 3 rounds from the Blacklist side. Not half bad, as here comes that push in the Machine Room I was talking about. They try to go for it on the side of Kara House. But you see Baisha are very ready.
Dola and Shady going down very early on to the rounds, and Kara House now having to defend 2 bomb sites and a possible mid-rotation. Now, speaking of that, only 2 players to hold on to 2 bomb sites. Solo player hold, and Baisha send all 4 players down, and doesn't even matter. Xiao finds yet another frag. Rambo versus the world. He's gonna swing out. We'll take the kill from 577, but there are more players on the hunt, as CZY will come through for the flank and find the frag, find the round for Baisha Gaming.
You can feel what I mean. I mean, it just feels almost hopeless. Like Baisha are suffocating them, and they're winning all of these early frags. Dola takes a flash to the face, easily cleaned up. Baisha once again aggressive into the Machine Room, and they win the trade in a big way. And Xiao, the fact that he can just run up a road and slowly pick people off one by one, even like setting up smokes to bait Kimbum to come into it, and then just waiting before it really dissipates to take him down. Like, insane stuff like that is why Xiao is one of the best. And, you know, he's going to set it up again. Kimbum just having no luck against this guy. It's not even his fault.
Just screaming on top of everyone else. Xiao will find the kill, and then Rambo, though, in the process will take down WN. Now the bomb site A is being compromised. CZY will take out Lucas to clean up the bomb site. That leaves Rambo all alone to do the work. Has the Alm and half HP, or AK to swap out and 1v3 and a dream, but the bomb timer is ticking down.
Yeah, he's just gonna wait. And actually, he's gonna go for a rotation, but I don't know about this. I mean, only 20 seconds. Of course, he doesn't know exactly how much time, but now he's gonna hear how fast the timer is ticking. And down he comes down the stairs. He's gonna need this first pick first, but 7 seconds, and Xiao gonna snipe him down. We're sitting on 9-3 already. Baisha Gaming move over to the Blacklist side, and they're looking to end this third match already.
Is this going to be the first 10-3 map of the tournament, Valdez? Because if Kara House loses this one, then they will be putting this one up on the scoreboard. Now, Baisha, they still have the C4 outside of spawn area, so don't exactly know which bomb site of interest is going to be. But in the meantime, Kara House willing to pick up more rounds. We have 3 players down towards B and have only Rambo hold the staircase from the back side of the bomb site with an AWM. Fence push not necessarily happening. Kimbum is going to be on the watch. He has to look at 2 different angles since mid is not being covered. He has to take a look at middle, and he also has to look at vents as well. Tough ask, but sometimes you have to lift a heavy weight for your team. And 9 is going to be swinging into the B corridors. And the process is able to somewhat sneak towards heaven. The drop onto Dola, swings out, gets a double, and Baisha Gaming looking to end this one out. What are they willing to do here, all this?
I mean, N9 is just taking names. He is running into 3 people and winning. It just doesn't feel fair. I think this is going to a 10-3 victory here for Baisha, unless these 2 guys, Rambo and Kimbum, can pull off something insane. But it's not going to happen. The 10-3 comes to life as Kara House will go down. Baisha Gaming pick up their first 2-0 of the tournament.
Baisha Gaming showing to us that why they are the best in the world right now. Manhandling Kara House, who manhandled Unnights in the previous series, so looks like Baisha Gaming is going to be on top of them. Now that makes us kind of think that if Vasco manhandled Baisha, then is Vasco the best team right now?
Well, you know, I asked them yesterday, and they didn't seem to take up on that very much, being humble, you know, until they actually win the tournament, perhaps. But Baisha, I think they are certainly, at the moment, one of the strongest teams, if not the strongest. We'll have to wait and see if they can be challenged as this tournament comes along even further, or if Vasco is the only one to take them down. Certainly remains to be seen, especially once we get to playoffs. It's a whole new ball game, a whole new gun game. And yeah, taking a look at some of the highlights here, it was kind of close in the first half when Baisha had to play GR side, and Kara House, I think they're a nice aggressive team too. They can absolutely roll you over if they get some early kills, but unfortunately, you know, Rambo wasn't having a good time on this one. He didn't want to take the duels against Xiao through double doors, and essentially just didn't get nearly as much value as he did on the first map or even the match against Unnights, so he was pretty muted. And so they didn't have that value, and Baisha kind of held on until eventually they moved over to the Blacklist side, and it was pretty much over from there. It was 7 rounds in a row, including both halves.
7 rounds in a row, a number of team that generally doesn't put up in a tournament like this. At the same time, Baisha showing superior gunplays. At the same time, just these maneuvers from both of these teams, trying to find the weaknesses, trying to find open angles and open spaces, just playing that game of real estate. Really working out in favor of Baisha.
Yeah.
Tonight, some way, somehow. 10-3, first 10-3 actually, as you can see on the set summary here of the whole Invitational right now.
Yeah, Xiao almost 3 KD on that map. Makes sense that you get these really large numbers, especially in a one-sided map. It's 10-3. But you've got him, you've got 577, you've got N9, CZY, all these guys handily above 1 KD. and it's a really one-sided affair. Lucas was above 1 KD, but he was the only one. And so 13-11 on Ankara. That one got close. We almost had a golden round. Didn't quite get there. Baisha ended it before it did, and then sub-base, Baisha's pick. And you see why it was their pick. They will massacre people on this map, and they did it once again against Kara House Esports. So unfortunately for Kara House, their losing streak against Baisha will continue. I'm sure they're not the only team to have a losing streak against this incredible team.
And not surprised to the MVP up there is going to be Xiao. Yesterday, definitely being quiet, definitely muted like you mentioned, but today, he is going to be killing people left and right. 2.0 KD in total, given the first day, almost going into the 0.7s, you know, combined with today's stats. Now he's sitting at 2, big fat 2, so definitely one of the performances being put out by the man, the armor for Baisha. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from Xiao. Not only the arms has been accurate, but the pistols have been there for him and his team.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of these highlights from Xiao are just kind of incredible. This one, this was the last round of Ankara. You know, he was able to pull this off to essentially bring his team away from the golden round and away from danger. So shout out to Xiao for picking up the MVP, and we will be hearing from him in just a moment. And we do have that interview I'm hearing ready to go right now. So let's hop over to talk to Xiao. So congratulations, Xiao, on the big victory today, 2-0 over Kara House Esports. How do you feel after this victory?
恭喜你获胜，你2-0打败 Kara House。那可不可以分享一下你的感想呢？
感想肯定是开心的嘛，因为赢了比赛嘛。
I'm very happy because we beat the team.
So, surprised to see no Mexico being played on either of your end or on Evolution Power's end. Are you guys ever willing to play Mexico in the future, in the leftover days of group stages or the final day?
你们有打算打墨西哥吗？
已经准备好了。
We're always ready.
I'm sure they are.
That is a bold statement too.
I have a question for Xiao about the snipers in the tournament. Who does he think is the best sniper, and is it him, or does he have any other name in mind?
那你觉得在这个比赛当中最强的选手是哪一位？包括你自己。
每个选手都很强吧，因为能来到这个比赛的舞台，肯定是有实力的嘛。
Honestly, I feel like every player is very great because being able to compete in this tournament already showed their ability, and they've already shown how good they are.
Yeah, does make sense. So congratulations, Xiao, on taking the victory, and thank you for the interview, and best of luck in the tournament.
谢谢你。
谢谢。
So that was Xiao. Definitely, you know, he's got the big win on his mind. Yeah, I feel like, you know, I want to get the dirty details. You know, who is the best? Who does he actually think is the best? But he's going to wait. I think for Xiao, he's a guy that lets
You're poking everyone right now on the MVP.
I think his results, you know, he lets his results speak for themselves.
Right.
And, for me, probably Xiao in this tournament, you know, not to be surprising there. But guys, we are done with our third match of the day. We do have one final match on the way. It will be Evolution Power Gaming versus Vasco Esports. But first, we will take a 10-minute break. Don't go anywhere.
Hello Crossfire Esports fans, this is the CFS HQ. I am here to introduce the point system that will be newly applied in 2024. We will dive deep into the detailed structure of this new system. The CFS 2024 point system. We are very pleased to introduce the new point system, which has been designed to invite competitive teams to the major CFS tournaments. Regions with professional leagues will decide the teams that will advance to the CFS Summer Championship and the Grand Finals based on the team points earned in each season. The points will be distributed differently according to the team's final standing of each season. In other words, teams will obtain their opportunities for the major CFS tournaments by summing up the points they earned in each season. We expect this structure to give more solid motivation to all the teams participating in the professional league. In addition, considering that each region has a different league structure, the point system will be suitably modified according to each regional league circumstances. Next, let's find out how the CFS 2024 point system is applied in each regional professional league. First, let's check the system for China. The 10 esports organizations affiliated with the CFPL will receive different points based on their regular league standings of the 2 seasons in 2024 and their final playoff standings. After the end of both seasons, we will calculate each organization's accumulated points to select the teams that advanced to the major tournaments. Firstly, the teams ranked 1st to 3rd in the point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship 2024. After the Summer Championship ends, the teams will be divided into 2 groups based on their point standings for the CFS 2024 Regional Finals, China. The teams in the same group will compete each other to survive, or not to be eliminated. The teams will compete for the final seeds of the CFS 2024 Grand Finals through the Regional Finals playoffs. Next, let's check the system in EU MENA and Brazil. Both regions will have the same point system structure. The point distribution table based on the final league standings will be the same as that of other regions. However, it makes a clear distinction between the other regions by applying the same point system to the CFOL, the regional 2nd division league. Of course, the amount of points that can be earned in CFOL is insufficient compared to the 1st division league. It means the teams in the 2nd division league need to maintain a very good performance throughout the year to get a chance to advance to the CFS major tournaments. After the end of both seasons in 2024, the teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will advance directly to the regional final. The teams ranked from 5th to 12th place will advance to the regional qualifiers, the sub-qualifiers of the regional finals. In addition, teams ranked 1st and 2nd in the CFS 2024 point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Finally, let's look at the system structure for Vietnam. Vietnam region's point system also has the same structure as the other regions. Teams will receive different points based on their final standings of the 2 seasons in 2024. However, the point system will not apply to the CSC, the 2nd division league in Vietnam. Same as the other regions, ranked 1st and 2nd teams in the CFS point system will be invited to the CFS Summer Championship. Teams ranked from 1st to 4th in the accumulated point system will directly advance to the CFS 2024 Regional Finals. And the teams ranked from 5th to 12th will begin their journey to the Grand Finals from the subordinate tournament, Regional Qualifier. So far, we have briefly explained the CFS 2024 point system. Please keep an eye out for which teams from each region will make it to the CFS major tournament with the CFS 2024 point system.
life easy on himself. Pushing through the smoke against ZQ. No trade to be found from Zhui. Du was down the bottom as well. So here's where it starts to feel possible. Oh, gamers, you just can't let this happen. 3-on-1 for sure. That was the worst 3-on-1 I've seen from them in this event. 3-1.
Hello and welcome back to the CFS 2024 Invitational. We're here for the final match of the night. It will be Evolution Power Gaming up against Vasco Esports. And this one, I do feel like both of these teams are very evenly matched. I think that Baisha did have a bit of a weak day against Vasco, and Vasco came in looking very strong. And Evolution Power have already proven that they can roll with Baisha as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if we finally get our first 2-1 of the day.
Wouldn't be surprised to see one as well, and both of these teams definitely have been dialed in. Evolution Power dialed in today, and Vasco Esports were already dialed in yesterday, so we might be able to see some rumble happen between these two teams. But today's matchup, we have flight through the first two matches, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and now we are left with the last match of the day, and like you said, Valdez, it's going to be Evolution Power versus Vasco Esports to wrap up day number 2 of the group stages.
Yeah, in Evolution Power, they have had to, play up against Pacific Makta and then wait for 2 matches. And then now they got to play once again. So might be coming into this one a little bit cold, or, perhaps they feel a little bit warmed up, but then they had to take a long rest and they've been waiting around. And Vasco, on the other hand, have just been watching all the games today. We saw MG talking to his team earlier today and essentially just prepping people, making sure everybody's on the same page, watching the games, talking about strategy, and preparing mentally, in a sense. And I'm sure they've warmed up a bit as well, just in the gaming house, getting ready for this one, because it's not going to be easy. Evolution Power Gaming looked really strong against Pacific Makta, who we know is a strong team, but Pacific Makta made it look easy.
Yeah, and just like how Vasco took a look at the they observed the games of Baisha Gaming versus the other team. Just before this match, just like that, they were able to see how Evolution Power played in the very first game of today. So let's see if that ever comes into play. But yeah, like you've said, both teams were all very capable of taking each other down, and this actually might be the first time we get to see a 2-1 come through today, because we are yet to see the third map tonight.
Yeah, we haven't seen a third map, which meant that we dodged Mexico the one time.
It eventually came through, though, as it got picked as the first map, I believe.
Yeah, it did in the very next match. And then Port was our third set for both of the last matches, but we haven't gotten to that. So wouldn't be surprised if we see Port a little bit earlier. Vasco definitely does like this map. I don't feel like Evolution Power would go ahead and ban it away. I think there's other stuff that you have to ban away against Vasco. And so at the end of the day, probably going to see Port tonight, either for map 1 or map 2, depending on, the coin flip and who's picking first and who's banning first and stuff like that.
I mean, after seeing Eagle Eye yesterday, Evolution Power is probably banning out Eagle Eye first. And then, we'll have to wait and see which maps come into play. But let's take a look at Vasco Esports, who will be going against Evolution Power. The roster looking very, very strong. Fefe, VNC, followed up by MG, the armor for his team. Also got Action, can leave this guy out, Silvazera, to wrap up the roster. Daytona, though, is going to be their bench player.
Yeah. Helping the squad in a big way, no doubt. As here they are, they're dialed in. Take a look at MG. He's like right into that screen right now. You can see his forehead in HD. Here's Fefe.
1080.
Yeah, we talked with him yesterday. Staying humble, like a lot of the teams. I think early on in the tournament, they don't want to talk a lot about how great they are and what's happened so far, because they know there's still a lot of work to be done.
Right. and they don't want the karma to kick in just yet. Have you ever asked the same question on the playoffs? They may have different answers to it.
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that has happened.
Who do you think is the best armor, including yourself? Not me for now.
Yeah. And then they win playoffs and they're like, yeah, I think I was great. Could happen. There's Daytona right there.
Rod Wave says, I'm the greatest. MG might just sing the same song.
Yeah. I think it's good to be confident, but also
not to be cocky, right?
At the same time. Yeah. So just essentially say, I think I'm strong. I think I'm good at the game, but I don't want to talk poorly about my opponents or anything like that. And I think that's where a lot of the players are coming from. As we take a look at some of the team stats here, Action did pick up the MVP in their last match against Baisha. So we did talk with him. I asked him, if you take out Baisha and then you take out Evolution Power, will you consider yourself the best team in the world? He said, I just don't think they're playing at their full form right now. So I don't think I can say that. We still have a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do is what they're going to say, but if they're able to take down Evolution Power, then, you know, not necessarily safe to say this, but, you know, at the same time, definitely a lot of chance could be given to Vasco to shine in this moment in this Invitational in 2024. So we'll have to wait and see. $100,000 are on the line, and the first place will take 40K of it. And Vasco Esports definitely looking right into it, and looks like Evolution Power is readying themselves up to be introduced as well.
Yeah, I think overall it's a big honor for any team that has made it into this Invitational to get invited down as one of the best teams from your region, or just the best team from your region, right? And to have a chance to play for a lot of money, and also even if you don't hit, you know, first place, second place, you're still making some money on the side. You get to travel a bit potentially as well, so feels good. You know, in general, this CFSI situation, this whole tournament is always really fun and a good experience for everybody, I would say, including myself. I've done this, I think this is my 3rd year of CFSI. So definitely always a lot of fun. And we are going to take a look at Evolution Power Gaming as well.
Evolution Power coming in strong today. Let's see if they're able to continue this on. Minnow, followed by first the Armor. Then we got YZK, who has won the duel against the ZYK. And then we got Zay, and then YH. And the 6th is going to be Emzen, also followed by the 7th player of 18.
Yeah, no subs have been used just yet, as it has been the main roster for all the matches they have played so far. First, did pick up the MVP from that last match that they did play. This guy was hitting some insane shots up against Pacific Magda. You can see that just settling down in their chairs, you know, getting ready for the match. They had some time off, probably watched the matches in between, or they're just practicing a bit more. And
so getting warmed up, right?
Yeah, all these pros.
After taking a quick break, you know, a whole series of a break, then they need to warm their hands up a little bit. But this is going to be their team stats they have put out for this Invitational. Numbers are looking pretty great on the very left side of the standings. Blacklist side pretty good, and then Global Risk very good as well.
Yeah, first on top of the KD. Let's take a look at the key players here. It is first up against Action, and these are a couple of the guys that have been putting up the giant numbers for their teams. And in terms of across the entire tournament as well, we saw that AP Action actually is #1 out of everybody in the tournament. And first has some big numbers in terms of KD in the top 5 as well.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at our map ban pick and see what maps we are going to play. We'll see if that Eagle Eye ban you were talking about comes through. It is going to be a Mexico ban, actually. There's the Eagle Eye ban from Vasco. Black Widow's picked. Is it Port? It is Port.
It is Port.
Black Widow Port, and what?
Subbase probably is going to be banned out here. There we go. That leaves us with Compound. So it's going to be Black Widow, Port, and Compound. Surprising to see Compound coming in 3rd, actually, because usually teams like to play Port 3rd. Well, it will be Vasco's pick to be played 2nd. Something interesting changes are given to us here on the ban picks here.
Yep. See, it's just a Vasco enjoyment map, but we are going to play on it, but not right away. We will have to play on Black Widow, which which is where we just saw Evolution Power able to take down Pacific Magda and essentially use that to great effect, right? And to use that to really catapult themselves into the lead in terms of confidence. So very much looking forward to their Black Widow as well. And I want to see if Vasco can actually challenge them on this map.
I guess it really just comes down to whether MG can roll a 6 tonight, because yesterday he was rolling 6s after 6s. If he can do so tonight as well, then first could be muted completely, but looks like we are kicking it right off into the map for one of Black Widow. Already some shots being exchanged. And let's see who can find the better of the other team. Nades are exchanged, and Fefe and VNC will take a ton of damage from a single nade. YH is going to start swinging out, find the headshot onto VNC. Make that a double for this guy. Fefe goes down as well. So that aggressive play coming out from YH is absolutely paying off. And Mino barely dodging those bullets is going to save himself, and YH is going to start swinging out once again. Gets the fall back for now.
Yeah, just a wild round so far from AP, sending YH on a mission. YZK also going to be shot down. And so that gives a chance here for Vasco to just slow things down. Action is clean. First not going to hit that first shot. And now an opportunity here for Vasco to actually take this round out. But Zay going to take down Action, gets that headshot out on long. And now the map is opened wide up. This is as if you start the match and it's 2v2. And it's like, okay, they could be anywhere on this very large map.
That's going to be duos versus duos. But unfortunately for Evolution Power, first is down and dusted. And MG is going to be single armor that is alive on the side of Vasco Esports, and they're going to be making their way in closer towards the A bomb site. Zay is going to be looking the other way around, and he's going to swing any moment soon. Or is he going to get picked off? And that, yes, indeed, Silva will find Zay before Zay can turn around, and he will be able to successfully plant the bomb. And Mino has to go on a retake with 31 HP and a dream.
Yeah, also MG, I mean, he's easily going to be able to just pistol him down here. He doesn't even need to. Just going to arm him straight through the window. And it started off pretty nicely for EP with their aggression up mid. I mean, we saw YH getting a double kill. He found MG on the back of A-Long, but it didn't quite matter because Vasco were just able to slow things down and take the trades afterwards. The fact that Action was able to get that headshot on A-Long onto first as well was pretty crucial.
As a matter of fact, Zay holding onto the bomb site, not checking the corners right, not peeking at the right time, eventually costed his life, and not only that, costed the round for the team. As Vasco now thinking about a catwalk push that failed last time due to YH swinging out. They're going to toss out a couple nades to see if they can clear and cut some corners, but it looks like Evolution Power having no interest to invest the players deep in catwalk. Rather, they're going to play pretty back in a passive position, instead using that manpower to invest in deep down towards A-Long. You do see one player, that's going to be YH, was swinging out aggressive last time down towards middle, holding in a deeper spot of A-Long.
Yeah, YH definitely looking for him to potentially get first contact, especially with Vasco coming on over to this part of the map. You remember Action in that same position was able to hit some crazy headshots. We'll see if YH can do the same. He's a bit farther back. Now moving up, actually.
Vasco trying to jump spot the players is going to boost VNC up on top of Action's head and see if they can find an angle. In the meantime, Fefe do find Minnow to open things up down towards middle, but does YH realize there's 3 more players in front of him? He's going to start swinging out, and VNC instantly takes him out on top of the boxes. The first will find the shot onto Action, but MG, quick to react, will return the favor. And all of a sudden, Evolution Power, only 2 players alive. They're going to leave B. As Zay starts moving his way down towards middle, but Fefe, quick to react as well, is going to find the kill, and that leaves YZK all alone, down in a 4v1.
Yeah, he's got it all to do, and he's all alone on the A side. He also doesn't know where anybody is, so he's just going to get taken down by Silva. So far, these first 2 rounds from Vasco have been clean. Super clean. I mean, the first one, a little bit more dirty, just because, you know, they weren't expecting YH to just run at them, but the way they were taking their duels in the second round was really, really nicely handled, well set up. And it feels like they've done their research, right? They know that YH, especially on this map, he's already shown twice that he's just willing to go Rambo. Just like run out there by himself, look for crazy picks. And Vasco have been checking their angles.
And the only reason why YH can do so is because he is very confident in his shots, and being confident is also going to be action finding headshots. As YH, though, will find 2 quick headshots, and all of a sudden things are looking in favor of Evolution Power, as yet another aggressive push out towards B eventually pays off dividend for the side of Evolution Power, and YH continues to find kills for himself. Third headshot as VNC goes down to the hands of YH. And Silva and MG double arm setup could be put to a good use if they do decide to linger out middle and see if anyone tries to cross. But that does require one of these players to poke and prod into one of the bomb sites and find the frag and catch the rotation of Evolution Power. And if that doesn't happen, then it most likely will be around going towards Evolution Power.
Yeah, at this point, definitely looking pretty strong for them. I would say that, you know, I expected them to handle that pressure from YH. I thought they would expect him to push out again, but they did not take care of him from water. And he does not miss his shots, right? You saw that they were trying to send a third member over there to try to root him out, but instead he just gets his head taken off. And that's not the value you're looking for. So now, MG has pushed up very far from A long. Is anyone going to check this? Or will he be able to get this pick off onto YZK?
I mean, there's only 20 seconds remaining, and they have to start moving in. And with the smoke being popped out, first has a good angle from underpass, and YH, though, continues to find the kills for himself. Does find another headshot to Silva. That will be 4 headshots for himself, and Mino won't wrap the round up. I think that could have been the first ace of the tournament, but looks like Mino says no to it. I will have a peace of mind. Mino will have a kill for himself too. Evolution Power will finally catch up. 2-2.
Yeah, that he does. Look at YH sitting on 7 kills now. Took a big helping of damage in that trade, but he secures A long. He is not looking to peek into 3 people yet. But his plays have been working. Essentially, I think Evolution Power, they say, okay, we're going to hold down the sites, and YH, you go kill. You go find people, you go find people to take down, and if you go down, it's fine. Just get us info, get us kills, and we'll do the rest. And that has been working for EP, regardless of the round score.
Regardless of the round score, indeed, and Vasco is going to be gathered outside of A long. YH, like you said, taking a bunch of damage, is going to be hiding by one of the pillars out towards A long. Does Vasco not check his corner? Then YH can start swinging, get a kill, make that a double, make that a triple, almost landing the 4th, and Vasco just not being able to check every corner. Gets absolutely punished, and MG left all alone in a 1v4. Has the C4 though, but does he realize Mino is on a flank?
Yeah, I mean, that was just a mistake. They got to check behind there, and it's a pretty common hiding spot. You generally send a sniper back there. You see MG looking for Mino here in the middle of the map. And he is not going to get that one. Just replay as well. Starts off with an early headshot from him, and then he's hiding. And generally you send, you know, MG to the back there, someone to try to check it out. Spray control is excellent. Gets 2 headshots. And YH is on a heater now. They're going to take him down immediately, though, as Action does get the kill here on Long.
More nades flying towards Long to hold on to the push, coming to shove. But the Vasco, after clearing out A long, is going to fall back. But YH, I think that's the second 4K he has done coming into this map. There's only 4 rounds has been passed. So this man absolutely playing out of his mind. But minute 50 onto the clock, and after taking down the thorn in the foot, which apparently was YH going down, Vasco is going to reset out from A long towards the middle. Let's see if they can play with the map. And if they do rotate out towards B, it's being left not cared for, as YZK himself as well as rotating out to take a look at middle, but looks like he's going to put himself towards windows to see if he can find an angle down towards the entrance.
YZK waiting for this push, watching the window. Is he going to get this one done? There's the shot. He takes out Pepe. And that takes a lot of pressure away from this push now. They're going to continue into storage. Zay seems like he has this information. He's going to get an amazing spray down. Takes down 2. MG does trade 1. That is just about it as YZK picks up another one from the window, just hanging out. As now, MG finally going to trade that one back. Making things interesting here is MG. We know how clutch he can be, but there is a crossfire held here by the side of EP. And I think MG's... Oh! Oh, no, Zay's going to take him out. He just hops out the window. He's like, oh, I see what you're doing. And then he just dies anyway. So,
yeah, nicely
done from Zay to hit that shot.
But MG definitely playing pretty good tonight. 6 kills already for him.
Yeah.
It looks like he has rolled a 5 out of 6 and came a little bit short. Pushed the round up, but the nades are flying down towards A long. Mino now put at risk. He's going to have to hop away from that aggression that Vasco is putting in front of his face. And looks like Vasco has opted out to take control of A long every single round and then reset, as they don't want to risk anything and they don't want to allow YH to flank them from behind or find a wonky position to hide and just, you know, repeat whatever happened in round number 3 or 4. So they're just going to do that, leave MG out towards A long. Very typical Black Widow tactics by the Blacklist. After bum rushing into A long, take control of it, leave your armor there to, you know, be the anchor, look down towards the bomb site. If any rifler decides to peek out, then MG gets an easy kill. And the rest of the teammates can always try to take control of mid, you know, aggress down towards B bomb site, whatever they want to do, as long as they do control that A long. The real estate game is coming through.
Yeah, it absolutely is. They don't have the bomb at this moment in time, but Silva's still going to win this shot against YH. Maybe they were just waiting for YH to push. Also a pretty good idea. I mean, this guy's been getting way too much value by just pushing out of an area where they're not watching. So they wait here on the Blacklist side, see if they can pop YH as he begins to aggress, and they take him down. And now they can continue with their push. It didn't quite work at the last round, but similar strategy where they were able to take down YH and then go from there. So let's see where they do want to go. I wouldn't be surprised if they go for an A hit. I thought maybe they would take the bomb through short, but not quite the case. As Minnow now going to pop his head up at Silva. Oh, he's going to spot him from the side. As Minnow would never expect Silva to be there at that timing. He does get traded back, but that is that entry from the side of Fefe. YZK is insane with the arm at this point in time. We'll see if they can actually punish that as Zay. Oh, very nice read here from Fefe, checking the flank. He's not going to hit the shot, though. Zay going to take him down. And the plant is coming in onto A.
Zay put to the clutch here, 1v2, and MG quickly spots him out, and Vasco is going to be able to tie this back up to 3-on-3. And Vasco is doing really well in terms of strategic maneuvers, and minus the gunplay, if you were to just look at the minimap, they are able to continue to hammer down the areas that Evolution Power could have possibly controlled, you know, taking control of A long, having Silva watch out towards B, so cutting down the grounds that Evolution Power could possibly peek out through, and eventually running through connector and running through catwalk right on towards A, hammering down onto the bomb site was what exactly happened. But it looks like the lobby will be remade, as the round score is still going to be 3-on-3, whilst we take a look at the beautiful faces of the players. A nice little neat addition to our stream. Having to see all 10 players in the lobby together.
Yeah.
Haven't had that. Some family love, we say.
I do like it because you get to see everybody's reaction at the same time. And sometimes you can get some really funny moments. You know, some opposite day moments where one side is very happy, the other side is not. Vice versa. So it seems like we have a small tech delay, guys. Sorry about that. We are going to get back into this match in just a moment's time, but very close at the moment. 3-3 currently. Vasco Esports able to claw the 6th round back after winning the first couple. So very back and forth still.
Indeed, very back and forth, but Let's see if Vasco continue to claw in more rounds, or will Evolution Power be able to, you know, bounce back and see if they can find 3 more rounds into the first half, the very first map, as they were able to find rounds 3 to 5 for 3 rounds straight, and then eventually in a little bit of misstep, dropping that last round. We will definitely have to wait to see if the judges want to call that last round the win for somebody, but I do most likely feel like that it's going to be a round, so I think it's safe to say that the scores are still going to be 3-on-3.
Yeah, I especially because there wasn't any real action in the last round. Makes sense.
No shots fired, no damage taken, right?
Yeah. So just taking a look at some of the replays from the round, and well, from the match, I should say. This was the moment YH gets the drop on them from a long. They just don't check it, and you see this as well. Say just waiting, very nice spray. I think this was where MG eventually tries to poke out. Insane shots from YZK, by the way. His aiming today is really, really good. As that one from Say was very, very clean as well. So again, guys, just waiting for the restarting of the reconnect. The reconnect. Yeah, we are on 3 versus 3, Vasco versus Evolution Power Gaming.
It does look like that VNC is having a little bit of a technical difficulties to reconnect back into the lobby. So in the meantime, you get to see us, some of the players or the game. So
yeah, this is kind of going the way I expected it to. You know, I feel like both Vasco and Evolution Power are hitting some insane shots. They're both very strong teams, and they're both very evenly matched. You know, MG's getting some really nice ones. YZK's hitting some big ones. I feel like first was a little bit quiet, but it's still very early on in the map. So, you know, still time for him to turn things around and potentially show us his performance power. And yeah, it's been fun. I mean, it's still very early on, so it's hard to tell who is really going to take this one down at this point in time. But yeah, pretty even. I think Vasco's playing them pretty close on Evolution's pick.
Mm-hmm. I mean, ever since yesterday, YZK seems to love that for himself, and definitely putting it to good use tonight. And let's see if Vasco can react to that double setup, because they only have 3 more rounds onto the first step. And given this being Black Widow, only tying up after 6 rounds in is not going to cut it, especially for facing off a team like Evolution Power, one of the top teams in China. You know, going shoulders with teams like Baisha, going shoulders with teams like EDG, All Gamers, all of the other big names in China. Evolution Power definitely stands with them in the scene, CFPL. So Vasco Esports, they will need to, and they have to try to pick up more rounds rather than just tying it back up. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. But going into the second half, then we will have the sides switched. And Evolution Power Gaming is going to be on the blacklist side. But yeah, the technical difficulties seem to be delayed a little longer. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Go get some water. Go get some fresh air. We'll be back in 5 minutes. So please stay around.
Hello and welcome back to the caster desk. We're here and we're trying to get this tech issue solved with, it looks like VNC was having a little bit of issues there on the side of Vasco about getting connected into the match. So still waiting on him to figure out the situation and hopefully get back into set number 1, which is Black Widow. 3-3 right now.
3-3, all tied up. And just a quick update is that not only VNC but the whole team of Vasco not being able to connect to the lobby, but good news is that they are all connected. They're running through the test game to see if the problems do recur. But if it's not, then we will be ready to kick things back into map number 1, Black Widow. A quick reminder, map number 2 is Port, and map number 3 is going to be Compound, as we don't get to see another Mexico or Eagle Eye. Unfortunate for us, but we still have
not today
2 more days of group stages, and then we got the playoffs on the final day. We have 5 full days of Crossfire to be brought to you guys, so, you know, buckle up and enjoy the ride. Depending on which side of the seat you're sitting, right? But
yeah,
we're going to be looking at the camera of Vasco Esports, and looks like the players are going through some tactical, what do you say? Tactical, you know, speeches and discussions, so to speak.
Tactical fixing the tech issue discussions.
Using a tech problem to a tactical solve.
Tactical issue.
Whichever way you want to call it.
Yeah, that works.
But at the end of the day, we are trying to get the problems solved as soon as possible.
Fefe's out of there.
Fefe's out of there for sure.
He did log in, so...
And he's getting into the lobby, so... all we got to do is wait and see. But talking about the game, 3-on-3 for now. Still, Vasco Esports is going to be playing on the blacklist side. And with 3 rounds remaining onto the first half, as long as Vasco can pick up at least 2 out of 3, then we can safely say that Vasco has a pretty good chance on taking down map number 1. But if Evolution Power, by any chance, has any rounds above Vasco on the first half, then they're going to be playing on the blacklist side once the sides do change, and that will be a tough hold for Vasco. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. And the good news is that the players are ready to go into their test game. So once that is checked, and we are ready to go live in that case.
That shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, we've only a minute or 2, so it won't take too long.
Yeah, just they get to test out their guns, their connection, most importantly. Because you can't test out your guns, can't test out your game if your connection doesn't work. And so that's the most important part. So
it's all down to that wire.
It's the vehicle of esports, you know, the internet. You got to ride the vehicle. And if the tires don't work, the brakes don't work.
You have nowhere else to go.
Yeah, you're just kind of stuck there on the road, but that's why you need the connection. That's why you need everything else. We are going to take a look at the map data here, which, as you can see, Vasco have won this map once. They had a higher win rate on GR side. And so they haven't even gotten to that side just yet. They're still playing on the blacklist side. So could mean good things for them if they continue to have success here from blacklist and then they go over to what looks like their stronger side.
Yeah, and looks like we are ready to go live into the game. Quick reminder, it's 3-on-3 tied up in terms of the round scores. Evolution Power Gaming is going to be playing on the Global Risk side to kick things off. Vasco Esports are on the attacking side. So let's go right back into it. 3-on-3. 3 rounds remaining on the first half. Early smokes being put out towards A-Long. So Vasco Esports looking to take control of A-Long once again, whilst leaving Silva towards B to play the anchor.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Silva was able to win the 1v1 versus YH the last time around, so you just sit him over there by himself. He seems to be playing that anchor slash kind of like lurk role by himself over on one side of the map while the rest of the team makes a play. And if that's what works for them, that's what you got to go for. You will notice that nobody on the side of EP has poked out just yet. We did have YH taking some damage, probably from a nade over the top there. But at this point in time, it does look like Evolution Power have just kind of backed off, played a little bit more passively, and they will wait for Vasco to make the first move.
We'll change that first. was the player to usually look down towards middle double doors with an AWM, but this time around it's going to be YZK, as First has been playing on that A bomb site to face off any of the players coming his way. Mino posted up closer towards Catwalk. Has a couple aggressions that may come his way. Support nades, he is willing to swing through the smoke, but decides not to, which is definitely a smarter play. But with the pop flash, Vasco is going to climb up the stairs, and Mino will be placing himself by the pillars and will drop down eventually. With only 47 seconds remaining on the clock, Vasco will have to decide whichever bomb site they want to go down to and start making noises.
There's not that much time left. You see he's trying to tag YZK there. Silva is going to make his way in towards B. That's not where they're actually pushing. It's going to bait out a flash and maybe some rotations as they do come down the catwalk, and First is not going to hit that first shot onto them as they push in. That's going to be huge for the side of Vasco, as it seems like they have somewhat tricked Evolution Power out of position. And now Action once again in position in mid. Going to hit that headshot.
But because MG's not looking, Mino's going to be able to climb up from underpass, and we'll find the headshot on Fefe. YZK adding on the damage, and Zay with that flick will find the tip of the head and the second kill onto MG. And that will be Evolution Power some way, somehow, even after getting faked out by Silva, taking that bomb defusal and taking the round for themselves.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. I mean, I really liked the initial play from Vasco and getting onto the site and planting it, but afterwards they just kind of fell apart. Like, the second that first kill came in, it was kind of insane. A very nice shot there, actually, as YH nearly goes down. And MG probably just took his foot off or something. Another bit of damage into Mino here through the doors. And the grenade's going to get him. Action takes him down. So some of that damage actually amounting to a kill in this case. Not always the case as Zay gonna trade one back. Gonna spot Fefe, but doesn't want to take that trade himself.
And YH, even after taking 80 damages to himself with only 20 HP, not afraid to place himself behind the double doors. One of the most bait positions that actually pays off really good value. But this time around, Marcel Vasco, not really willing to go down towards middle, is going to be looking for a B hit possibly, as we do see all four players down outside of B. Only held down by YZK. The AWM definitely put to good use. MG, the crouch peek right down towards windows, and it's even going to be a headshot. And YH continues to poke and prod to buy that information and gain that value for his team.
Flash is going to get over the top, but they still all get in onto the site. Vasco will get this plant. First, not going to be able to stop this one, but he will take down Silva in storage. Gives them a decent shot of getting in and stopping this from happening. YH has got the flank coming in as well, but it is going to be Fefe and MG watching for that. Zay also coming in, MG getting that value, getting that information. And yeah, MG will make quick work of that. So First going to tap the bomb, but there's just no hope as they do not have control of storage. So once again, Vasco going to trade around back, and we're right back at 4-4.
And now the remainder of the first half will be just a single round. And let's see if Vasco can take control of A long. And yes, indeed, the smoke is going to do the work, but YH, not willing to give this one up, is going to pop a nade and see if he can do so, but it looks like he will just decide to fall back and give up long. But this time around, it's not MG. It's going to be Fefe, actually, with a rifle to hold down towards A long. Maybe only to tell Evolution Power a story that MG is going to be out on A long, so the riflers on the other bomb sites and down towards middle can have a wider swing and eventually punished by MG.
Yeah, MG, he has been one of the big guys on this roster. He might come head-to-head here with First. Certainly looking for this angle in mid, but he's got kind of a sharp angle. He's not going to see exactly back to where MG is. And yeah, just going to wait for now. We got a decent stack here on Catwalk. And first is actually going to go down to action. So it wasn't any sniper duel this time around. It was just action taking heads off once again. I mean, this is just the action way, I suppose.
Action goes down to YH swinging out. It'll equalize back down to 4-on-4. And MG with the C4 is going to start moving in closer towards A-Long, but with only 50 seconds, they can only make a single rotation. They cannot rotate twice unless they go down towards middle to poke and prod, and they can choose whichever bomb site they want to go down to. But a very default setup from Evolution Power. 2 players setting up a crossfire, and we'll have to see what Vasco wants to do. Only less than a minute. Nino swings out, gets a huge double, and a triple kill! The C4 is down! 20 seconds, and MG cannot do much more. It looks like this last round will be picked up by Evolution Power unless pulls off something crazy. It's not gonna happen. Evolution Power comes out on top for the first half. It's gonna be 5-on-4.
Yeah, pretty incredible timing there from the side of Minnow to just pop out, line up the 2, gets the 3rd one. You could tell that they were just not ready for that at all. I mean, they were trying to set up their own push. They expected EP to be on their hind heels, to be playing passively, reactively. That is not what we saw at all. Minnow tries to get in their face, and he didn't only try. He got the job done. So they keep it close, though. I mean, 5-4 here in the first half. It's still anybody's map, and I am curious to see if Vasco can replicate some of that success they've been having on the GR side in some of their other matches.
But now we're going to be switching sides, and let's see if Vasco can hold down bomb sites against the offensive angles that Evolution Power will be providing to them. As we speak of that, we are back in the game. The second half of the first map. Some early flashes being tossed out towards B and smokes out towards A-Long to take control. Well, it's going to be YH trying to gain long control by himself. Not going to happen, as
of course he is.
Vasco is going to be sending players down towards A-Long. So in the meantime, that replay from Mino, absolutely insane indeed. Single-handedly held down the bomb site. Not only that, but winning the round by himself, but some early pop flashes down towards B. Action's gonna find the early opening with a headshot on towards YH. The bomb not really willing to rotate out just yet. Zay's gonna start running in. Not spotted out just yet, but took a ton of damage, and VNC finally swings out from the boxes. Takes a double kill. Quick enough. As the C4 is down deep in the bomb site, and YZK can't do much but to, juggle and back out, but eventually goes down to the hands of VNC. First does take down Silva, but he needs to go through 4 more players.
Yeah, first, I don't know about this one, man. He's been good over the course of this tournament, but this is too much to ask, and VNC has a mega round this time, and is just able to line them up, waiting patiently behind the box for his moment to shine, and boy did he shine. So a very solid first round from Vasco, and it's definitely a good sign for their chances as this map is coming along. Gonna tie up the score 5-5. And now the counter push is coming out from Vasco. That didn't look good. Everybody just straight into the guns of Evolution Power, who were just waiting for them to run into them.
Yeah, with the smokes being put out first, actually had a pretty slight angle. I think that may have been a gap in the smoke, but Zay was already pushed pretty close to the corner of Long there and was able to gun down a player as well. So eventually Vasco's attempt to take control of A-Long miserably failed, and this may cost them another round. And MG, well, jump spotting, was going to be able to find the kill onto Minnow. Zay jumped right across that, got onto the bomb site, and YH gets the bomb planted.
He's going to get it down. Action in the doorway. They're trying to sweep in here pretty quickly, but they're not able to take out YH, and this has been a big issue for them. You see that First also is clearing out the entire back side of spawn and waterway. Nobody is there. It's just so difficult if you've got control of storage to lose on this site. So they get the plant down, and they will take the round down. So once again, back and forth we go. Back into the hands of Evolution Power game.
Going into round number 12, 6-5 on the board. Evolution Power is going to be choosing that B bomb site as their favorite for now. As we do see 3 players just right outside of it. MG, last round, got the pick onto middle. Can he get another? Yes, he does. Right onto YH. Setups has been put out, and the nades are doing a ton of damage to him. Has to fall back right away. But looks like another successful bomb plant will happen onto the side of Evolution Power.
Oh, that shot from first. Really incredible, and MG was not expecting that at all. But first did the same thing he did in the last round. Now Fefe here in water. Oh, he runs out of bullets. Silva and Fefe were able to at least get a couple of guys over there, but now Zay is going to trade one back. EP low on manpower. They have 20 seconds left. Silva trying to wrap all the way around. And Minnow's going to take down VNC. Action on the site will take them both down alongside of Silva. And that will be the defuse here for Vasco. So once again, back and forth we go.
Back and forth as we go, and the rounds are going to be tied up once again, 6-6. Evolution Power may have to give up on that B bomb site take for now. As now they're going for that long control once again. Successfully worked out last time. As they took down 3 players of Vasco coming out towards a long. But Fefe, using that smoke as cover, is going to try to maneuver himself around the backside of A-Long and was able to find a couple bullets on the first, and the rest of Evolution Power has to fall back instantly, unfortunately for them. And whilst all that, YH just continuing to be the prankster he is, going to be poking, prodding in towards the B bomb site.
I mean, there's 3 people here on the B bomb site for Vasco. It feels like they are expecting the big rotation away from that A-Long spot. After Fefe did get some nice value in, they're also having, you know, one guy checking in at mid just in case, and MG can check for short for the catwalk area. So they will be very prepared for this push if it does come onto the B site. They even have 2 people, I think, behind the box.
Yeah, Action and VNC setting up a... Action's gonna pop flash the flashbang he's holding on the wall, and then VNC's gonna swing out once it pops. So that double stick up and setup is eventually gonna work out, I feel like.
Well, they popped the flash a bit early. Nobody's actually in storage at the moment. And so Action's just gonna get onto the back of the site, but now he's going back to the box. Grenade isn't going to do much at all. Let's see if EP can get a read on this, but no, they're going to continue in onto the site, and they're not going to have any idea that there are more than 1 people behind this box as they clear out the 1, and now the cleanup comes in from VNC. He does his job on the double peek behind the box.
The double stack eventually paid off, allowing VNC to peek out into the players of Evolution Power that is not expecting a second player behind the position. But Fefe is going to be selling a flank all the way around the map. I don't think First realizes this coming to his way, but YZK is spotted out, and he does see Fefe. And that actually allows MG more room to go to our spawn area, but it looks like MG decides to join forces. Doesn't matter. Fefe will just casually go down 2 players and win the round for his team.
Just like that. You saw it was getting down to the wire. They didn't have a lot of time to plant, so he has to rush the plant on the back of the box. Meanwhile, First has to hold it down by himself in storage with them alms, so that's not easy for him. And Fefe was just able to make quick work of that with his M4. Easily doing a ton of damage to both. And now that's the first time in quite a while since the beginning of the map that Vasco was able to link 2 rounds together. There's a big flash out here on long, but Vasco gonna counter flash, and here comes Action, gonna line up 2 of them. First only able to pick off Action himself, but the damage has already been done.
The nades are coming his way. Silva through the pillars is gonna find the tip of the head of First. YZK swings up from middle, but unfortunately for him, the sprays is not there. Fefe will take YZK out, and Mino is left all alone. All of a sudden, Vasco may have a really good chance of just bumping up the rounds for themselves.
Yeah, I think that Minnow alone against 4 is... that's a bit too much to ask. He might wait an entire minute and a half and just talk to his team. That is a way to do it. It's almost like they're taking a tack time out, you know, just waiting and saying, okay,
What do we need to do to actually pull this back? Because Vasco, they have dominated us twice out here on a long. And he is going to move for now. I mean, you might as well. You never know. Maybe he can clutch it out. So he is going to send it in. And there's the first kill for Minnow.
Still seeing 100 HP. Did use his frag in the process, but is still having a decent amount of chance. Only a minute left onto the clock, though. And if he can find one more kill, then Evolution Power is still in the talk of winning and tying it back up to 7-7. 42 seconds and ticking. Mino is moving his way in closer towards a long maze spot. Silva out. Silva jump checked Mino. 30 seconds. I don't think he has time to rotate all the way around.
Well, he's going to try. I mean, if you run straight to the B site, perhaps, but he is going to get the one kill. MG as well, pretty low on health, but again, 20 seconds, as you mentioned. He's got to make a move. Minnow, he's got a lot of pressure on him, but as long as he moves fast. Oh, Silva going to get dinked through the box, and now grenade coming out. The flash here, 7 seconds. He needs the kill, and then the immediate plant. He's going to do it, man. Minnow on some crazy clutch right now as MG slowly up the stairs and will take him down and put an end to the madness that was Minnow trying to take that round down.
Vasco is going to start leading out for the first time in this map. Well, it's going to be 8-6, if I am not wrong.
Yeah.
Vasco needs 2 more rounds. And Evolution Power looks like their offense is always put to halt by Action and Fefe. Just getting a kill here and there, but this time around, they're able to take control of a long. They will leave a player that's going to be first out towards a long, doing the typical blacklist things. Once you take control of a long, then you can leave your armor in there. Whilst all that, Vasco is investing a lot of players down towards middle. MG obviously looking right through that double doors, and Fefe covering for possible run and gun situation that Evolution Power can provide.
See a shot fired there. Now VNC, oh, that flick headshot was insane. He gets another one. And then unfortunately Action follows through and does not get anything. Fefe is going to trade one back to make it 2v2, but man, that was insane. As the double peak did eventually come out to not great success. VNC got it started in a good way though. So now, trying to get on top of this A site.
Fefe coming in from Catwalk, and Silva has successfully made his way into windows. Let's see if Evolution Power can hold this plant down. I think it's planted for long, but we'll have to wait and see. Fefe is going to start swinging. The flash did blind YH, but he's got a flash of his own. Fefe is going to pop that frag, but YH has enough health, and the headshot will do the work. The smoke and flash being put out. First is blind, and he has to fall back.
Oh, he's going to be shot anyway, though. First, able to hit that shot. He comes on back, gets the closer angle, and he picks up a 7th round here for the side of Evolution Power. I have no idea who's going to win it from here. I mean, Vasco have looked pretty good from the GR side, as I expected, but Evolution Power, they are getting some really, really close rounds. Even Minnow could have clutched that last round. Like, this is about as close as it gets without getting to extra rounds just yet, but it might just happen.
If it's any other maps, I wouldn't say this, but Ankara, 8-7. This could go anyone's way, honestly, and given the way these two teams are playing right now, more than definitely could go anyone's way. Minute 45 seconds left onto the clock, and we'll have to wait and see what Evolution Power wants to do. They're going to be climbing their way up the stairs on Catwalk. Fefe slings out the VNC is huge on the spray down. Finds a triple kill, and Evolution Power trying their best to take the upside. Not going to happen. VNC wants that ace, but not going to happen as First is going to quiet him down. But at what cost of losing all 4 of his teammates?
I mean, VNC already just did so much for the team, and First, he's pushing out there with his teammate. You see that Vasco, they know the follow-up to that kind of push is a push on A long, which they didn't have control of outside of MG watching it. So First now he's going to go for a massive rotation. I mean, this is going to be all the way around through water, but Action is already ready for this. I mean, he's thinking 10 steps ahead, and he's going to spot him, and that'll be an easy kill for him. Lines it up, and that's the 9th round here for the side of Vasco. They're now on the doorstep of taking this first map of Black Widow.
Evolution Power needs to pick up the last 2 rounds if they want to go into overtime. We'll have to see. That last round failed due to VNC just farming kills. This time around, it's going to be Silva gunning down a long. Unfortunately, he's not going to find much damage. Action now in a duel with the players roaming his way. He's going to pop the flash through the wall. And MG, whilst being in window, is going to find the pick onto YH. Look the bomb site down.
I mean, they are going to hold it down. And that's really what it comes down to, right? They are able to stop any kind of aggression, any kind of push from following up there. And now Evolution Power, backs against the wall. They're looking to up the tempo. They have been trying to challenge Vasco over and over here from Blacklist, but they haven't had a lot of success so far. Only 2 rounds going their way. And they have been quite aggressive overall. Flash is going to miss MG, and he is going to line up the shot. Will not get the second one, but now he's got his teammates to come on over. Vasco, it looks like they should be able to take this first map, and that they will. 10-7, the scoreline as Vasco, they do take down a massive first map.
Black Widow goes towards the side of Vasco Esports. This is what happens when the top teams of each region fights off each other. We honestly did not know who was going to take it, but eventually Vasco Esports will come out on top, and you can see the disappointment in the faces of Evolution Power and the excitement and the vomices going around for the side of Vasco.
Yeah, look, I mean, Fefe's pointed around, he's pointed at MG, he's pointed at VNC, he's probably gassing them up because those 2 guys were the 2 that had some insane plays, right? So, yeah. You know, in terms of vibe merchants on this team, Fefe is definitely one of them and has been a great addition to the team.
VNC definitely a little bit quiet yesterday. He's gonna start shouting with his whole body that he can fight tonight. Had a quad kill twice almost, I feel like.
Yeah,
almost an ace too, so. Yeah. But we are giving the highlights of the last map, Black Widow. YH just poking, prodding, getting kills left and right, but eventually came a little bit short to take the map for his team. This moment here when he sprays out 3 players, that was absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, YH was, I think, a big part of the reason why Evolution Power had the ability to link a bunch of rounds in a row from the Global Risk side. Without his play, without his ability to line up, you know, multi-kills, just essentially lurking and pushing by himself aggressively from the GR side, maybe Vasco get an earlier lead, and this map isn't as close as we saw. So shout out to YH, and shout out to Minnow here as well as this nice little angle, getting aggressive. This had been the thorn in the side of Vasco many a time, but they had their own tricks up their sleeve as well.
Double stack right behind the boxes. Action sold that fake, and VNC waited for the moment. This one as well, just gunplay on point. MG behind the side, trying to hold it down, finds one, and then he starts just crouch jumping to dodge the bullets coming his toenail. Eventually, it would have been Vasco Esports to take the map. Set summary here, 10-7. Evolution Power only came so close, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Vasco to take map number 1.
And you see some of the numbers, like 3 of the members on the side of Evolution Power were at 1 KD or above. But the same could be said for the side of Vasco, and more impressive, larger numbers on their side. Sometimes that's all it comes down to. The headshot per kill rate for Action was nearly 80%. So
80%.
The guy was lining them up, man.
Don't talk about headshots in front of this guy. He will tap your head out eventually.
You know, actually, YH got higher. 0.82. I just saw that. That's crazy. So great play from him. And we also did see some big numbers from the rest of the members, even VNC up at like 60+% on their side. So
60+, that's insane.
Yeah, a 60% plus. It's definitely still very good for the headshot rate. And yeah, that was Vasco taking down Black Widow, which was, of course, Evolution Power's map choice. And I think that was fine. They have looked great on that map. They have dominated on it at times. They even took down Baisha on that map, I believe. Let me double check that. Has been a couple of long days, you know.
Yeah, a lot of 2-1s. And
Baisha took down Evolution Power Gaming on that map. But yeah, it's still a map that they seem pretty comfortable on. And we did see them take down Pacific Makta, that's the team I was thinking, on Black Widow earlier today. So I think they wanted to go onto a map they felt confident on that maybe wasn't a confident one for the side of Vasco. But Vasco take them down, and now we're going into Port for map 2. So certainly expecting Vasco to continue with this role. I mean, it is their map choice. Port is not a map that a lot of other teams favor as much as Vasco Esports. So should be in their favor. But Evolution Power Gaming, I mean, this is a team that also challenged Baisha in the finals of CFPL 2023 Season 1. They are... Did I say 2023? That's weird. 2024.
The last CFPL.
We're in May already. Like, yeah. 2024, that is. So they're definitely a strong team, and I wouldn't be surprised if they bounce back either.
You are absolutely correct. And for Evolution Power, they now have to go into the territory that they do have a little discomfort in. Port is going to be the map pick for Vasco Esports. But like you said, you never know. EP could have a trick up their sleeve as well for this map. We'll have to wait and see whichever team can unveil more strategic maneuvers to us. But it looks like we are ready to kick things off into map number 2. Vasco has picked up map number 1, and Evolution Power, they will have to take map number 2 of Port to go into Compound, which is going to decide about some early aggression from YH. Just continues to rain bullets on towards the side of Vasco. Action especially goes down, and that will slow down the plays that Vasco has prepped for round number 1.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty interesting for guys like Action, who oftentimes will pick up the AK and will look for the one-taps, because this is, as you can clearly see, more of an M4 map. Over the years has certainly gone towards this. A lot of boxes that you can spam, including on the B site, boxes that people will sit behind and try to, you know, pop out and get you down. Also on A, a lot of boxes you can spam. Even in mid, you know, there's a bunch of walls and stuff. So the M4 is definitely very strong on this one. You have YH picking up the 1 AK. And maybe Action will be the 1 AK for the side of Vasco. Didn't actually see what gun he had, but would be nice for him.
Based on the position he got knocked out, it's down towards middle, so I'm expecting him to wield an arm as well. I mean, YZK definitely feeling it tonight. Eventually, didn't land the shots coming into the later rounds of Black Widow, but I think he swapped back to the rifle at one point. So we'll have to wait and see until the next round happens. But less than a minute left onto this round here. Fefe swings out, and Zay could not catch him. And Silva continues to put the bullets into YH, taken down pretty low. And that may give enough hints for the rest of Evolution Power to rotate out from B. The C4 is going to be heading down towards A. Is this going to pay Vasco some price?
Well, I mean, YH has a really nice angle with an AK, actually. He's low on health, but if he can hit those shots, maybe he can get the job done anyway. Let's see how good the peaks are and how early on he can spot this, because this is without any utility utilized. Now they're going to throw in some smokes. Minnow on the backside of it will trade 1, but that is only the 1, and it's just first with 11 health now, who has to try to retake this. This is not going to happen. Fefe, with a big round himself, picks up 2. And the leader, the IGL of this team, is getting his team on the board to potentially get that momentum going.
Ever since the first night, Vasco seems to be dialed in on their shots. Not only Action, he was knocked out first coming to the first round, but the rest of his team decided to provide. And now moving to round number 2.
And Action is playing the AK, which is what I was curious about. Does make sense. I think you still want the 1 AK.
Right.
With just multiple M4s, and it makes sense that it's Action who does pick that one up for his team.
The ability to one-tap a player out from the lobby. Definitely needed. especially for a sharpshooter like Action out there. YZK as well decided to go with the M4, and like you mentioned, it's more of a M4 map, you say.
YH, the one that went for the AK on his side, so I suppose that makes sense. I feel like he does move around a lot, so he could be the one that goes for M4, but also his quick one-taps are what we saw in a lot of those maps as well, so it does make sense. MG, he would love First to challenge him in mid, and First is not going to do that. He's just going to sit on the back of A and wait for a potential push there. As we can see, there is one guy on sideways to A. Outside of that, 4 members of Vasco looking to push into B connectors.
With the pop flashes, here comes the wave. Rush is happening. Facing on that YH, but Mino on top is only going to find one as he drops down. Action's going to tap him up, but Zay on the rotation is going to be able to find the headshot to Silva, and YZK will also take down Action. So it's going to be all down to the hands of VNC and MG. MG having a really good day, and VNC having an absolute day. So we'll have to see if these two superstars are going to be able to close round number 2. But it's going to be a 3-on-2. As First and Zay, though, combined, has less than about 50 HP between these two people.
Oh, spotted him, but MG's going to cross, and that is pretty huge for them. I mean, already First and Zay are very low on health here. We do have a grenade for MG as well. I mean, there's a chance for him to get some huge value out of that. If he catches them both, First and YZK, gonna look to push from the bridge, and then we have Zay coming in from behind. That's the one tap from VNC. This guy is on a huge heater today. Picks up 2, and it's not looking easy for First at this point.
The headshot onto Zay was not necessarily needed. It was an overkill. And Zay was down super low. And MG's gonna wrap the round up, landing that arm shot on towards First, and Vasco's gonna maintain and keep their momentum. 2 rounds in, 2-0.
Yeah, very nicely done. I mean, obviously we knew they were going to be comfortable on port. I think that Evolution Power had a decent hold over there on B. Like, I feel like all the boxes weren't checked. But then eventually this rotation over, like VNC lurking on A by himself, just seeing, okay, nobody's here. And then he hits these shots as well once they get the plant down after opening up the site all by himself. So just, he ends up becoming the star of that round. And bringing Vasco just one step closer to a potential 2-0 over a top Chinese team.
Fefe closing in towards the middle to see if he can get closer to the A connector. Finally, First decides to go on top of the A bomb site. Rather, in the last round, he was trying to play on the side of it, but this time he decides to go on top of it and go for the crouch peaks. Whilst all that, we have VNC and Fefe crawling up the ladder towards connector. The C4 is still down outside of spawn, so with the pop flash on top, they're going to try to send the players on a scout mission, but it looks like Vasco is not really willing to risk much out of that one.
Yeah, Vasco's certainly taking their time with this one. There's a chance that YH gets peeked by Silva, but you see that First is watching his back and covering that angle. Fefe would love to peek through here, but it's actually YZK to lock that one down. They're not going to be allowed through the middle entry under the bridge.
Less than 50 seconds onto the clock, and Vasco will have to make a decision. As the C4 moving in closer to B, look who is holding this one down. Zay and First, with the support of Mino. If they just blatantly rushes in, they will be gunned down. They have to line up their setups, and they have to throw a couple more flashes, but YH waiting by connector. Can Fefe sell the fake is the real question. With the pop flash being popped out, VNC's gonna gun down Zay, but Mino quickly returns the favor. Bomb site now being contested, but the fake from Fefe does bait out Mino from the site. Doesn't matter, as First can gun down Silva running into the bomb site. Action will pop smoke out 8 seconds. He has to get the bomb plant. It's not gonna happen. First is too good. He will gun down the crucial player of Action, who tried to plant the bomb. Not gonna happen. As MG, the last player alive, didn't have enough time to pick the bomb up and get the plant through.
Yeah, I feel like Vasco should have been able to get that one done if not for First, who holds that angle. And he is stalwart. He's like, no, they're not going. Obviously, he wouldn't be the one to rotate, but still, he holds it. He hits his shots, and especially getting the jumping action. I feel like Action should not have quite jumped past that angle, but
you know, he was pretty desperate to try to get that bomb down on the ground and planted. So understandable, and really big ups to the side of Evolution Power. They're going to take a round now, keep things close.
That round may have put the lash on the run for Vasco here. We'll have to see if Vasco can continue on with their momentum, even though there has been a shark stop in between that. VNC pops a nade on top and sees if he can clear out that A connector. In the meantime, Fefe is going to hop back towards middle and back out towards spawn to see if he can line up a nade down towards the B bomb site. Couple bullets exchanged, no major damages has been given, but look at that aggression coming out from Evolution Power. They are trying to gain control of the house here, and having 2 players on top of Heaven, this could be detrimental for Vasco.
Well, that early shot is, I think, going to warn them, actually, as the flash comes through, and they're going to try to peek it. Action is good with the one headshot, and Silva's right there to help him out, but traded back here by Minnow. On top, who is going to drop down, but he's got to reload, and now MG is just hopping through. And there's only him up top. He's maybe going to drop down and look for a quick peek, but with the bomb, he's got to be so careful.
MG playing with fire. If he goes down, then everything goes wrong for Vasco, as first we'll find the headshot with a pistol. But VNC does stand a chance. He's going to be wrapping around the bomb site, but now he's spotted out. Pop Flash, he's going to try to get the kill here. Takes the M4 out, runs up on top, and we'll find the bullets. But YZK has already arrived, and that is good enough for Evolution Power to pick up the second round. And they're going to tie it back up to 2-on-2.
Definitely a wild round there. I like Evolution Power trying to challenge over there on the entrance to B. They definitely evened up those shots there towards the end. It was looking pretty favored towards Vasco, but then, you know, they called the entire cavalry in. They had multiple angles, and they were eventually able to clean it out. And VNC, once again, going for that big, you know, large lurk right from the east side of the map over towards A. And it it worked. He was over there by himself, but the issue was that he didn't have the bomb, right, as you mentioned. So MG holding on to it, doesn't work out. And now First gonna land that shot. They're doing some huge damage onto them as they run straight down A long. And they are going to get mowed down. It's only MG left.
MG versus the world once again. Scene 25. He does find the first kill to open things up on towards Rhino. 4 more, sorry. And he does have enough time, but the second shot from Dion is not going to hit, and YZK is going to secure the 3rd round for Evolution Power.
Well, this is exactly the way that Black Widow started off, actually, funnily enough. 2 rounds for Vasco, 3 for Evolution Power. And we know how that
Vasco's going to win round number 6. Are we going to see that happen?
Yeah. Well, YH is here. He's got that AK, but he's flashed. He does have some support. And once again, a big fight outside of B. But this time it is going to go in favor. No, it's going to go in favor of EP, actually, as YZK, the last man standing in the massacre outside of B.
MG once again put to the test here, scratching his head like, hey guys, where are you guys all at? Well, now they're in the spectator mode, and he did get the bomb recovered. So that's a big up for him. 1v2. A lot better than 1v5 that happened last round. Yeah. He still has a nade, and that does look like a flash to me to work with. YZK, though, is going to be poking, prodding in towards the blacklist side of the map, and MG just waiting by the connector here to see if he can catch off any rotation. He might be able to find YZK, or is YZK going to swing on the right time? Did he see the tip?
No,
of the
I don't think so.
But MG is going to be spotted out at any moment. There we go. YZK quickly sprays MG out, and looks like we are going to have a change of plans in terms of the round scores. Vasco failed to pick up that 6th round, and we're writing a different story now, Valdez.
Yeah, I think a little bit of the issue is the aggressive plays are fine. I just think that, you know, in terms of cleanliness, in terms of who has just the better wherewithal when it does get messy like that, the answer is Evolution Power every time. They have that one extra man coming in for the cleanup. This last time it was YZK. And Vasco, they were challenged there. They wanted to take it to them a second time and say, no, we own this part of the map. and they just got cleaned up there once again. So now that really takes a lot of power out of the potential B pushes for Vasco, and you'll note that Evolution Power know that, and you'll see that their defensive setup right now is 2 guys on A. They had 1 guy who's kind of flex in the middle, who is now going to go back to B because enough time has passed. But certainly at first, they were like, I don't think they're going to push B, and from what I could tell right now, doesn't look like they're heading that direction.
YH once again is going to be swinging out all the way behind the below that connector area. Less than a minute. Soon to be past minute 10 onto the clock, and Vasco inching closer towards middle. Fefe and VNC looking to have a breakthrough on towards connector, but can they go through YH is the real question. VNC gets caught off guard. Fefe is quick to react and takes out YH, and all of a sudden Vasco not really going down towards Zay. He's going to send 2 more players down towards middle. Maybe greeted by the hands of Zay any moment soon. Only 40 seconds and now they have to really start get going.
Yeah, they just leave Silva over here. He still has the bomb, but I feel like this is being rotated, or at least that was the initial call. Silva now going to be spotted in mid, and everybody's going over towards B, but now they're just going to charge down the middle of the map, and First is not ready for it, fighting against someone else. MG, oh man, pulls out that kill somehow. That was not looking likely, but now is it likely that Zay can hold on to the B site? The answer is barely no, but he makes it much closer. It's only going to be YZK, who has been so clutch, but he only has 4 health here against Action and Fefe and an M4. It is not a very nice situation for him, to say the very least.
Well, at least he's going to pop out and get popped out to the lobby. Fefe will put the last bullet. It only so much looked like Evolution Power once again delayed the bomb plant, but looks like Action had enough time to do so, and finally Vasco will find their 3rd. It's going to be 4 on 3. YZK already gunned down to half HP. He's going to pop the nade. I don't think that's going to do too much. In the meantime, Fefe's going to be taken down to about 15 HP of his own as well. The rest of Vasco gathering down towards middle. More pot shots down towards middle as well. And like you said, the setups from Evolution Power, as if they are reading the map right now. Having an accurate read on towards the aggression onto Vasco, having 3 players down towards A and another player pushed very aggressively in towards B connector.
Yeah, I mean, Vasco, they tried to group up as 5 and go for these big pushes into certain areas of the map, but you saw the last round they did kind of the exact opposite. They sent MG on a slow push through B. They sent the rest of the team kind of hanging around mid, poking their way into A, but never fully committing. And it feels like that is where Evolution Power have struggled more. Minnow is going to get the first contact here with Fefe, but Action takes him down. And now that B site will require some extra people to come on over and help. VNC lurking by himself over on the A connector, and now you see Silva bringing that bomb over. So maybe they will commit to A. Take a look at the position of YH as well, just waiting for an A push.
Oh, he is waiting dearly for the players of Vasco to run into his hands. Stuck all the way out in A long by Cubby. It may just pay off, as I haven't seen Vasco really check behind that box. 40 seconds and ticking. Vasco not checking. YH waiting to spring out. Trigger discipline, but he's going to whip the spray out. And all of the Vasco ready to take him down. VNC will go down YZK on top of the bomb site, and YH will be tapped out. But the nade eventually will take VNC down. 23 seconds. The bomb is down. Zay is holding onto the bomb site, and MG has to move in to provide some support in any form. But there's not enough time. 13 seconds. Zay already finding a decent spot to hold this one down to swing up, but Action will take the kill. 8 seconds, 7. Tick tock. The clock goes. 3 seconds is what he needs. Is he going to get the bomb planted? Yes, he does! Some way, somehow, Vasco gets to see 30 more seconds of the round with the bomb being planted, all down to the hands of First. He's going to take out the pistol, knowing both of these players are pretty darn low.
That's a good idea. He can one-tap them both, and MG is not ready for it. Oh, there's 20 seconds. He's going to try to wrap around action. He should know where action is at this point. And he's going to try to jump down and hit this shot. Yes, he will first. Barely able to hold on to this one and has ample time to go for the defuse as well. That's the 5th round here for Evolution Power Gaming.
Whew. That bomb plant came in clutch, I will say that for sure. 5-on-3, as long as Vasco can pick up their 4th round, which is also the last round of the first set, and we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's definitely anybody's map, but you got to favor Evolution Power for sure, especially picking up some really, really close rounds. And it's kind of winning that mental battle over on B once again. Now, Verse is being chipped away at. Nice spray onto him. You see they're spraying that box. Again, another reason why these M4s are very nice. Just very good at spraying boxes. That weapon is now VNC taking a huge amount of damage from YZK's M4. And still no committal here from the side of Vasco. They're definitely playing this map slower than I would say we normally see Vasco playing, although they're not scared to play with the clock, don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, they ringed it all the way down to milliseconds outside.
It just feels like this is slightly slower than their average. But, hey, I mean, if that's what they believe they need to do, by all means, they should. VNC not going to pick up the I would say for this team, nobody really takes it away from MG. I think it's probably a good idea, even if you are very low on health.
I mean, if MG is doing good on it, don't take it from him. Because if not, then MG he himself will take the M4 as of his gun choice. Meantime, he goes down, and Mino through the wall in some way, somehow. Fefe will take a bullet to his head. 50 seconds remaining, and looks like the B has to be the crying call here, given by Vasco. Action already deep into the bomb site. And the C4 not coming in just yet. Are they going to sell a fake down towards middle, or is that what's going on? Half a minute onto the clock, and Silva will go down, and it looks like B is going to be of the choice. Action will find the kill onto Mina, but does he realize Zay is also on the bomb site? Does not matter. First will pistol Action out of the lobby, but MG, what? Somehow gets the mesh out to YZK. 14 seconds. Find 2 more. He will find 1 of the 2.
There's no way. They just got to
wait for this. He gets 1 more. 4 seconds. Oh no, he's got no time for the plant.
He did, but he just thought that First would be there, but First very intelligently just backs away from that one. Little did he know that if he just, goes straight for the plant, I think he's got enough time, and then maybe he can play post-plant 1v1, but not quite gonna happen. That's not the way the cookie crumbles. So 6-3 in favor of Evolution Power. And we'll see what the second half looks like.
But Port, being their map pick, 3 rounds is more than you need to make something happen. You pick up this first round and 2 more rounds, then you're already tied up to 6-6, so...
True.
Let's see what happens in MG. Definitely feeling it with the It is going to be on the side of the ladder that you can climb onto the bomb site with the support of VNC. Whilst all that, it's going to be Action solo covering the B bombs into the overnade. I just do enough damage, and the gunplay from Action will take YH out from the lobby, and in a blink of an eye, Silva has to come in for the rotation, and VNC as well. Evolution Power is going to be sending the C4 down towards A long, and look who is holding this one down. It's going to be MG out of all the players.
Yeah, MG, sniper for this team. He will be tasked with it, but YZK, he's got the angle on where MG is going to be playing, not playing the top of A. As now Fefe with the swing, very nicely done, going to spot the other 2 members, can give that information over, as well as getting the trade. So advantage Vasco here. They have control of the top of A as well. And it looks like Evolution Power might just try to back away from this one. It's not going to be easy to do that. You could probably hear in my voice, but he's able to pick up the C4 and at least rotate out of there.
And Silva is barely holding on to his dear life with about, 17 HP in his pocket. But it looks like the flank from First and YZK may just pay off dividends. 47 seconds remaining, and looks like First is going to be holding onto the connector here and send the C4 down towards B. Rather, he's going to help his teammate clear out the bomb site. And Vasco so invested in holding down the A bomb site that smoke should give enough hint for Vasco to start rotating down towards B, the bomb even getting planted as well.
Yeah, they are going to try to go for a 3-man retake at this point, just making sure that they didn't cut sound and just wait outside of A. I think it's okay to do this, but you got to be confident in your post-plant retake ability. And at this point, with the manpower advantage, they might be able to get it done. They do have a decent amount of utility here left over on Silva. It's probably going to be his job, especially low on health. Well, I see that. He's just going to poke out first, use none of it. And now first gets 2 kills, make it 3 pistols down, as they had not a lot of time. Not enough time to even throw in a flash, they said.
Not enough time. Silva goes down. The second player goes down. The third player goes down. What is First doing? He's clutching up for his team. 3 kills for him. Huge round. And a huge round for Evolution Power as well. 7 in the pocket. 7-3, and Vasco now has an even steeper hill to climb.
Silva just took a giant grenade to the face. And this is going to be traded back a bit, but that's First. The sniper player, he's not going to mind that all too much. And let's see, even a check here on a connector before YZK comes in, so lucky for him. We'll dodge that damage for just a little bit. Another overnade towards YH. We'll take just about 20 damage. Meanwhile, Evolution Power, everybody's in here. They're just trying to come in. Fefe's going to get that information, takes down one with a quick headshot, and they will have to back out of this one.
VNC is going to be smoked off by his teammate, and that allows him enough room to fall back and play a better angle. Whilst all that, the C4 from Evolution Power is going to be rotated outside of being long. Action this time, not really poke and prodding. He's going to be posted far back in the backside of B. And if any nades come his way, VNC is very close to provide some support. The pop flash down middle, though, allows VNC to look down towards middle as Evolution Power invested YZK deep down there, right below the bridge. And he can be that choke point holder. And only 44 seconds remaining. Evolution Power has to now make a go sign.
Flashes out, that's right in the face of all of them. So this is a good read from Fefe. He knows that there is certainly a lot of action around the bridge. He doesn't yet know if the push is coming this way or if it's just going to go along A, which, as we know, a couple of guys are poking out along A, trying to spam some boxes. MG looking for the jump peek, but Fefe, the timing is excellent. But first, he's going to get the 1 kill outside. You see Fefe, though, holding down this angle, man. He is just so good at holding this down. But first is not to be outdone. He's got 7 seconds, though, and that's just not enough time. BNC and Fefe holding on to that round for dear life and keeping Vasco within touching distance.
You know, 1 round is all you need sometimes to get your game going. 7-4, 3-round differential, and as we are waiting for the lobby to get remade, talking about the game a little bit more, is going to be a... Whenever Vasco played Port before, they do seem to be more comfortable playing the Global Risk side, and even for that round number 10, it wasn't just a complete rollover by Evolution Power. I mean, Vasco did put up a good fight in round number 2. Of course, Fefe playing just and doing just Fefe things, I would say, and secured the round for themselves. And, you know, if Vasco can just continue on with this trend, then we may be able to see them taking out Evolution Pro in a 2-0. Is that what's going to happen, Valdez?
I mean, if they do win this map, but at this point, not 100% sure if they'll be able to make it there. They still have a lot of work to do. At the moment, guys, not sure what the delay is, but we'll get word for you as it does come along. I'm looking at their stats from the 2 maps they played in CFBL. They did have a 66.7% win rate on the GR side compared to 52% win rate on the Blacklist side. I think that's to be expected, especially on this map of Port. But they only got to play it twice, and they only banned it 3 times, probably in second rotations. I would imagine that a lot of teams might ban this away from Vasco, which is probably part of the reason why they didn't play it all too much. But we see some fist bumps
and perhaps just a remake of the lobby, and we can get in just a moment, guys, and continue on the gameplay.
And looks like we are ready to kick things back into it. Vasco about to lose their map pick of port in map number 2, but they did win the last round. And just a quick reminder, it's going to be 7-4 on the scoreboard. It was 7-3, and Vasco was able to recoup 1 at least. Now we are moving into round number 2 of the second half. Evolution Power already sending more players down towards Catwalk. This time around, Vasco's going to be playing pretty patient and pretty passive, as Silva took a bunch some way somehow down middle and has to put himself tucked back in towards the backside of B.
Yeah, they keep throwing nades and spamming that wall. I think that Silva might have to back off of that eventually because they just keep doing it over and over. Here's Fefe looking to catch the corner, but he doesn't know that Zehi is here and YH is already in. So you can see that Evolution Power definitely committing towards this A site. They haven't committed just yet with both YH down already. You can imagine that this should be coming in pretty quickly. Smokes over the top. He's trying to peek MG here. Will MG spot it? No, he will not. And he's still looking.
And the frag grenade is also going to eat away his health. 5-on-3. But Action still alive. MG definitely still in the talk in Silva. Although barely alive, he's more than enough to be alive. Still in this game, and anything could go wrong in the face of Evolution Power if they decide to pick into the wrong corner here. Only 54 seconds, and looks like they're coming down towards middle once more. Smart decision, as the pop flash is going to blind somebody, but MG somehow finds a double kill as an equalizer. 1 1 pistol bullet, and that's 2 kills for this guy.
I mean, the timing was just actually perfect. It was the moments they had pushed through, and the moment they didn't envision of that one part. YZK is going to take down the very weak Silva. MG now trying to get on in there, but he is going to be spotted immediately. YZK getting pretty low himself, but we do have the plan. First going to get that snipe down onto MG, and that is a massive kill. Action has it all to do. There's way too many angles, and it is going to be Evolution Power to hold on to the round. So 8-4. In favor of them. They can smell the victory. They can smell that compound, which will be coming up for map 3 if we need it, which is looking pretty likely at this point.
But Vasco's still on the talk, and first is going to take a bunch of damage and has to fall back right away. More frags coming his way too. And Silva learning from that last round, not really poking prodding just yet, but Action gets swung out by YZK. And that aggression did not pay off at all for Vasco.
Yeah, you can see Vasco. Now they're going for very aggressive lines. They're getting a bit desperate, but VNC says, hold on, brothers. I'll try to bring us through in this round. He is able to trade 2 for 1 himself, but still a man advantage here. MG is going to tie it up. Fefe gets 1. Amino coming in, looking for Fefe, takes him down. And now we got Sniper versus M4. Amino looking to go in towards onto the B site. And MG is at least going to go in the right direction to give himself a chance.
1 tap is all he needs, but 1 tap from Mino is all he needs as well. The map point is going to be picked up by Evolution Power Gaming. 9-4. Tough one, but Vasco still could close this one out if they are able to find this round. Well, definitely a long leap to take, but if you don't, who else is going to do so?
Well, that's info for MG. But yeah, it's not looking very likely. He's going to get the jump scope on in. He picks up a second one. He says, how dare you enter my domain? Unfortunately for him, even though he is putting up some big numbers, his team is still not having a great time. And yeah, it's looking pretty likely at this point. MG goes down, and Minnow pretty low, but still a decent chance here for Evolution Power Gaming to close this one out and bring us to that 3rd map.
Luckily for Vasco, even though MG didn't go down, is Action and VNC still alive. Action, of course, consistently putting out some good numbers, and VNC definitely having really good numbers today, and having these 2 players alive may mean something different Although they are at risk of losing map number 2, they can always claw back and take this one into overtime like how they did it to Baisha Gaming yesterday. As YZK now in mid connector, just waiting to see if anyone pokes and prods, but Silva has no interest in jumping down that bridge just yet. The C4 now rotating in closer towards middle as first has picked up the C4 and is going for some pot shots to Silva. Is just gonna casually hop back on towards the A-bomb site.
He's like, oops, didn't mean it. Sorry, first. YZK, he's looking for the speed, you know it. He is going to be traded back. First does get that kill onto Silva after Silva did peek onto YZK. And now a potential full... Okay, well, that's going to be a quick kill from VNC. And now First kind of has his pick of the litter, but he doesn't have a lot of time at all. So he's got to make a play in one direction or the other. He's about to run straight into VNC, who will take him down, and will get a 5th round for Vasco. Keeping them in it, giving them a chance. At this point, you know, maybe just trying to build up confidence going into map 3.
4 more rounds to go for Vasco and 1 more round for Evolution Power, but Silva now has an arm of his own and quiets down YZK. 4 on 5. C4 is going to be moving in towards connector area, and this time around it's not going to be MG on top of the bomb site. It's going to be Fefe just crouch checking. Given the risk of the last round, I think it's a safer decision, but the pop flash allows the ground for Evolution Power to move in. MG goes down, and YH is going to continue to put the damage in there. But Silva and Fefe will take a piece each, and Mino through the wallbang will take down Fefe. All down to the hands of Action and Silva. The bomb is down right in front of Silva, and this is going to be a hard one to recover for First and Mino.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. There's a lot of time, though. They could wait and try to rotate, but instead Minnow here in the corner, waiting for Silva to make the first move. Will he peek up the ladder is really the question. Silva, he does currently have a lot of angles to check, but once his buddy Action comes over, it'll be a little bit less so, as now he's going to drop back down to the bomb. Meanwhile, Minnow's going up, and now Silva probably not going to expect this, although he does check for it. He will spot him. Silva will go down. And that means that this bomb is available and ready for them to plant if they would like. Action. Oh, he's definitely going to spot that. And should know that this bomb has been picked up. I think he's got a sneaking suspicion that First is elsewhere as well. Action going to stop the plant.
Oh, that's crucial, because First moved his aim away from A long and is creeping down towards the backside. He's gonna whip that shot, and that's going to allow Action more room to play with. But at the end of the day, Evolution Power is gonna be able to close out ports in their favorite. Looks like we are moving on to map number 3 of Compound.
Map number 3, Compound is the choice. As you mentioned, we will have our first third map of the day. Finally, we get some back and forth crossfire. And I said it before, I think Evolution Power and Vasco Esports are very evenly matched. But guys, we're going to take a 3-minute break. We are going to be back in just a moment.
Well, that was map number 2, as we did have Evolution Power taking down the win 10-5. A pretty dominant score, even compared to Black Widow, which was 10-7 in favor of Vasco Esports. And now we go on to one final map to decide the victor of this best of 3. We move on to Compound. Will it be Evolution Power Gaming or Vasco Esports to take the win?
But Compound could be anyone's map. This is going to be the decider of this series. Let's take a look. It's going to be Evolution Power to kick things off with the global risk side and Vasco Esports starting off on the blacklist side. And already YH just running down towards middle. This man doesn't know how to stop, when to stop, or where to stop.
Yeah, he was a little bit more muted on the second map, but he certainly doesn't have a filter when it comes to, you know, where to go, what to do. He doesn't play by the rules, it feels like. They do not have him on a leash. He can go wherever he wants, whenever he wants. And, I mean, what we saw is not too unstandard. You know, just throwing in a deep nade through mid can be a little bit risky, but doesn't get punished, and he doesn't hit anybody, so that's just fine for him. As meanwhile, Action. Will he pop out of this window? Doesn't look likely. We don't see the team following up for him. Just waiting for EP to potentially push out, which is not happening.
Action not necessarily peeking out wide from the watchtower, and it looks like rest of Vasco, after clearing out double pillars, is going to rotate down towards middle. Classic play. You smoke off the connector down towards A, down towards B, and then decide on whichever bomb site they want to aggress to. But Evolution Power did invest 3 players down towards A, and going towards A might not be the idea. Even YZK holding on to the AWM as well, and looks like Evolution Power will have to face off the aggression that Vasco is giving to them. The arm shot missing as well. Looks like B is of the choice, and that eventually is the right choice as BNC guns down first. And they are going to get the bomb planted.
Yeah, this is a very difficult site to retake. EP are going to make their move early and often. They do move in with the flashes. It's 2 kills for YH. This guy doesn't follow the rules. Meanwhile, the flank is coming in, but they read the situation, and MG will be able to take him down. BNC picking up 2 kills for himself as well. So Vasco, mid to B, a very comfortable and strong strategy. They make it work.
Mid to be one of the classic tactics the teams will usually go for. And it was read correctly by the IGL of Vasco. And this time around, in round number 2, Evolution Power going for the same 3-2 split. And Vasco, instead of clearing out double pillars, is going to be investing more players down towards A. C4 still lingering outside of spawn, just in towards the corridor. Whilst all that, Action continues to move in towards the watchtower. But does he know that YZK has a good angle onto him inside the A bomb site?
He probably knows that he could be sniped at any moment if he walks in the wrong angle. And there's a shot actually from Minnow just up there into the tower. He's going to say, Action, you're not allowed to stand up there. I'll take you down. Dude, that shot was pretty interesting, and he's going to back away from that angle. But Vasco, not scared to play with this timer. And, you know, I wouldn't even be surprised if they just wait for like a minute left, maybe 40 seconds, and then just send it mid to B again.
Oh, even 30 seconds is enough for them to get in there. I mean, theoretically speaking, 25 seconds is enough to do so, but the true question is, is that enough time to take down the place on the bomb site? But the setups are now out. Back onto the same old, mid to somewhere. It's going to be a mid to B, and YZK this time around is going to be finding himself to maneuver around the map. Just from the bomb site, it's going to take down VNC, and all of a sudden, Vasco's aggression has been put to a halt.
Yeah, the issue with this is that if they know it's coming, it can be easy to stop before it gets started. And so, you know, Minu's in position to take it down. You saw First get that shot, as you mentioned. And essentially, they've just taken the entire force of this push away. As Action will be able to get 1 entry kill. Immediately traded back by YZK, who's gotten all of his own. MG, a chance, but now the fact that Silva goes down, it's not looking like a good chance. He does take down the head of YZK, but that'll be the end of him. EP are on the board themselves as well, 1-1.
1-1 indeed is going to be the score. Tied back up. Although Vasco having a huge round on number 1 is going to be losing that round number 2. And now moving into round number 3. YH, he is thinking about going out wide, but looks like he is not going to do so. But this position even itself is rather more aggressive than the positions that other players usually play down towards middle. So it comes to show how aggressive of a player he is himself.
Yeah, I would be surprised if he actually peeked out of that corner, and he has been playing that area of the map pretty well so far. Just going to back up and maybe sensing an A hit potentially. Just going to angle over there for now, throw his utility into mid, and look to actually push out of a room, it looks like. But as we can see, Vasco moving into the pillars, maybe want to clear this out at the moment. You could also clear out pillars and then go mid to B, maybe force the members back of EP. Another strategy, but doesn't look like EP are going to back off at all at the moment. Minnow is thinking about checking. Might have seen something. That's a shot fired by YZK as well. It's Fefe, maybe a fake mid to be. It's just Fefe.
And this time around, the C4 is not on Fefe, and swing! Silva is not going to work. His first arrives with the pistol and taps him out, and the C4 down again inside of the offices. Although that did allow enough time for Fefe in action to rotate back in all the way from the backside, using the smoke they have put out first, being tested. MG swings out with the pistol, but look at the flank YH. And Zay is selling here. YH finds a quick headshot to MG. Now, all down to the hands of Fefe. In action, Fefe does find the headshot onto YH. Action will find a piece of his own as well. Fights YZK. He does pop the nade, but it's not enough as Action will find another kill for himself, and Vasco Esports is gonna find another round.
That was a really beautiful strategic round from the side of Vasco. I mean, it was a fake. I mean, right? Like, they sent Fefe in.
Fake after fake.
And all the utility gets used to get Fefe in. But then they sell this real push being through pillars, right? But it's only 2 people. And they, like, kind of trade. It's not 100%. But first, all of his attention is only on pillars. So he's not looking while he's getting flanked by 2 people from the real push that was actually going mid to B. Came a little bit delayed, right? Because they were trying to sell the push through pillars after trying to sell the push mid to B. And then it really was just mid to B at the end of the day. So, man, Fefe is really pulling out some interesting strats here for this very important match. I mean, if they take down Evolution Power, these guys are going to playoffs, so no doubt it's going to happen. So they certainly want to get this big win and move on. So.
Absolutely. 2 players once again coming down towards pillars, 1 from Connector, 1 from Spawn. And whilst all that, 3 players from Vasco is going to be setting up the nades down towards middle. Evolution Power, after getting a big flank from Fefe to the face, is actually finally going to invest the player down towards middle. But in the meantime, YZK is going to find the kill on the VNC. Big frag to open things up.
Yeah, it's going to spot this push coming in. I mean, this is not a fake at all. This is just a slower push, right? They're not going to fully commit. But they do slowly make their way in. Not a lot of utility used, but Minnow is in this corner. Let's see if they do check it, or if they even go into B at all. At the moment, this bomb is just being carried into the spawn, and the timing of Minnow is excellent, but nearly traded back by Silva and Fefe. They get on in, but the bomb is not in an easy spot, and YH shoots them both in the back of the head as they are trying to push into B. Now it's all up to Action against the entire team. He picks up one. He's expecting the follow-up push. And he's not quite going to hit that one tap. Has grabs the bomb. And not quite able to take out YZK, but he is looking for the challenge. A couple of one-taps would do it, but it's not quite enough. Zay will take him down and tie up the score once again.
Action going for the AK. Went for the one-taps, not quite there to hit it. Now that makes me think that had he hit an M4, could he have hit that spray down a little bit more cleanly? Some early nades from YH. Not gonna hit as nobody from Vasco is walking down towards middle. Going back to the last round, I do feel like YZK probably should go for a rifle and play more aggressive to support the aggressiveness of YH, as YH has been consistently pulling himself in the close angle of mid, and with the pop flash, they're going to send a ghost sign. Wrong time to take the nade out. YH gets punished by VNC with a pistol even. And mid aggression, once again, it's a go, go, go with all guns blazing with the smokes and flashes being thrown out. Mino and the bomb site with first is going to take a kill each. It looks like action is there to take Mino out, and YZK with a pistol drops his arm, takes the AK from action, all down to the hands of MG once again. 1v3, but he has more time than before, but doesn't matter as Zay's going to swing out with the M4 and find the headshot.
Nicely done from the side of Evolution Power. It was a nice start from Vasco. They identified, okay, YH is consistently playing up here on mid, so let's smoke him out and isolate him and take him down, which they do. But the follow-up push into the spawn was easily handled by the side of Evolution Power. Even down a member, they just had a nice crossfire as they were pushing on into that area of the map. And Vasco, I feel like they're maybe going to have to dig even deeper into their book of strategies, because this has been a lot of rounds in a row where they are doing a very similar kind of push, and I feel like Evolution Power Gaming is a very strong team that is reading it well and is responding well. So at this point, you got to try something else. Otherwise, you might just run your head straight into that wall once again.
Yeah, Evolution Power, I mean, 5 rounds is more than enough to get adapted to the enemy's threats, and Evolution Power has fully adapted to the push that Vasco is giving to them. So change of gears definitely needed, and MG thinking about peeking the officer area, goes for the push. I'm not going to hit it, and Zay's going to rain bullet down that corridor. And eventually, Vasco will have to fall back out of A.
Yeah, they're testing some stuff, including sending MG first, and maybe he gets a pick off, and then they can go for their preferred strategy, which I would imagine is mid to B. But yeah, it's not quite going to work. Nice stack in there. The Chinese teams do love to play for that A row, and it is not going to be allowed this time. So Vasco, once again, they're going to have to try to find a new angle. There's a double stack looking towards pillars, and YH is still playing in mid. So even though he got caught out the last time, he is going to be pushed back by a lot of this utility. So that's something they have going for them, I suppose.
I mean, Vasco's trying to still fake down towards middle, and it's been working out. Mino rotated out from the B bomb site, and it looks like the main push is coming down towards B. Mino goes back in the bomb site and does find Fefe. VNC out towards so gets picked up by first. A huge round by Mino. MG will find first, but it's going to be a 1v4. YH goes down. Hello. And YZK with a nom of his own is going to find that final kill, and Evolution Power is going to find their 4th.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, as you mentioned, they're trying to sell this push through mid once again. They're sending in Fefe, and he wasn't able to hit those shots on the entry, and the push through pillars was easily shut down. These guys on the side of Evolution Power are just kind of ramping up towards the end of the day. It's been a long day for them. They had to play the first match of the day, and now they're playing the 4th, going to a 3rd map, and still, the focus is insane. And some of these guys are just not missing those shots that sometimes we take for granted. They're being so consistent, and the pushing power of Vasco is slowly falling by the wayside. Keep in mind, they haven't even tried to push A once, still, in 6 rounds. So, again, you know, trying to go back to just a different style of push on to B. And, I mean, first is rising to the challenge. Minnow having a big map. YH being great as that flex guy, always seemingly in the right position at the right time. And Vasco just are not having the power to push because of those guys.
And giving and using that time allows and buys enough time for Evolution Power to start creeping out from A and gain a bit more ground. As you can see, 2 players from Evolution Power has full control of the office, and even thinking about sending YH.
This is the Evolution.
Who else but YH all the way out towards window connector? But MG was watching this, so all of a sudden, Evolution Power will have to play with a man down, but the timer is against Vasco. 50 seconds and ticking. And Evolution Power will have to go for that 2-on-2 split.
Yeah, it feels like MG was one step ahead of them, right? That is the evolution, though. Like, eventually, if Vasco are playing so slowly, you are going to push them, and MG was ready for it, so now they're up a man. And yes, action is going to go down on B, but that's not where they're pushing. They're on the A site. Finally, they make their way in here. And now you've got Zay out in the smoke. He's not able to get any value down. He's going to have to rotate out and wait for his teammates to come in, but Minnow gets shot at the door. And all of a sudden, Vasco finally putting up a strong push here.
What?
Insane from MG. I mean, now Zay, 8 health.
Not much in his backpack, but
it's a big dream.
It's going to be MG to pick up yet another kill, but that second flick onto first. How did he do it? I need to see the replay.
Guy is just so fast. I mean, it seemed like he was expecting someone to be there, but still, just crazy stuff. Is he going back for a... No, he's just going to go back there for a moment. Okay. I thought we were going to see some kind of change, but not happening. Maybe some kind of rush from Vasco. So here's the replay, and this is what this flick is going to look like.
That was a quick scope.
Yeah.
It almost looked like a no-scope, but the reaction time on MG seems to be on point. He rolled a 6 once again for coming into compound. Unfortunately for now, though, the C4 is going to be way away from the main force of Vasco, as it was held by Action, and it is now dropped outside of the connector here. First, going to find the opening onto MG. Mino guns down. VNC and Fefe is going to continue to return the favor onto Mino, but they still have a man down. Nades being thrown in towards the B bomb site. But Evolution Power is going to maintain that 2-2 split strong. There's only a minute left onto the clock, and Vasco really now has to think about a plan to make a round.
Yeah, they just continue to try to challenge First, and First is not having it. I mean, he is hitting these crazy, tiny little narrow angle shots, and now it's a big advantage to them. Up a member from the Global Risk side of Compound. You can generally hold B with 2 people against 5, but against 3, it should be even easier. Let's see what the answer will be for the side of Vasco, as they do have Action trying to push A long. I do like this, especially for the player that he is. Looking for those 1-taps, but it is spotted here by Zay, and YZK, he's got an all of his own. He spots 2 of them in mid. He's not going to hit the second shot, but at least stops the action, though. He's going to get 1 as in onto the site. There's 8 seconds left, and Action doesn't quite have the time to shoot them both down. That is another round into the hands of Evolution Power game.
5-3. Last round onto the first half. 5-3. Can Vasco make it 5-4? Then they have a standing chance in the final map. If it goes 6-3, then I am not exactly sure what's going to happen afterwards. But with a successful E-take a couple rounds ago, securing round number 7, they may think about taking Office once more, having 3 players outside of it. Having Silva look at 6, look at a possible B push that YH could give.
All right, let's see it. Jump peek. Zay with the flash. The fadeaway flash. He's going to get all the way back on the A. Push into A room is successful from Vasco, but they're spotted making this play. So, pretty classic reaction from the side of Zay. Just going to back off for now. And they have YH and Zay now here towards the middle of the map. Also rotation over from Minnow onto A. So big coverage in mid and A. Maybe expecting Vasco to go here for the last round.
Less than a minute. Or just about a minute and 9 seconds onto the clock, and anything could happen. Vasco, all 5 men up and strong. Couple utils. More than a couple of utils still left onto it, but YH is going to start swinging up, but VNC punishes him with a headshot. Zay swings out, gets a kill, but Silva gets the wall banged down, and dusted goes Zay. And the bomb side, YZK will find the quick arm shot onto Action, and can he get the second? No, he cannot, but Minnow on Heaven. We'll find one to slow everything down. And that buys enough time for First to rotate in, and that's good enough time for First to get the arm shot. All down to the hands of Silva. 2v1 will get the bomb planted. He is the one-man army of Vasco to make things happen. Mino on Heaven will do the work. It's going to be 6-3 on the first half, and Evolution Power will lead out 3 rounds.
Yeah, not necessarily meant to be the map of, or rather the round of Evolution Power there, but they just hold on for dear life. And the second that First gets over to the A site, you know you're kind of doomed from there on out. That guy rarely misses. He did actually miss the first shot, but he's able to be bailed out by his buddy there at exactly the right moment. And now a pretty strong lead here for the side of Evolution Power, looking to take down Vasco Esports. Vasco able to take down the champions of CFPL, but maybe having a little bit more trouble here against Evolution Power. Pretty interesting matchup so far, very close between these two teams.
Vasco now playing very default as well. Action trying to replicate what YH has done. Not necessarily interested in losing his life just yet. Is going to be supporting the B bomb site. Whilst all that, Evolution Power is going to be sending players down towards A. But MG and the bomb site, though, will quickly take down YH in middle, and he has to fall back. As VNC takes a bunch of bullets, the nade flying his way. Is it good enough to take the kill?
Well, they're going to head in through here. That's a very small opening, but so much utility use. Minnow also going to pick up that kill now and save from the middle of the map. They're just one by one picking away at the people of Vasco on this map, on this A site. And you see it's only Fefe left, and he's alone against 4 people. The IGL has got a lot to do here. He's just going to go onto the site. Actually does get the 1 kill, but it was just too much to ask of him. That was a very nice A hit there. Very suffocating from the side of EP, and Vasco could not handle it.
Yeah, and that round happened even after MG finding an opening onto YH, so it was a 4v5 tick, and some way, somehow, Evolution Power will make that round happen. 7-3. So are we going to be able to see Evolution Power to close this map out, or can Vasco still fight back? Do they have a fighting spirit left in them?
I mean, they fell behind similarly on port, actually. It did go to 7-3, and they clawed back a couple of rounds, but at the end of the day, Evolution Power just a bit more consistent in terms of their round scoring. So I wouldn't be surprised if Evolution Power can close this one out, but still got to play out the map. Has a very similar, control over mid, a lot of utility into A. This time they are going to get that initial pickoff from YH on a VNC, but MG from the top alongside of Action, able to trade back a ton. And they give a holding chance here to the side of Vasco, but oh no, he's looking the wrong way. MG not expecting First already in there, alongside a YZK actually, just taking over the base of Vasco.
Fefe is going to be the last man alive, just like the last round in a duel. First, but he does decide to swing into the bombs, and YZK will just hop on one of those walls and take the kill, and looks like the rounds are going to go in a huge favorite towards Evolution Power Gaming. It's 8-3 on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they're kind of running away with this map at this point in time now, as, it's mainly MG putting up the big scoring for the side of Vasco Gaming. No one else is really able to help him around this time, unfortunately. And on the side of Evolution Power, it feels like everybody, every single individual player is pulling their weight. And they've had some really devastating blacklist pushes. I mean, just insane stuff, especially that first round was pretty incredible. But even this next one, to sneak First in there alongside a YZK and just essentially take over the base of the Global Risk was pretty impressive. And they're going to go for a mid-hit once again here, this time with no other pushes, just a mid-hit. Action trying to hold on to this angle.
Can Action do it? He gets 1, he gets 2 with the support of MG. Looks like the mid-push has been completely shut down. Although First was able to take down 2 kills and recover the C4. The man advantage is still on towards Vasco. As YZK with the AK. Want the C4 as well. Dead stuck in middle. He's waiting for First to find some picks here and there. But First more dedicated towards finding any flanks coming his way. YZK stepping closer to the A-bomb site. Less than a minute left on the clock, and that's being held down by 2 players. He cannot check the corners. Every single corner not in his favor. But somehow he does the kill onto Fefe. But VNC will cut the corners and provide the support needed. Take the kill back onto YZK, and it's all down to the hands of First. He does have 40 seconds to play with, and that may just be enough time.
You see that Vasco have totally backed off of this bomb. So they're saying, okay, go ahead, plant it A. And eventually, I believe that is what we will see out of First. You see they've backed up. I think they want to group up as a duo unit, especially up against an AWM. You do not want to peek them once, one by one, right? You want to go in there, you want to rush them down, and you don't want to give them time to breathe and reload. So let's see if they can pull this off. VNC trying to get an angle on him first. Probably should have seen Silva there. Moving in towards that one, and now they should be able to get this double peek, but the first peek comes in, and First gets the pistol shot as well. Insane that he can clutch it there. Picks up the 9th round for EP.
Vasco is now going to be beat down to the last round of the decider map. The pressure is now really kicking in for the side of Vasco. As you can hear the music, the risk is now up front, and Vasco has to make something out of this one.
I mean, what can you say? Like, Vasco, they got as close as they were ever going to get, I think, in that last round, and Evolution Power essentially just said no. I think that Minnow, he's had a big map, but for me, it's YZK and First who, they haven't seen as much action, which is why I think the numbers don't show quite the same for Minnow. I mean, First is very close, and obviously he had that huge clutch. Those 2 guys together, 2v4, just won that last round.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see any of the players on Evolution Power to be on the MVP. YH having a huge day. First, of course, with that clutch last round. He can be on the MVP list as well, and Mino, like you said. Or even YZK could be on the talk as well, but for now, Evolution Power is going to set out those smokes down towards middle once again. Action is going to go out of nade. Hopefully holds it down on the push, but it's almost desperate outside of Vasco. Fefe's going to swing out, get a kill on YH, but YZK quickly trains him back out. 3 on 3, and the flashes are going to be delaying the push. Then Evolution Power is going to be selling it. Action goes down to YZK. This time, a quick arm shot, and Silva will find a headshot First. All down to the hands of Mino. 1v2. Down to a 1v1. He's got, no, it's down to 1v2. Sorry for that, but the clutch. Oh, so possible. The bomb now being planted. He's gonna find one more. Down to a 1v1. Juggling by the boxes, juggling by the containers. MG versus Mino. MG takes out his pistol. Dear God, can he find the kill? Looks like Mino has only 4 HP, and they're gonna be playing the game of chess and the hide and seek as well. Mino sealing himself by the boxes. MG comes around the corner and finds the pistol bullet and keeps the dream alive. But 5 rounds is gonna be a long leap, Valdez, for Vasco to make things happen.
Yeah, just 1 round at a time is probably what Fefe is saying, and that's a big clutch for them. They barely get across the line on that B site. MG, they nearly just all lost to middle at that moment, which would have been also insane. And maybe he would have picked up the MVP if he got that one. Still putting up an excellent performance. Fefe now checking into pillars, expecting some aggression, and he was nearly right. Okay, now they're gonna go. It's a little bit of a pump fake, pushing back the members of Vasco. I love that the epic music just continues, like, what if Vasco went 5 rounds in a row? Do we continue with the epic music going into extra rounds?
Cue the dubstep in that case.
It just continues all the way through up to the golden rounds. That would be very epic.
Epic indeed, and what else is epic is Evolution Power. They're plowing force, and it looks like they're going to be sending it down towards middle. And once again, Action getting smoked up, and Flash will have to fall back. time. MG finds the wall bang with YH, and Action can he push down his seat? He does. It's a headshot, looking for more. Greedy he is, and trying to get more rounds for his team is Action. In the process, MG as well. Rhino swings out. Fefe gets punished by YZK, and first will add on to the damage as well. 2v3, but why does it feel so doable for Evolution Power Valdez?
I mean, it was just 2v5, right? And then they each got one pick apiece. And they're both still full health. Like, these are the two guys I pointed out on the team that are really putting up the insane pressure-filled clutches. And they still got a chance. I mean, 45 seconds. Could look to group up and rotate towards B. I think that Verse is doing that. Or rather, YZK is doing that right now. He's trying to check every angle. First isn't going to see anyone either. They're just hanging out in spawn. YZK does take a bunch of damage, though, with Silva. And that is a very nice nade from Silva. Going to give them a great chance here. First, not going to be able to pull off the 1v3. And the dreams of Vasco continue to be alive.
They're going to need 4 more. 4 is the number. Quad rounds if they want to go into overtime. Evolution Power a little bit more laid back. They just need a single round more to close this series out. In that case, they'll be sitting at 2-1 for the total score. If not, they will be sitting with only a single series win. Looks like Evolution Power going for that mid take once more, sending 3 players down towards middle. More smokes are going to be thrown down to the connector area, down towards A and down towards B. But surprisingly enough, they're going to be climbing up the connector down towards A. But look at Office that's being held down strong by VNC and MG and Action. Is this going to be a slaughterhouse, Valdez?
Let's see how aggressive they want to get. Right now, this hasn't been peaked by VNC or MG. I don't think they know that they're in the room with them right now. There it is, the snipe from MG hits him in the face, and that is another one from MG, gets the headshot. As meanwhile, they're gonna try to rotate really quickly over to B, but you see the Fefe, oh, he's got a grenade in his hand. Thought he would be ready for this. He's gonna bounce off the railing, and now they get into B for free, just like that.
Now, the bomb soon to be planted by Minnow. And Vasco has to go on a retake, but it's one of the better rounds, I would say, for them to go on a retake. 3-on-3. They do have some sort of map control with VNC going to double pillars, but the moment he walks into the office, he will be handled. That's why Vasco is sending MG in towards double pillars as well.
Yeah, this is looking pretty likely for the side of EP. They've got a fantastic crossfire. MG is also going to be taken down. It's just the one member. Action can't do it alone, and it will be Evolution Power Gaming to pick up their second win here at the CFSI. They take down Vasco, a huge opponent.
10-5. 10-5 is what all Evolution Power Gaming needed to close out this series after dropping Black Widow of map number 1. Even that was pretty close, 10-7, so Evolution Power Gaming really put up a good fight.
Yeah, absolutely. See the guys on the side of Vasco? A little bit disappointed. I mean, that makes sense. Fefe's still laughing. I think at this point, you know, it's still early on. You took down Baisha. You got close against EP. It's disappointing. You got very close, but at the end of the day, there's still more tournament to play. There's still a chance for Vasco to really come back here. They are they're a contender, right? They can contend with any of these Chinese teams. They've already proven that. And we'll just have to wait and see for them in the future matches. But EP also looking fantastic here. Taking down Port and also taking down Compound should be a couple of maps that Vasco are confident on, but EP were just better.
And now we are in this endless cycle of who's better. Baisha beat Evolution Power Gaming, Vasco beat Baisha, and then Evolution Power beats Vasco. Is this going to be that trifecta of the CFSI 2024?
It really is. It's the circle, right? Everybody beats everybody. And really what it's going to come down to is essentially, assuming those 3 teams make it to playoffs, is best of 5s, where I think it'll be even better at determining, you know, who was the better team on that day. So it'll be very fun once we do come down to, you know, think about some best of 5s between these 3 teams. And
another fourth team, who at this point, I don't really know who that's going to be, because certainly we have our top three, I would say, with the two Chinese teams in Vasco. Who's going to be that number 4?
That number 4 spot will be contested by a lot of teams out here. Carhouse definitely in the talk. Unknights, they definitely want to climb up the ladder. I think they're sitting on the big fat 6th place, but you know, anything could happen tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, so.
Yeah. Still a couple of days of group stage, as you mentioned. 10-5 was the scoreline here. Minnow first and YZK all putting up big performances on this map. Meanwhile, it was MG against the world. You know, he was pulling off some crazy clutches. He got some insane flicks and put up the big numbers. So I feel like, you know, the rest of the members of Vasco might be a little bit disappointed, but again, you just go back to the drawing board. You're going to have another chance for sure in the CFSI, which is what makes this such a great tournament.
Well, let's take a look at the match MVP from Evolution Power Gaming. It's going to be first, of course, the armor for the team once again. And I guess you get to ask the same question once again.
Exciting. I'll try to think of something new. Yeah, first, he's unimpressed, but we are very impressed by his performance today. I mean, crazy moments from this guy. Like 1v2s, 1v3s, he could pretty much do anything.
Arm shots, pistol shots, sometimes we're dropping that on for a gun from his teammate's dead body. Put to good use, so definitely working every single round for his team.
Yeah, just crazy moments. This one was critical, right? Brought them to 9 rounds, and yeah, essentially was a huge part of the reason why they were even able to win in the first place. So congratulations to him for picking up the MVP, and we do have the interview with him now. So congratulations first on getting your big victory here today. You take down Vasco Esports, who took down your Chinese brothers in Baisha, rather. So I'm just wondering, how do you feel about getting revenge for Baisha taking out Vasco?
你好，恭喜你的获胜。那请问今天得到的胜利的感想如何？
今天对这个成绩比较满意吧，挺开心的。
I'm very satisfied with the game today, and I'm very happy.
So it looks like by winning Vasco Esports, it more than surely feels like that you have marked your spot, marked your team spot in the playoffs. And what do you think is going to happen for the other teams like Vasco or Baisha? Do you think they can make it to the playoffs, or can they not?
那你觉得 Vasco 或是白沙，你觉得他们会进星期六的比赛吗？
我觉得你好，你再重说一遍，没听清，没听太清。
你觉得 Vasco 或是白沙会进前4吗？
我感觉不好说吧，说不好。
I don't think it's very easy for me to say.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm curious also, last question, who do you think is the strongest team outside of you guys? Do you think it is Baisha, or do you think it's Vasco at this point, or maybe some other team?
那你觉得除了你们的队以外，你觉得哪一个队是最厉害的队？像是 Vasco 还是白沙呢？还是有其他的队吗？
我感觉还是中国队伍吧，还是要强一些的吧。
I think, I feel like it's the Chinese team.
Yeah, that does make sense. They are very strong, and so are you guys. Maybe Evolution Power is the best. But thank you at the end of the day here first. You do pick up the double MVP. Congratulations once again, and we'll see you next time.
恭喜你。
So that was first on the opposite side of that interview. And yeah, I think it makes sense that he says, you know, China's really strong. They always are. And Baisha, you know, back-to-back grand final winner. It's hard to vote against them.
But it looks like Evolution Power is dedicated to take the trophy away from Baisha Gaming. So let's take a look at the standings with all the results of today being added onto it. Baisha Gaming stands on top, with Evolution Power Gaming coming in second. And tell us a little bit more about the rest of the scores, all this.
Well, I mean, you've got Pacific Magda, Kara House down there towards the bottom. Unknights, I think, at this point is definitely kind of locking in 6th place, unfortunately. They haven't had good performances so far, and they're really going to have to turn something around against some really strong teams that they have left up. For me, probably Kara House feels like the favorite for that 4th spot, based on how easily Pacific Magda did get dispatched, but that's a really important first match tomorrow, match number 9, Kara House up against Pacific Magda. That could just be the decider for who does get that 4th spot in playoffs. It's not going to decide everything, but getting a win against their direct competitor for that spot will be a big, important match.
Yeah, that is true, as Kara House will be fighting for that 4th place with Pacific Magda, and Pacific Magda will have to play 2 games tomorrow, so we'll have to wait and see what happens. So I guess, Valdez, you can close us out here.
Yeah, I will. So that was a fun day of Crossfire. Wish we had more games, but we still had some really exciting ones there at the end. But thank you once again for watching CFSI 2024, and we'll see you tomorrow for more of the group stage. Have a good night.